dumb. Our mics weren't on.
Yes.
After all of that, they turned off our mics right at the start of the stream. First-time producer, absolutely fired. It's SummerSlam Saturday. Welcome to the WrestleTalk Podcast, live reactions of SummerSlam 2024. My goodness, what a night we have ahead of us. Big title changes, maybe a return or two. We will have to see. That is Sat Nyangi. I am Tempest, of course. We're joined by Pete, just off camera. LIW over there for life. House of the Black Mask every single day. We're here at the Sports Bar and Grill on Old Street. How old is the street?
So
I don't
old.
know. It's so old.
So bloody old.
So old.
Is it still called Fold Street? Because it's called Fold Street because I think Motorola's got a new phone coming out. We're not sponsored by them, so scrap that. Beep them. Beep, yeah, I've got a new phone coming out. So it's Fold Street at the moment. So welcome to Fold Street. I'm your champion. Nobody wants to challenge me because everybody is afraid to face me. Look at that. Champion for life. Champion for life. Maybe Tempest might secretly challenge me. Kidding.
I have been known to just sort of take the belt from people from time to time. It happened with Pete once upon a time. But back to the task at hand here.
Of course.
It is SummerSlam Saturday. We've still got another hour of this pre-show to get through. So come join us, grab a beverage, grab a comfy seat, and sit along, enjoy the ride. We will be back with the main card of this whole show in just an hour.
The whole shebang.
In the meantime, we're going to be hanging out. Make sure that you get in all of your predictions, your thoughts, the results of these shows as they're coming in. Make sure you ultra chat all of those in to WrestleTalk.com/support. We will be reading them all out. Thank you very much to all who continue to support us. Thank you to all the mods that continue to help make these shows possible, that give up their evenings and maybe overnights depending on where they live. We appreciate you all. We appreciate everybody that has continued to watch these live reactions when we get the opportunity to do them. Sat.
Yes, that's me.
That's you.
That's me.
That's you. It's not me.
That's not you.
No.
No. But we could do a Freaky Friday one day. You know, I could be Tempest for a day. He could be Sat for a day. He could be champion
I
again.
love that. Look at this. My man's yoked.
Listen,
Woo!
every day I do workouts. I'm a father. I don't have time to go to the gym, so I do morning workouts. Pete's gonna get onto the morning workouts with me. It's home workouts, man. Just use some weights, do some push-ups. But anyway, no one cares about that. Tonight, championships are gonna change. I think Damian Priest will lose against Gunther. Who do you think? What's your
I
prediction there?
sure hope so. I have made it a mission that I'm going to be on this headset for that match in particular because I want Gunther to win that match very badly. And if he doesn't, I'm going to have a live reaction for you. Now,
Yes.
we have many matches, 7 of
we
them
do.
in total, which is more than you usually get on these WWE pay-per-views. So,
PLAs, if you will.
oh, hush, you nonsense man, you. Before we get into the rest of that, however, we have a card to run down. We have predictions to give, perhaps.
Yes, yeah.
We need to give a special shout out to kind of an internal plug here on this show because we are revamping our Patreon. Patreon.com/WrestleTalk is going to henceforth be very special. Not that it wasn't before, but we're bringing some new stuff, some revamped formats, and even more reasons for you to sign up. And we've got a full trailer for you to check out for that very special thing. So check it out.
Hi there, I'm Ollie Davis, and I need you to support WrestleTalk. Unfortunately, YouTube ain't what it used to be, which is saying something. Not only is its advertising increasingly unreliable, there's now no guarantee the all-powerful YouTube algorithm will show our subscribers the videos we make. At the same time, our costs have massively increased due to inflation and all the essential behind-the-scenes bits you never see. It means we're making less money per video than we were several years ago. Some of our favourite shows to make, like the originals, Tables, Lists and Shares, Survival Series and 3 Count, have even started to lose us money. Every time we put out an episode, we're worse off. Which is why we need your help to keep doing what we do. From $2 a month, you can support us on patreon.com/WrestleTalk, where you'll get loads of exclusive videos like Survival Series 3 Count, Tables, Lists and Chairs, WrestleTalk Extra, and more. So if you've ever enjoyed watching our stuff, please do visit patreon.com/WrestleTalk to support us making more. Because remember,
Support WrestleTalk.
Yay.
Patreon. You gotta love it. And especially all the ones that sign up to it. Make sure that you do that. Because, among various other things, the things that involve me most, so of course being the vain and selfish individual I am, those are the ones that I choose to promote the hardest on these here deals.
Why not?
We're revamping the Survival Series Patreon exclusive episodes.
Interesting.
No longer will they be behind the Thunderdome wall of screens like the days of yore and the pandemic in 2021.
Hey, I like the Thunderdome screens that we used to have from the comfort of our own homes. Wait, you don't miss that at all? You in your room?
No, I don't.
The infamous room?
No, I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. And I'm gonna go out on a limb here that all of the people watching at home also didn't
miss it either.
Nope, there we go. Almost had a drink go off the table. That's good. We are doing away with the Thunderdome Patreon format. Instead, we have simply done another episode of Survival Series in the studio, like all the other ones, with your favorite cast members, doing a special topic that is perhaps more in line with a See, the thing is, with the Thunderdome version, we would get a wide variety of guests.
Of course you do. People from different countries as well. You don't
Absolutely.
have to. Yeah, the logistics were fine.
And now, the thing with that is, a lot of the time, I might not know the strengths of some of these wonderful participants as well as others. I try, might have a conversation before, but a lot of the time, they're going through this process for the first time.
Yes, we are.
So sometimes you will see people go on that show and absolutely crash out.
Yes.
Not that you don't see that on the regular Survival Series. Ollie Davis. Dave Bradshaw trying to name AEW champions. Probably other people that I'm currently forgetting.
Sean Ross Sapp, he crashed that as well.
He did. He absolutely did. Hi, Sean. Love you. But also...
No, thank you, Sean. That means when I do it, and if I potentially crash out, it wouldn't be so bad because someone previously done it before me. Hence why I've never done it, because I'm afraid of
He's
crashing
afraid
out.
to lose. He doesn't want to do a job.
No, I don't jump to nobody, for goodness sake. If you want me to job, make it worthwhile, my time. If not, I'm afraid to do competitions because I don't like losing, because I'm a sore loser.
Yeah. Well, we'll get you on there so you can win sometime, buddy.
Listen, you guys, okay, this is the annoying thing about Survivor Series. This is the annoying thing. You do awesome topics, and I'm like, man, I wish I'd done that one. I'd be good at that one. The day that Tempest finally gets that Nyangi to do a Survival Series, it will be on a topic I don't know nothing about, and I'll look like a goofball, and I'll be in the studio with this guy having an aneurysm on the spot because I can't pick out an answer because I'll be stuck. So yeah, I hope you do have me on. The odds are in my favor.
Absolutely. So, in case that happens to be on the Patreon Survival Series, make sure you sign up today, patreon.com/WrestleTalk, and you too can see all of the future episodes of the Patreon exclusive Survival Series episodes. Thank you very much to Patreon, our Patreon, not Patreon as an entity.
And thank you to Patreon as an entity because you provide us a platform so we can show the world some great extras as well.
Absolutely. Back to the topic at hand.
Okay, sir.
Of course.
Yeah.
We've got 7 matches for this here SummerSlam card. We already talked about Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest, names start with the same letter. Damian Priest and Gunther.
Yes.
Both in the favor of Gunther winning.
Yes, we are.
I think safe to say. Let us know your thoughts as well. Support WrestleTalk.com/support. Get your Ultra Chats in. But in addition to that,
yes, sir,
we've got many a title match and a grudge match to get through as well. So you've got a lot of people that I've talked to. Here's most anticipated match of the show. Thank you, producer Ben. Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan.
Okay.
The custody of Dominic, not ladder match.
It should have been.
It should have been a
they
ladder
had an
match.
opportunity to do that. It's like Dominic is kind of synonymous with SummerSlam in a way.
He absolutely is.
They, you know, I feel like they're fixated with the 27-year anniversary of Bret Hart versus Undertaker, and especially this referee element, not realizing Dominic Mysterio is now caught with 2 people vying for his attention, kind of like when he was a kid.
Yeah?
Yeah. Correlation.
Somebody here suggested that they should have done Dominic in a shark cage.
Yeah, yes. I love that idea. I mean, come on, Paul Levesque, Mr. I'm a genius at wrestling booking, huh?
Oh, we're getting started early, are we?
Oh, yes, we are. Originality would be great, you know. Bloody heck. You're not Jim Crockett Promotions. Stop trying to book it like it. I'm going to stop right now, sorry. Yeah. You said it, Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. Yeah, sure.
Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, of course, this being the match that has been built to basically since WrestleMania, since Rhea Ripley was injured post-WrestleMania.
Yes, sir.
And Liv Morgan shortly thereafter won the World's Women's Championship. This has been the destination.
It has.
One would have to think that Dominic is turning on Rhea here.
The answer is yes, for many reasons. We've been hearing this term, Liv Morgan's Revenge Tour, all right? Every tour has a destination. Every tour also have an ending. The ending of this Revenge Tour is SummerSlam. That is when Liv Morgan finally takes everything away from Rhea Ripley, and that is keeps her title and takes away her Latino heat. Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
You'd have to imagine so. And honestly,
Yes.
I think it makes a lot of sense.
It
makes
does.
a lot of sense for the story that they've been telling. Gives you that big SummerSlam moment,
It
the
does.
turn that, people have been thinking, is that going to happen week to week? Like when Rhea Ripley came back on Raw, is that when, Dominic, of course, then begs off and says, like, no, I had nothing to do with this. I will not allow these affections from one Liv Morgan.
But and also, and if the fact is as well, if Rhea Ripley kept Dominic, then what? It's obvious that Dominic Mysterio is still booed by the fans. Rhea Ripley is in that transitional period of between her into being a babyface. So I feel like it'll be a step backwards if Dominic doesn't complete the turn. And also, Rhea Ripley is not very nice to Dominic. And I think Dominic has seen chicken nuggets and PlayStation 5s, and the lavish affection of being Daddy Dom would be too much to step away from. You've been made to feel like a man, and then when Rhea comes back, she browbeats him like she's his mother or something like that. Like he doesn't want to be a sub anymore. He doesn't want to be cucked out anymore. He's tired of being cucked out.
Now, I think it's very interesting from the perspective of the match itself, because you have this deal where, at least in my mind, they might go in a different direction. At least in my mind, that title match is not ending until we get a Dominic interference type spot.
Of course.
They could, of course, do that after the match as well. But that, I think, also applies to another match on the show. That being CM Punk and Drew McIntyre's match with Seth Rollins as the guest referee.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's been relating this to the Shawn Michaels spot, Undertaker and Bret Hart, SummerSlam 97. I said it in a list. That's how you know something is in the zeitgeist. It makes it into the list. You would have to think that match is also ending in some sort of interference. Some chicanery.
Yes.
On the part of Seth Rollins. Now, if you were to completely apply the Shawn Michaels thing, one for one, and you have Seth Rollins swings a chair at one of them and hits the other, and that's the result, the finishing blow that ends off that match. Who does he swing at, and who does he hit? How do we see this finish going?
Okay, a part of me feels like it's going to be something mundane. Like Seth Rollins, CM Punk pins Drew McIntyre, but Drew McIntyre's foot's on the rope. And he gets angry that his foot was on the rope, and he pushes Seth, and then him and Seth get into a kerfuffle, and then CM Punk can go away in victory. I legit think Seth Rollins is there to transfer the heat away from Drew McIntyre and CM Punk into Drew McIntyre versus Seth Rollins for the duration of autumn and winter of 2024.
I don't necessarily think you're wrong. I think this is one of the ones. This was easily the match in Wrestle League that I had the most difficulty predicting.
It is hard, because at the same time, not to cut you off, at the same time, you can also have Drew McIntyre finally getting his way. He's been screwed out multiple times, but you have to remember he's the heel. If it was the babyface, the babyface getting that triumphant, payback, but he's a heel, and it's like, should he get his payback against CM Punk? And at the same time, is like, when do you start the tease between CM Punk and Seth Rollins feuding? Because it's too early as well, because WrestleMania is next year. We got 10 months before we get there, or whatever it is. So it's like you're saying, it's quite hard to predict. It could be this involvement, Seth Rollins, is meant to be designed to increase the tension between CM Punk and Seth Rollins. But also at the same time, I feel like it could be there for Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre, who've wrestled already. I know, they wrestled already, they had WrestleMania. What more juice can you get from this fruit? I don't know. But like you said, it's up and down. But it's CM Punk's first proper singles PLE.
Someone got an answer wrong in this quiz and is very upset about it.
So it's CM Punk's first PLE in 2024. So you'd think he'd get the homecoming
second,
return.
Royal Rumble, please.
I said singles.
Singles match. I
Singles.
didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's loud out there. It's his first singles PLE. I think he's going to get the victory. And then Seth Rollins, he's going to feud with Drew McIntyre. And then CM Punk can rest and come back probably at the Royal Rumble or near Survivor Series if they want to do another team up or whatever.
It is curious because I think you're entirely possibly right.
Yeah, I know. I don't know myself now.
The one thing I wanna pick out there though is you said it's too early to do the CM Punk Seth Rollins thing. Talking about Triple H's booking here.
I know, but
Every story is going to be 6 months. This is a perfect time to start it, to build to WrestleMania.
I guess so. I mean, you're right. I mean, you want a cocky Drew McIntyre promo in the next night on Raw, right? That's what you want. Now I don't know. I came in so adamant that CM Punk was losing. CM Punk was winning. That now I'm not sure. That the pendulum keeps swinging. I think I'm going to be like this when the show's on. I think as the match is happening, I may flip-flop a few times.
I think, honestly, like I said, it is the most difficult match to predict on the show. Every other match, I've looked at it and gone like, this is who I think makes sense to win.
Yeah.
But I could see them having a world in which they go the other way. You know?
Yeah.
Every other match on the show, even when it's completely ridiculous in the case of the main event. This is the one where I was like, it's a coin flip. I think it can go completely either way. It's one of my most anticipated matches.
Same, for that reason.
Just for that reason. And in general, this show has been very highly anticipated by me in the last few days leading up to it because of that uncertainty. I'd still like to think that my predictions in Wrestle League are going to come true because I'm good at this sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'm not really.
No?
Not really. I'm middle of the pack predictions-wise at best. I'm only a one-time Jam That champion, please. However, I don't know where I was going with that sentence. I lost my train of thought.
You said you're former champion, Wrestle League, your predictions guy. You said you're a bit, middling.
The bottom line of it all is that even though I think my predictions are going to come true, likewise, because I'm good at this, I think it is a real treat to go into a wrestling show and not know any of the results. And I say that. I don't think that Solo's going to win the title.
No.
I don't think that Sami Zayn is going to retain his title.
No.
However, there is no match that I'm 100% certain on. So we'll go through the rest of this card as well, because like we've said, there's loads of fun bits to discuss.
All right.
Loads of things to speculate about, because another one, just mentioned it, I think if I was booking, I probably would have crowned Bron Breakker as the Intercontinental Champion a month ago at Money in the Bank. Felt like the time.
It was the time.
Felt like, he was on his way up. I don't want to say it was the peak, because he's a young guy. He's going to have a bright career ahead of him. He'll have many more peaks.
He's the future ace of the company.
Absolutely. However, me personally, right now, it does kind of feel like that was the time, and now we're a month.
They stretched it out.
Like they stretched it out for not much of a reason.
The heat's not there. It's kind of like when you reheat chips or French fries, whatever part of the country you are. It's like the outer layer of the skin is nice, but inward it tastes stale. So yes, I liken it to that.
I'm sure he's still going to be a fantastic Intercontinental Champion. I would have done it last month. I'm sure the match is also going to be very good tonight. It's Sami Zayn against a hot, young, call him a heel, but just a brick shit house and everything. It's one of the matches that I was most anticipating last month, and then the finish put a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. However, Now I have to imagine we're going to get the other finish. And while it might not come at the best time, in my view, and other people's views potentially, I do still think that if they were to go the other direction now, I would really have to start questioning like what people's goals are here.
What you think is Sami Zayn wins again, you're saying?
Yeah. It's the deal where I would not say that Bron Breakker has much of a chance of losing this match. But I also would have said that last month. You know what I mean?
True. No, but it's kind of like I said, I use the word stasis. In order for, it's kind of like seasons of in life. You have your winter, then you look forward to spring. SummerSlam is a spring of new storylines. With Bron Breakker being champion, that means him and Ilya can continue the feud. Sami Zayn is overachieving as Intercontinental Champion because he should be in the world title spot. I want to see Sami Zayn feud with Gunther at some point, even by the end of the year or next year. I feel like Sami Zayn should be world champion in 2025. That's a whole different story. I feel like Sami Zayn had a decent, serviceable title reign. It's the longest title reign he's had as Intercontinental Champion, and his first one as a babyface. Yep. So it's kind of like a resolution for all the times that people cheered for him, Sami Uso, Usi, all that kind of stuff. That's the crowning moment for him, I guess.
It's very interesting that you bring that up. I think another thing that could, this is real speculation now, play into Bron Breakker's favor from a kayfabe, not a kayfabe, like a behind-the-scenes booking perspective,
right?
Is if we were to perhaps get a return on this show from one Roman Reigns with some bloodline on bloodline Civil War stuff starting to build, one would have to imagine that Survivor Series would be where a lot of that, I don't want to say culminates, but has their first big major clash.
Yes.
And you'd have to think, if there are smart people in that booking room, that Sami Zayn is going to be involved in this. Because there's a lot of your emotional crux. You know, there's a big moment waiting to happen when Sami Zayn rejoins this babyface version of a bloodline.
Yeah.
You'd probably expect him to start going in a different direction prior to that. So if he loses the Intercontinental title now, maybe he gets a rematch in Berlin, including Ilya Dragunov, perhaps, you know, maybe, just spitballing here. Then you can pivot from that into bloodline stuff. I think that gives you enough time to get Sami Zayn out of the Intercontinental title picture naturally.
I think Jay will be the key for him to get involved. I don't think he'll be involved until they touch Jay. I think because someone even, the Sean Ross Sapp theory of the bloodline going to go to Raw first. Because Roman Reigns is undrafted, Jimmy Uso's undrafted. They can easily go to Raw to build up the crew, run Raw for a bit, then have the match Survivor Series. You get technically a Raw vs. SmackDown match, even though this one kind of makes sense. They could do that. But I do feel like the Sami's involvement in the Bloodline feud will hinge on Jey Uso being involved as well.
Well, they've started tagging a little bit more. They've got each other's backs. They're doing the handshake again, you know?
They're doing it to remind people that they're still close and that it will make sense when it does happen eventually. And I do feel like Sami Zayn being part of the babyface bloodline is key component to getting Roman Reigns over as a babyface.
Yeah.
You want to see Roman probably atone or soften, or you know, the comedic edge come out again. He's like, what's that handshake? Maybe you might get involved in a handshake, but maybe not too much because you don't want Roman Reigns to be corny or whatever it is. But I do feel like Sami Zayn was kind of the heart of the group, and while Jay was the soul of the group. So I do feel like, that Sami Zayn being part of the new bloodline or the babyface bloodline is key to getting Roman Reigns over as a babyface. But like we talked about, I do think that Bron Breakker's going to win, is ushering a new era, liking the Ultimate Warrior beating Honky Tonk Man in 1988 to become Intercontinental Champion, a new young hot champion. So this is like designed for that moment.
Absolutely. There are still a few more matches on this show. We'll save the main event for last.
Okay.
You know, because, main event.
Bayley and Nia?
Bayley and Nia Jax.
Right.
Now, this is a match that right from, the draft, practically, I was like, you know what? I bet Bayley and Nia is the direction for SummerSlam. It's an NXT TakeOver match. It's them taking Bayley and being like, you know what? You're going to be a babyface again, and what better way to make you a babyface than to go up against the biggest, baddest, meanest heel on the SmackDown roster, and that being Nia Jax. Now, we said on the SmackDown podcast recently that I don't think what they've done with Bayley since like Backlash or so, when they had that really good triple threat match with Tiffany and Naomi. After that, I don't think what they've done with Bayley has been spectacular. She's just kind of been there. Like, Piper didn't really come across as a credible challenger heading into Clash, because it would be nice if she ever won a match prior to it. And after that, she's just kind of been treading water, you know? On the other side, though, I do think they've done a pretty good job with what Nia Jax has been doing on TV.
She's been good.
You know?
She's been good.
The Queen of the Ring thing, I think, has been very, very good. That match with Lyra Valkyria with the
bonsai drop.
The best bonsai drop I've ever seen.
Ever. Sorry, Yoko.
Really good.
Sorry, Yoko's the best one. Sorry, Rikishi, Yoko. Who else does it? Sorry. Nia just, nailed it.
They've done a pretty good job of building up Nia Jax as a challenger. And this is another one where I could see it going either way. I say that about all of these matches, but I'm looking at this one and going, I don't quite know what the direction would be for Nia Jax as champion. I'm sure they would find one. Like, there are people in the mix who, in theory, could get heated up and challenge. You know, whether that's a Michin who's been in this mix with Bayley and everything. That would probably make some sense.
Naomi.
You could heat Naomi back up. She's been involved in this Blair Davenport thing, but you could pivot, maybe do another three-way type thing there. However, I think there's also a chance that we could see another return, perhaps on this show, maybe another time shortly thereafter. I don't know what the current status is, but you'd have to think that Charlotte Flair is probably not long for this injured list.
We talked about it.
She will absolutely be back in this mix. She missed WrestleMania this year, which is mad. You know, coming to think of like the last few years of WrestleMania and everything, you know, whether it's the Rhea match or, you know, prior to that, the Ronda one wasn't very good, but she's usually in the mix. She's Charlotte Flair. She's always in the title picture.
If there's a title, she's there.
You know? That being said, I think whether or not Charlotte returns at this show might dictate who's going to win and who will make a better first opponent or first challenger or perhaps long-term build for a challenger. You know? Because, like, Bayley and Charlotte isn't a program that we have seen extensively on the main roster.
No.
At least not for a very long time. That was sort of Bayley's call-up feud. You know, 2016, 17, that was when we were last seeing that. But for the most part, with the exception of Sasha Banks, Bayley hasn't had as much interaction with the other horsewomen on the main roster outside of like a few matches here and there. I think Charlotte and Bayley had a match on SmackDown last year that
which she lost instantly.
Yeah, it was just a match. It doesn't really matter. Now I think that could be a real direction, you know, because they love their horsewomen and all that.
Yeah.
We could... Charlotte Flair's just come up as an answer on one of these quiz questions.
Woo!
Woo indeed. Who do you think is winning this women's title match?
So initially when we spoke, I assumed that Bayley's going to keep the title because I do feel like Triple H, if Bayley loses now, she's kind of done dirty because Bayley's been the queen of video packages, the queen of backstage interviews. They haven't really done much with her as champion, and I do feel like the next coming months could be interesting. I feel like they'll be cutting off the legs of a title reign that's still kind of heating up. They need to do more with her. I think that Bayley beats Nia Jax, that Tiffany Stratton contemplates cashing in, and even a couple of things could happen. You might get a Chelsea Green who kind of hinted that she wants to get revenge on Tiffany Stratton making an appearance with Piper Niven, who you just mentioned, or you get return of the Queen Charlotte Flair. That return itself will just spook Tiffany Stratton from like cashing in, and to probably do a ominous tease between Tiffany and Charlotte probably being the WrestleMania match, where Charlotte will somehow get the title back, and then it might be Tiffany cashing in at WrestleMania against Charlotte maybe. I don't know. I'm spitballing an idea.
Charlotte is the one to always get the 2-minute title reigns.
Bingo.
Had those stats.
Bingo. She had the whole Money in the Bank-ish moment when she came back and won the title. But anyway, yeah, I do think that Charlotte could potentially be coming back tonight, and that would throw off Tiffany from cashing in Money in the Bank. So then you get like a mini horsewomen feud where you have Bayley and Charlotte begrudgingly teaming up against Nia and Tiffany Stratton for the next few months. That's my guess.
I don't think it's a bad guess.
But what
Honestly.
you said is right. Look, it could be Nia Jax wins, then Nia Jax loses Charlotte Flair, transitional champion. Thank you for your service, for not botching or hurting anyone. But here's the real champion. She's back. Give Charlotte the title, and then Charlotte, I don't know, because there's also Naomi. What's the whole Naomi and Bayley thing? Is Naomi gonna turn on Bayley?
Well, I hope we don't get demonetized for having songs on our live stream.
No, our good old buddy Joe Hendry wouldn't do that. Yeah, bloody heck. I didn't say his name, okay? He didn't say his name. We're only ambushed by Joe Hendry's song in the background, guys.
Yeah.
Are we being muted, Ben? Are we muted? No? We're still on? Can you hear the music in the background? Yeah, minuscule. Okay, like I said, I think Bayley's gonna win the title. Moving on swiftly, what's the next match we have?
Moving along swiftly, I suppose we have to talk about it. We can get it out of the way fairly quickly. The U.S. title is also on the line here.
Yeah.
LA Knight, perhaps finally becoming the U.S. champion.
Yeah.
We've been fantasy booking this man to win the U.S. title for like a year and a half.
Yeah, we have.
We're now here where he's finally getting the big U.S. title match on a pay-per-view. You'd have to imagine this is his time. Not only for any reasons that people might like to say, you know, with the U.S. champion being a colossal piece of shit and all. aside from that point,
Yeah.
the title run has just run its course.
It's been middling at best. See, the thing is, yeah, I was one of the people actually kind of excited with a Logan Paul United States title reign. You're like, why? Because I felt like he's been good in the promo, he's been good in the ring, and I felt like him as a heel champion, it would be great. And also the fact that he said he wanted to wrestle more, and he has wrestled more, but he hasn't defended the title more, which has been the most confusing thing. But what we've noticed recently on SmackDown is the influx and the build of the mid-card scene. Santos Escobar's got a new focus now. And you've been seeing the match almost series, the dual matches we've seen between Carmelo Hayes and Andrade is showing us that this is the United States division when LA Knight wins the title. Yeah, Logan Paul can have a great match with these guys, but I feel like he's had all this time to show what he can do. I'm tired of his title reign. Let's move on. Let's have something new, exciting. Let's blossom new storyline ideas. And my goodness, let's crown LA Knight for being one of the most over guys in WWE. I am sick and tired of Paul Levesque missing the boat when it comes to crowning LA Knight. It is a miracle that he's still over this year because the way they've been booking him, my goodness. It's been fine, but he was hotter last year. Should have won Money in the Bank. Should have won the United States title last year. But you know what? Better late than never. It's time for LA Knight. Become champion. Yeah.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
I think absolutely the U.S. title run currently has run its course. What a song. Try talking over this one.
Let's go. But yeah, like you're saying, the title reign's been middling. It's run its course. There's nothing else we can do. Prime this, prime that. Cocky promo this, cocky promo that. Knuckle dusters here and there. We've seen it all now. It's time. Let's move on now swiftly.
Yeah. I'm
The song
very
is so good.
distracted.
I know. He's mesmerized.
I'm very distracted
It is.
right
It's
now.
a great song, but let's not get mesmerized too much. They're watching us on camera. They say, "What are you doing, Tempest? Why do you look hypnotized?"
I'm hypnotized by all the wonderful people here at the Sports Bar and Grill on Old Street.
Yes.
So, that, I believe,
There's all the matches. Yeah.
leaves us with but one match.
Oh, Bloodline rules.
Bloodline Rules, the main event, Cody Rhodes defending the title against Solo Sikoa.
Yes.
Now, I have not been shy in my opinions lately that I've not been particularly invested in this match. Because more or less, I don't think it's going to be great, or at least that's how I felt before they threw the stipulation on. Stipulation very much helps in this case. Cody Rhodes getting to go and do some crowd brawling and throw some chairs at the rest of, man, these people are amped up. How is there this much energy this time of night? The show's not even started. We're only just now starting to get glimpses of inside the stadium with Peter Rosenberg.
They're getting preamped. That's what it is. They want to get to that Nyangi level of energy when you look like you're like a Coke bottle that's ready to explode. That's the level they're trying to get at. They're trying to get this level. I'm trying to stay on this level.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay on your level. But like you're saying, you haven't been too enamored with the feud.
And this is it. I don't think the build for the match over like the last 2 months or so, since we really started to pivot towards the Cody Rhodes and Bloodline destination.
Bloodline Wolfpack, oh no, Bloodline Hollywood.
With the exception of Paul Heyman getting kicked out of the group, which was a fantastic segment, there hasn't been a lot that's made me more excited for the match itself. We'll see. I think they could very much over-deliver because Cody Rhodes is the man right now, and will
Solo's no
this.
slouch though. Solo's no slouch.
Sure.
There's a guy. He had a great plunder match against Von Wagner. How can you forget?
Maybe because I want to. Maybe because I'm trying to forget those years of NXT.
No, Solo Sikoa was good. Okay, I'm one of those people that felt like the change in presentation of Solo Sikoa has been incredible. He's been great on promos. His facial tics has been incredible. I think that Solo Sikoa is playing the part perfectly of the pretender to the throne. He is the King Joffrey of Game of Thrones to WWE's.
Thank you for
Bloodline.
specifying.
Oh, because you didn't watch?
No, the other King Joffrey. It might confuse all the people out there that weren't sure.
What you mean? Is that sarcasm?
Yes!
You blood clot with sarcasm. Listen, not everyone watch Game of Thrones, okay? There's actually a handful of people watching this show right now that, what the heck are you talking about? House of Dragons, they had a never show before that. Game of Thrones, what the heck? But yeah, he's the King Joffrey to the tribal chief. That's what I see it as, so that's why I don't mind it. Solo's meant to suck. We're in on the
you're
joke.
Right. You're 100% right. He's the imposter ruler.
Yeah.
Whole deal.
Yes.
And what has been the hook for, I think, most people's investment in the build for this match and the main event of this show and everything is the return of Roman Reigns.
Yes.
He's been gone since WrestleMania.
Yes. Have you missed him? Have you missed him?
Absolutely, I've missed it. I mean, I have, and I think it's also good for a top guy after a reign like he's had to take a little bit of time away and make us miss him. Mm-hmm. They've been chanting, "We want Roman."
Yes, we do.
That is not an accident.
No.
They are getting the people to want to see him again. That's exactly what you want when this guy is probably going to be leading a babyface version of the Bloodline, the top heel program for months and months and years.
Yes.
So, now the question turns to, because I think we both think Cody Rhodes is retaining this title.
Of course.
Solo Sikoa is not winning the title tonight.
No, he's not.
How's he going to come back? If he's going to come back tonight at all,
Okay.
how does the return play out, do we think?
Thank you for asking, sir. Right. WrestleTalk audience, tune in. Come closer. Listen to me. This is what I think's going to happen. Cody Rhodes retains the title. He crossroads 1, 2, 3. And you get the Bloodline attacking Cody Rhodes. You may get some few saves, maybe, I don't know. Maybe Kevin Owens comes out. Maybe Randy Orton comes out. Heck, maybe Jimmy Uso comes out. Just so you can throw people off a bit saying, oh, this is the big return, it's Jimmy Uso. But then his return won't help either. And as they're taking down and striking down Cody Rhodes, two things could either happen. The operatic voice starts, Roman Reigns comes out, or maybe Paul Heyman, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know, what will hook you harder? Hearing Paul Heyman or hearing the song straight? Hearing the song start straight?
It's probably got to be the song. Like,
yes.
The song is so good.
Oh, yes.
You know?
I'll be like doing the Rock. I'll be like smacking my wrist and my forearm, yeah? So you hear the Roman Reigns theme starts, and then he comes out. He just stands on the stage. That's what you need him to do. His presence will make everyone in the new Bloodline stop and stare, and that is your hook. What's that happen on SmackDown? Roman's back. Is he going to bring the new Bloodline? Is he going to acknowledge the new tribal chief? And that's what you need, the hook, right? Him running out, beating up everyone, it's kind of like you don't want that. You want to save that. You want him to come and spare everyone.
I want
him to wreck everyone and leave.
I want an angle. I don't care if it's him coming out and
wrecking everyone and leave
and wrecking shop. I just want something to happen.
That is happening. He's back.
I know that, but I want more than that. I'm a greedy fan that wants everything right now.
No, you don't. Think about this. How many TV shows, films, anime you've watched, the final few seconds, the knock at the door, you open the door, it's you, and then the show ends, and you hope for next week. You have to come next week.
Yeah.
You need that. If he spears everyone, then what's SmackDown about? The whole point is the teasing. It'll be like the pacing back and forth. Solo's like, have you seen Roman Reigns? Is that him? Pacing back and forth, back and forth. Roman, come out right now and acknowledge me. If he spears everyone, you don't care what happens on SmackDown.
I'm not saying that he needs to come out and spear everyone, though.
Yeah.
I think he could come out. I think he could be the one left laying.
I don't want that. You don't want that. Trust me. I'm speaking on your behalf. Even if you got your own brain, you can think for yourself. You don't want that. You want him. He's back. Kind of like Cena. When Cena came back, was it Money in the Bank when he came back? Yes. You want that sort of thing. Of he has his entrance. He comes out. The fireworks. The hand in the air, and that's it.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
And he goes, Cleveland, acknowledge me. And that's it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, we'll see. Might be yours, might be mine, might be somewhere in the middle or something completely different.
Tune in and watch, guys. We're going to live react on the show and see which one of us is right.
Can't wait. That being said,
Yes.
Why don't we get into some of your Ultra Chats? Let us know what you think is going to happen on this show, what matches you're most looking forward to, what returns or surprises you possibly think are going to happen on this here show. All of the above. Make sure you send in your thoughts to WrestleTalk.com/support, and we'll read them out before the end of this here show. So, that being said, Sky Shadowrun is going to start us off saying, I've ate all my snacks and there's still an hour to go. I've seen a few people suggest Lesnar will show up to help Cody tonight, and I genuinely think if that happens, I'll give WWE or at least SmackDown a miss for a bit. How do you feel about the possibility? I don't need to see it. I don't forget.
Hey, if Bobby Lashley's not good enough to keep, I don't want to see Brock Lesnar either, because you could quite easily book Bobby Lashley in a spot you'd have booked Brock Lesnar in. I don't need to see it. It's a womp womp bam bam. No, I don't need it.
I think that's very eloquently put.
A special shout out to Phil and Fletcher in Kaywood watching on from home.
Special shout out to you. Thank you very much for your support, and I hope you have a wonderful SummerSlam Saturday.
We got CJ Little saying, do you think they will pull the trigger on Solo? I'm thinking Cody can survive dropping a title, but Solo has been doing great work, needs something to secure his spot as top heel.
No, I do not.
I don't think so either, because like I was saying before, Solo has done a great job in the role that he's in, but he's not designed to be the top heel you believe in. He's just a fill-in. He's just a stopgap for the next stop. I hate saying it, I don't mean in a bad way. Everyone has a role. He's not the guy.
No.
He's not.
No, and that's not to say that at some other point in the future he couldn't go and be a world champion level guy.
Oh, he will be a world champion one day, but not now.
But, banger. But that being said, you look at SmackDown, and the most successful bits of SmackDown since WrestleMania have been what Cody Rhodes has been part of. It's him going against AJ Styles and having a really fun little feud there through the spring.
Yeah.
And that is an absolutely perfectly well-orchestrated spot for the top babyface in the company.
Yeah.
And you need that world championship on the top babyface after such a long reign.
Yes.
I'm not saying that he can't do it forever, but I do not need to see a bloodline guy holding the top championship in WWE so soon after the last
guy, yeah.
You know? It's like, in a different world, maybe you could get away with it. But right now,
No.
you still need more time.
We're tired. Give us a happy ending for a few years, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Thomas Panicola says, would you guys prefer if Roman's music hits before he returns and gets the full entrance, or would you prefer he just shows up and hops in the ring? I think you probably want to do the music.
Give us a song. I want to get chills. I want to hear that operatic singing from that woman as the song starts. You want to... Come on, man. If I didn't love this t-shirt, I'll be ripping it wide. I'll be like, yeah, give me all the mana, give me all the aura. Listen, I want to hear it. Listen, scrap Paul Heyman doing the intro. We don't need it. Save Paul Heyman's intro for SmackDown. Give us the return we've been craving. We want Roman. we want Roman, and then boom, he comes out. But I don't want him to come inside the ring. Maybe he comes inside the ring and goes face to face with Solo. But that's it. I don't want him to touch. I want the anticipation of what's going to happen on SmackDown. That's the hook.
My thought on it, though,
Yes, sir.
is like, I think Cody wins the match.
Of course.
I think the Bloodline beats him down after the match.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you hit the music.
Of Jimmy Uso.
Yeah. You hit the music,
Yeah.
and everyone just kind of like stops. And
Yeah.
Cody's like in a crumpled heap in the corner. The Bloodline are all just kind of like stop, looking around. They're
Yeah.
not quite sure if this is good news or bad news, and you
Yeah.
just let that percolate.
Yes, let that marinate.
You get the long walk to the ring by Roman Reigns. He gets in the ring, and you don't really know which side he's going to be on. And then I'm like, you could just have that be that. But I would have him like Superman punch fucking Tangaloa, something like that, you know? I think you can get away with taking out the B squad. Don't have him and Jacob Fatu go at each other, but you can have him beat the Tongans, you know?
Why beat up the Tongans? What did the Tongans ever do to them?
I'll tell you what Tamatonga and Tangaloa did. Not Tamatonga, he's all right. But Tangaloa, he's been a menace. He's fucked up everything. He needs to pay for his sins.
He's the base member of the new bloodline. But also, another thing to throw out there is could also be potentially the debut of Tola Tonga.
Could be Tala.
Tala.
Continue.
Yeah, that's another thing as well. We could get another debut of a bloodline member. So many things could happen tonight. Again, tune in tonight, live reaction. We're gonna hoop and holler, laugh, comment on everything that we see on screen. It's gonna be a great bloody time.
Absolutely. Moving right along, Will the Professor says, supporting from North Carolina, USA. Happy to have SummerSlam on Saturday.
Yeah!
Much love to everyone at WrestleTalk. Thank you very much, Will.
Thank you, mate.
Broke Guy says, 104 right now in Texas, listening to the live stream. Who do y'all reckon will debut tonight? Like the weather right now, wrestling is on fire.
Woo.
I don't know if there's going to be any debuts. I mean, Tala Tonga could be potentially one of them. I think we're more likely to see some returns on this show than a debut.
Yes.
Because if you're looking for a debut, who really fits that bill? Like, I feel like we don't have anybody right about to come up from NXT that fits in with any particular storyline. You know, like there are some people I want to see from NXT, of course. You know, give me a Nova Femi and whoever else. But otherwise, I don't really see the fit elsewhere.
Yeah, because you've got someone like Trick Williams who's now busy in his pursuit to regain the NXT title. Obafemi is having a great run as North American champion. You're hearing the music right out of the Bloodline. You're hearing the Roman Reigns song, head of the table. Yeah, I don't see, like my partner here said, I don't see it as a debut unless it's Tola Tonga. I see it more as return. Either we get a Charlotte Flair return, maybe a Jimmy Uso return. We're definitely 110% getting a Roman Reigns return because SummerSlam needs to end newsworthy. Cody Rhodes retaining the title will be great and all, but you need the people to be buzzing on social media. What a great way to buzz on social media is, oh my gosh, look at Roman Reigns, he looks in great shape. Oh, look at him. Oh my gosh. Right?
Yeah.
OMG.
I thought you were going to keep going for like another 2 minutes talking about Roman Reigns.
Oh my gosh, Roman Reigns, head of the table. Oh my gosh, give him back the title. Oh my gosh, I love him so much, I missed him.
That's about right. That's about right. Jabroni714 says, since both Judgment Day have possible turns happening, how do you book these endings to not foreshadow a turn in whichever match goes on second? That actually, I think, is a very good question. Because you look at it, and you'd have to imagine that, you know, Dom's going to turn on Rhea.
110%.
And that's how the women's match could possibly end. And then you look at the Gunther match. I don't think it matters necessarily as much in the Gunther match. I think Gunther can just beat Damian Priest. So it's not reliant on Finn Balor getting involved or the Judgment Day turning on Damian Priest or nothing like that. So I don't necessarily think that you can do like one but not the other, or have one, not relate to one another or anything like that. But I do think it's an interesting question, because I always think that like it all might look fine coming out of it on paper. Like you read the match results and like this is what happened. But during the course of the show, it might feel like one thing influences another thing when they should be in kayfabe separate. You know what I mean?
I agree. So this is the way I see it. If Finn Balor does not have a hand in Damian Priest losing the title, then I do see it as a case of, in the minds of the OG Judgment Day members who are gonna get kicked out.
Edge.
Listen, Edge got kicked out. Then it's Rhea, and I'm saying all the people that were there before Finn joined in. I think in their minds, Rhea thinks Judgment Day is still hers, not knowing that she's lost the full members. And Damian Priest, caping for his mate, he's also going to pop a beating as well the next night on Raw. I do see them officially being kicked out on Raw. If it doesn't happen tonight for Damian Priest, it's definitely happening on Raw. It's happening. Like, Triple H has been dragging it out since last year. The tease of the dissension between Finn Balor and Damian Priest started last year around the time
Money in the
Bank time, yeah. All the great possibilities of Finn Balor being champion and Damian Priest being Mr. Money in the Bank never came to fruition. All the times when Damian Priest being Money in the Bank holder and Finn Balor somehow finding a way to get the briefcase himself never came to fruition. So it's been dragged out as long as it has. I'm ready for it to end. I'm tired.
See, this was the thing. If I was booking,
yes,
I would have liked if last month they would have done the same cash-in thing with Drew, but have Seth win the title in the new makeshift three-way.
Yeah.
Have Priest lose the title and be like, well, it's not my fault I lost the title. Look at this nonsense that just happened. This Money in the Bank, I couldn't control that. I would have beaten Seth Rollins. And then you go into Raw the next day, and Finn then turns on him because it's like, listen, if you lost that match, you were out of the Judgment Day.
Yeah.
And they all beat him down, and then you could have built to Finn Balor and Damian Priest at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
And you could have done Seth and Gunther at SummerSlam and not had him be a guest referee. Personally, I think that would have been a better use of everyone's time at this show. That's not saying the show's not going to end up being fantastic. I hope it does.
Yeah.
However, I do think it would have gotten to the conclusion and the culmination of the Judgment Day thing much more efficiently. And that, I do think, would have been better for all of our collective patience.
Listen, like I said, it better happen tonight. We better get new champions. We better get a title retention for Liv Morgan. We get a new champion in Gunther, and we better get the OG members of Judgment Day kicked out.
Absolutely.
I'm tired of them being between the babyface and the heel group.
We will see. We will see, however.
We got Misha Samra showing all the love to the WrestleTalk reaction team from the mob directly behind you. LIW 444 life. Saturday 444 forever.
And House of the Black Mask.
And House of the Black Mask.
Shout out to us.
Yeah, shout out to us. And also shout out to Tegan as well. She's doing the Fringe. She's an honorary third member.
If you're up at the Fringe and watching this show instead of seeing a comedy show, make sure you check out Chokeslam by our very own Tegan Verhill, a fantastic show that I have seen and cannot give a higher review to.
Yes.
Make sure you go see it. You won't regret it.
Yeah.
House of the Black Mask.
House of the Black Mask.
We look out for our own.
Yes, we do. And Kevin said, don't want to be that guy, but stuff like yesterday makes me think that sometimes my fantasy booking, having DIY and Awesome Truth win at WrestleMania, is better than what they did. Who needed a A-Town Down Under title run? This would have made this title change better. What do you think, T-Dog?
I 100% agree. Because this is it, you know? I wasn't thrilled with there being the A-Town Down Under tag title win at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I got nothing really against them as a pair or anything like that. But coming out of WrestleMania, the two sets of tag titles were on the two worst teams in the match.
Yeah.
From actually watching the matches, they're the Awesome Truth and A-Town Down Under were the worst two teams of those 6, you know? And maybe the other ones weren't in a position to win the titles, storyline-wise, But you look at those two teams then holding them, and there's a reason that the tag titles haven't been on pay-per-view since WrestleMania. It's because they're an afterthought now. What did that A-Town Down Under tag title reign do for anyone?
Well,
they just held the titles and then they lost them. And if you had DIY hold the titles from WrestleMania, it wouldn't feel like they've just been given this really short little 1-month title reign. That's their first tag title reign on the main roster.
Yeah.
This legendary NXT team goes up to the main roster. They don't have any real success for a long time. They finally win the tag titles, and before you know it, it's over. That wouldn't have mattered nearly as much if they had just gotten a proper WrestleMania moment themselves and then have that last until the summer, and then they can lose the titles.
I actually had chills on my arm when Johnny Gargano was in that promo backstage. This is Cleveland. This is my family. All that. Like, they came across like a big deal before they were crushed.
Yeah.
So I had to laugh about that because it's so cruel. They came across like big stars, main eventing again, which would be great for them. They're main eventing SmackDown again. That's like a good, a good stat to have. To go back to what you were saying, I was one of those people that didn't mind the teams that won for the simple reason that I was happy that R-Truth got his WrestleMania moment. I see it as like a send-off, a retirement send-off, kind of like you had your moment, your time's going to end imminently. The Miz has had a decent babyface run compared to his previous babyface runs because it hasn't been so intrusive or in your face. He's been kind of low-key with it.
Sure.
A-Town Down Under, I think the title reign was designed to further show the dissension between Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. Where they failed is, as soon as they lost the tag titles, it should have been that Grayson Waller turned on Austin Theory. Do the whole Miz and Morrison thing where you just turn on him because, you're a loser, you lost, I don't need you, yada yada. But the typical Paul Levesque booking trope, everything gets extended, everything is elongated, the smart remarks, the side eyes, you gonna fight this guy, and it's still going on now. So in your situation, I understand. What's the point of that title reign if it didn't further the storyline along? Because the storyline is still in the same position as when they were champion.
Yeah.
So I'm with you in terms of that regards. Is a failure because it should be pretty deadly being champion. And then Pretty Deadly leads to DIY. They've got a healthy tag division, but you wouldn't know it because there hasn't been any defense on the PLE because Triple H is some sort of minimizing merchant. He's all about, quality over quantity, but sometimes certain matches deserve to be in the main card. So we wouldn't be going for 3-hour bloody pre-shows. Give us matches, for goodness sake, mate.
We're starving out here.
We're starving.
It's been 3 hours.
I'm hungry for some action.
I completely agree. I mean, we will see now if the tag titles will matter a little bit more with them on the bloodline, a very pushed front of the camera act compared to just, the leftovers of the division, it felt like, for the rest of this year. I hope so.
I wanted
but we'll see.
Even the alignment of tag teams. I wanted God to be tag team champion. We've yet to see Tonga Loa wrestle. We've yet to see what he can do in the ring.
I know what he can do in the ring.
Okay, listen.
Suck ass, that's why.
All right. I don't know about you. He wasn't always bad. That bad.
He wasn't always that bad.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what happened. I feel like we caught him at a weird point in his career. So I'm hoping to God that when he wrestles, he redeems himself. Because he wasn't the greatest.
Hoping to God, like G.O.D.
I'm hoping to the wrestling god, JBL. Please.
I'm trying to put over a joke that you didn't make.
I'm sorry. I know God. I know G.O.D. I know I suck. Sorry. Ghetto. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tempest. I know. That was a great joke. And it's like he threw the ball at me and it hit my chest and it fell down. And I was like, okay.
We will see. I mean, I don't know if I need to see Tonga Loa do a match. He'll be in that War Games deal.
He's got a contract. I want him to do something.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
he's a meme machine. He's been providing great memes.
Listen,
it's hilarious.
Camacho fucking belonged in that PC. He belonged in the Performance Center. Anyway, shout out to Tonga Loa, I guess.
Shout out to him.
Eric, the WrestleTalk Mark, says, "Evening, lads. Great to see Sat and Tempest together again. Always. Do they have any good Canadian beer on tap for Tempest tonight? Cheers." I've actually not had a chance to go to bar. All of my drinks have been graciously offered to me by one Pete Quinnell. Thank you, Pete.
Pete. Respect, Pete.
He doesn't know what I'm saying. He wasn't paying attention.
Acknowledge B.
I've just put him over, and he's,
Yeah,
you know,
the beer giver. The beer giver.
giver of beer.
The giver of beer.
I don't think they have any Canadian beers. There aren't very many of them up there. I would be very, very surprised if they had any Molson. That being said, it's just about time for us to start this main show.
Wait, it's actually starting.
Look, planes.
This is crazy. Was it really 3 hours? Look, we're in now, guys. It's SummerSlam.
The final Ultra Chat before the pre-show.
Yes.
From Blakey, what's the bigger pop, CM Punk or Roman's music? Also, it's my birthday. I'm officially 25. Happy birthday,
Happy
Blakey.
birthday to you, Blakey. Happy 25th birthday, sir.
It's gonna be Roman.
It's Roman.
Roman. You're gonna get all of this. All of this.
Roman.
Cleveland Brown Stadium in Cleveland, Ohio.
Have you been?
I have been outside of that stadium.
Oh, look who's coming out. He can't resist himself. That part is a lyric in the song.
Yeah.
Paul Levesque, does he come out for every big show now? But then
Well,
again,
he's got to come out and say, we are NXT.
but then again, his father-in-law used to do that with WrestleMania, but not SummerSlams. Nah, I feel like since the shackles have been broken, he just can't help himself. He loves the adulation.
Oh,
Cheer
yeah.
me. I'm so great. 7 match.
You know, for the... What?
Our producer, Chopper Pete Quinnell,
Yes.
is trying to communicate
Yes,
right now to
producer
Tempest.
Pete is trying to
Yeah.
yell at us. Given that Triple H is about to say some stuff, and I can't imagine it's going to be important, let's turn our attention, very briefly, once again, to our new revamped Patreon. Patreon.com/WrestleTalk, where you can sign up for a whole load of new revamped shows and readjusted perks of all kinds. You can take a look at the new and revamped WrestleTalk Patreon right now.
Hi there, I'm Ollie Davis, and I need you to support WrestleTalk. Unfortunately, YouTube ain't what it used to be, which is saying something. Not only is its advertising increasingly unreliable, there's now no guarantee the all-powerful YouTube algorithm will show our subscribers the videos we make. At the same time, our costs have massively increased due to inflation and all the essential behind-the-scenes bits you never see. It means we're making less money per video than we were several years ago. Some of our favourite shows to make, like the originals, Tables, Lists and Shares, Survival Series and 3 Count, have even started to lose us money. Every time we put out an episode, we're worse off. Which is why we need your help to keep doing what we do. From $2 a month, you can support us on patreon.com/WrestleTalk, where you'll get loads of exclusive videos like Survival Series 3 Count, Tables, Lists and Chairs, WrestleTalk Extra, and more. So if you've ever enjoyed watching our stuff, please do visit patreon.com/WrestleTalk to support us making more. Because remember,
Support WrestleTalk.
Yay!
We're back. We're not enjoying this Jelly Roll performance. We don't care for musical performance in our wrestling. Get straight to the action. You had a 3-hour pre-show, and now you're starving us for more wrestling content by making us watch this stupid musician on stage. Who the heck is a Jelly Roll? I don't know a Jelly Roll. I know it's a jelly bean, but I don't know what a Jelly Roll is. Get this sucker off my screen. Now.
It's not like this time could have been used for, I don't know, an 8th match or something.
Right? I'm in a booking meeting right now. Nah, I like 7 matches. There could be 8 matches. Nah, give Jelly Roll performance.
Jelly Roll. This is like Kid Rock getting the spot
Yo.
over the undisputed tag title
Yo.
match at WrestleMania 25.
Get this crap off my stage. Get him
That
off.
being said, I can't tell if they're just running down the entire card. They are. Okay.
they are.
I thought we were going to open with Bayley and Nia Jax there for a moment, but no, they're going through. This is a live video package.
There is live, but anyone even watch the video package? No? They're confused. It's like, do I watch him on stage or do I watch the music video? Do I watch the screen or do I watch this guy on stage? I don't know. I don't know.
What do we think is going to be the opening match? We've not looked at Fightful.
They need to start off strong. Give me Sami Zayn and the Bron Breakout. Start off strong.
I think that's a good shout.
Bron Breakout, a new theme. I'm going to do the other one. Doom, doom. I like the other song. It was very WCW generic theme. Compared to his other song, which was WWE Death Rebel generic theme. But this one's very
There's a real
2003.
fine line you gotta walk in your generic theme.
There is. I didn't mind the last one. It was very catchy. But this one is quite 2003 kind of, you know, rock music. So I don't know.
Yeah, like a Luther Reigns theme type thing.
No, Luther Reigns' theme was just like dun dun. There's no singing inside there. This is very much like, it sounds like a pay-per-view theme song you'd have. It's like, I don't know. I'd have to explain it. It's kind of like when the Good Brothers' old theme song, that sounded like a pay-per-view theme. They used to come out to like, hey, something get together. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't have that edge.
We're gonna something in the sky. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was very much, I was like, what the heck is that song? And when they had the new one, you know, the coming to you. I was like, yeah, this is the wrestling theme. They're like, hey, you got two bold men coming for yeah. Too sweet, too sweet.
Always.
Also, they still got the tag titles. You know, the
WrestleMania Tag Team Champions, the Good Brothers.
We need it back. The song's over. I'm coming for the song finishing.
Time for some wrestling on
Let's
this
see.
wrestling show.
Is it going to be Bron Breakker versus Sami Zayn? Am I wrong? Am I right? Or was it LA Knight versus, versus Logan Paul maybe?
I mean, I imagine both of those are going to end with a title change, so a good way. No, we need special guest host The Miz.
Yes. A full circle moment. When he debuted on SmackDown, he was holding a microphone. Right? He was a Ryan Seacrest of SmackDown. That was the vision for his character originally.
Yeah. Right now.
Yeah, you need someone to tell you. All right, please.
That's
stop.
when you hit the music. Oh, we're getting the
snap!
We're starting with Rhea and Liv.
Oh, South Park, guys. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Oh, snap.
Can't
Dirty
trust
Dom.
that mullet.
Can't trust that mustache.
They started doing the something lowering from the ceiling music.
Yes. But they used to use that for backstage as well. I remember WrestleMania 14, Shawn Michaels getting ready with Triple H. That music was played as well. Oh, this is good. This is Rhea Ripley's first match coming back from injury. And look at that. The crowd is so happy to see her. She is a babyface now, right? She is a babyface.
Well, see, this brings up a very interesting question because I am starting to take issue with not at all. Starting to take issue with a very select portion of the wrestling fan base that are getting very worked up over like who's a babyface and who's a heel.
Oh.
And getting upset at other people for just saying, like right now, Hangman Page is a heel in his presentation. And them getting very upset because he's done nothing wrong and he's coming through the babyface tunnel.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, but that is the nuance of this character. All of these have led to him being a heel, and that's why it's tragic.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with this feud here, where people are like, oh, Liv Morgan's not the heel. She's done nothing wrong. She's only getting revenge for all the terrible things that happened to her. There are no baby faces in this group. Everybody's a bad person, and they're all manipulating each other in this weird little love triangle, but that's why it works. That's why it's good. That's why it's compelling.
I agree, but I want to mess things up. The crowd's the heel. Liv is the baby face. Hangman's the face. The crowd's the heel. Just to answer your question. You guys suck. That's what it is. You guys are the bad guys. Liv Morgan's the baby face. She had her shoulder broken. It's tit for tat. And why people don't like tit for tat? Because they like Rhea more. Huh? That's what it is. The crowd's the heel. To answer the question, not to go with the long semantics, because you're right. It's more nuanced. They're both terrible people. You're meant to choose which person you like more as a terrible human being. That's what it is. But that makes you terrible too. We're all terrible.
We're all terrible.
We're all terrible
when
people.
Hangman Page came out, he did that backstage deal after the Jay White match and said that Swerve broke into my house. He threatened my family. We had to leave our home, and they all cheered him. I was like, damn, I'm a horrible person.
Yeah.
I'm a horrible person because I love that man. But I love you too, Hangman. I'm so sorry I did that to you.
I love both of them, but I always kind of lean towards Hangman because I too am a family man. I too will get pissed off if that happened to me. Yo, you drop a t-shirt on my child, I'm gonna end you. But yeah, like we said earlier, Rhea Ripley is the babyface in this match. The crowd are cheering her on, and now I see Liv Morgan come out.
Yeah, there was a very strange camera angle there for a moment.
There was. Producer Pete was not happy with that camera angle. He was like, what the heck was that?
It was like the...
Woo, watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me. Watch Pete. I love it. There she is, the champion. I feel like we're gonna get a WrestleMania 20-esque kiss at the stage, kind of with Christian Cage and Trish Stratus made out in front of the stage. You're gonna get Liv Morgan do the same.
Also with a married man. It's really odd they keep doing that. I get it's wrestling, it's fiction, but...
Well, someone had a pen for too long. Someone was letting their fantasies seep into their wrestling storylines. But I like the stage. It looks. What should I say? I like the stage. I like the stadium atmosphere. But at the same time, this kind of looks like the stage from a few years ago when Damage Control debuted, right?
I was about to say. Honestly, I will take any stage that's not the regular stage.
Yeah.
It doesn't even need to be spectacular. It doesn't have to be the fucking Armageddon Castle or anything like that.
No.
I'm just like, ooh, different, good.
I think it's more to show, look how much people we have. That is the spectacle.
Yeah.
That's what Paul Levesque was trying to get at. Now, this feud is meant to be a blood feud. I don't want to see any collar and elbow tie-ups. I just want to see people straight up throw fists at each other, punch each other in the face.
I think it's very interesting as well that this is the second Big Four show of the year where they are kicking things off with a big heated women's title match.
Which is good. That's the respect that a women's match do deserve. It deserves your full attention. But then again, let's talk about the quality of matches they've had in the past. As you are a work rate merchant.
I am. I love a good match.
Right. In their previous matches, have you been impressed, or have you felt like there's more to see in their arsenal in their matches? Do you feel like they've yet to have a complete match against each other?
Well, these two, Rhea and Liv.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've not been blown away to this point. I mean, I think in general, and I'm always hopeful to be proven wrong on this front.
Yeah.
I've not ever quite been blown away by Liv Morgan, the wrestler.
Yeah.
I think she has a lot of things going for her, and at this point is by far the most interesting character she's ever been.
Well, you didn't. I like hardcore Liv.
Oh yeah, you like Minoru Suzuki, Liv Morgan, happy to be in pain.
No, I liken her to Spike Dudley. Jeff Hardy.
Passing out in a submission with a smile on her face.
Yeah, it was you know what? It was better than this, Liv Morgan. I try so hard.
I try so hard.
I let everyone down. That Liv Morgan who's getting bullied by Big Time Bex. Nah. This version, the seductress, I like her. When she was hardcore, I liked her. I liked her. What's again? Her old, what's her old tag team partner's name?
Sarah Logan.
Rodriguez. What was her name?
Raquel Rodriguez.
Yeah. Power, which she slapped in the face.
Yeah, I remember that SmackDown.
Yeah, exactly.
They've all been tag team partners.
I know, man.
These two have been tag team partners.
Exactly, they have. It started from there. That's what I'm saying. The storied history there, some people are actually complaining that they're not really going into that history. It's just been about Dominic. It's too one-dimensional for some people. There's layers to their storyline which has been tapped into.
Yeah, no, I don't necessarily agree with that, because all of this really starts with, Rhea turning on Liv
and joining Judgment Day.
Yeah. And that was a
couple of years ago.
Couple of years ago now, and all of that, spurs on the revenge angle from Liv at the end of all this. So it all kind of leads into one another, and Liv wouldn't be doing that if not for that turn years ago. So I think that's all well and good. Yeah, I think she is by far the most compelling a character she's ever been. It clearly is striking a chord with the Raw audience. You know, this is like the hot story of Raw right now.
It sure
is
is.
what's going on between these. This love triangle here. But if they are able to put an exclamation mark on it right now in the form of a very good opening match here,
Yeah.
I think it does a lot for my enjoyment.
It does for mine too, but it's kind of tricky because Rhea Ripley's had a good match with Nia Jax. She had a legendary match. Now I'm going to call it legendary because it's going to be seen that way. That legendary match with Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. Everyone talks about that. But
Legendary, absolutely.
It's going to be legendary. She had a good match with Zelina Vega, but her match with Liv Morgan has yet to hit that spot, and I'm hoping, you know, even though we're getting some chicanery right now, when they get to the heart of the match, we're going to see something really good. Yeah. And like you say, I'm with you. Liv Morgan is not the most compelling of wrestlers, but she makes up for it for being a very good character. But when she's with a good wrestler, she does step up as well. So I'm hoping that's what we get in this match. Look at that. Got guys in the background all oohing and ahhing because now it's about to start, for goodness sake. Fight! Yes! Rhea Ripley's trapping both of her arms. Clothesline.
Very good.
Yes.
High intensity right out the
That's what you
gate.
wanted.
We like that.
A few X's if you're playing the 2K24.
Just hit her with a Rainmaker.
Yes. That's the real Painmaker, by the way, guys. If there was ever a move called the Painmaker, it would be Rhea Ripley's move.
Very good. Half and half suplex.
Half and half suplex, or half Nelson suplex, or whatever you want to call it.
It's a half and half suplex.
Half and half of what?
Half
Full Nelson and half Dragon? Half Tiger and half
yes.
Dragon.
Yes. My man knows.
Listen,
my man knows graps.
Because Perry Saturn used to do the Tiger suplex on SmackDown too. That's how I know. Oh, look at that.
Oh, you smug little bastard. You're going to
He's
come
a
into
lucky.
play
Listen,
later.
everyone wants to play Dominic. He's married to a beautiful woman in real life, and his two colleagues.
He don't even
kayfabe.
have to wrestle.
Yeah.
He's one of the biggest stars on the biggest wrestling show, and he don't even have to do that much.
He is. He's come a long way. I was one of the people that was kind of against Dominic joining Judgment Day and being with Rhea Ripley. It felt weird that this woman that was tormenting him, became a lover boy. But
hey, listen, subs need storylines too.
hey, listen. As a Dom, I wouldn't know about the feeling. But listen, for you subs out there, I'm happy you got storyline representation. But at the same time, I think our boy Dominic is gonna be a switch. He wants to be a Dom now. He wants to be a daddy Dom. Yeah. He likes language because he knows what the language is about. Back to the ring. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at Liv Morgan's face. She's got smacked in the face.
Yep.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Liv Morgan has gotten absolutely no offense in. Rhea Ripley looking for Riptide.
Oh, onto the post.
I never think that looks good.
What, the Riptide?
The Riptide onto the corner.
Oh, yeah. It looks hokey, but it is what it is. You don't want the wrestler to get hurt, so you accept it for where it is, but you'd rather they either execute it well or just don't try it. Go for Riptide. Oh, she gets out of it.
Now, this has been like a really interesting story so far because 100% Liv Morgan is in over her head.
She is.
At this point in the match. And I mean, that plays off of what we have seen of her as champion previously as a babyface. And now as a heel, it still works.
It makes more sense as a heel because I think as a babyface, you don't want your babyface to be an underdog all the time.
Yeah.
You want them to be a smart underdog, as in like she knows that she doesn't have the size, but she's got the brain.
It's like Sami Zayn.
Yeah. Yeah, like Sami Zayn, who's 6'1". He shouldn't be an underdog, and he's been in the business for a long time. It's kind of like a smack in the face whenever he gets called an underdog. He's been more successful. You know, when you look at Rey Mysterio's, collection of titles, you're like, are you really an underdog? You've been world champ. You've even been WWE champion. You know.
Oh yeah, how did that go for him?
Oh, let's not talk about it. Cena is the most heelist. Anyway, right now,
I'll never forgive him for that.
I'll never forgive him for that either. Sportsmanship went out the window there, right? Rhea Ripley is suffering a shoulder injury at the moment, which makes sense. She just came back from a shoulder injury, so that's going to play a part into the match. Oh!
Big boot from Liv into the steps. Liv has now taken full control of this match.
That was a Shibata-style kick into the shoulder. She Katsuyori Shibata to her shoulder.
Yep. first and probably only time you'll see Liv Morgan compared to Katsuyori Shibata.
Oh, we might see more stuff. She got some strong style in her. She took pain, she passed out and smiled. That's strong style.
That is strong style. If Liv Morgan ain't strong style, I don't know who is.
I feel like Liv Morgan, she appeals to like the Christina Aguilera dirty kind of era vibe. That's the vibe she gives off.
Sure.
While Rhea Ripley, you know, goth girls everywhere. Hot goths everywhere being represented right now.
Big fan of the Danny Phantom demographic.
Yes, I am. I'm a fan of every demographic, to be honest. All of them. I don't discriminate. She's going for a pin. Oh, she's doing a Rhea pin.
She's doing the Rhea pin.
But this match is very storyline led.
Yeah.
So I feel like Liv Morgan's gonna take her time trying to dismantle Rhea Ripley in the middle of the ring. So I don't know if we're gonna get a high octane action, unless they give him 15 minutes, and then you're gonna see things picked up on the final stretch of the match. Look at that.
Look at all those Cleveland Browns up there on that level of excellence. Paul Brown.
Do you have a team that you support? Are you
Of course,
NFL?
Jim Brown. I know that one.
No, I mean NFL-wise. Do you
Yeah,
support
of
a team?
course. Oh, why is the referee wearing a GoPro?
It's a thing now.
I hate it.
I know.
Oh my God.
I know. I heard there was rumors they were gonna start experimenting things.
Oh, I don't like that.
I know, right?
That's wonky.
That is wonky.
He's got to put it on his head.
Yes.
We'll have like a big fucking helmet with a GoPro on top.
Wait for 2K25. You're gonna love it there, right?
Yeah.
Did the GoPro drop? It should have dropped.
Very good big boot from Rhea Ripley.
That
The
is.
Green Bay Packers are my NFL team.
Green Bay Packers, this team. Mine is Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey, you guys won the NFL championship more recently than we have.
I guess we have, yes. But basketball-wise,
NFL
I
championship,
am,
also known as the Super Bowl.
it's Super Bowl. But no, but NFL championship is better. The NFL Universal Championship.
The NFL Speed Championship.
NFL
please.
Speed. Oh gosh, listen, that's just as bad as 24.
No!
Ooh,
Liv Morgan, suicide dive, takes out Dominic Mysterio.
that is great. That takes away the suspense on a match. Dominic right now doing a ref bump, as in he's gonna be injured for like 20 minutes.
And who is Dominic gonna blame?
He's
For
gonna.
this.
Nah, but listen,
Rhea got out of the way,
I feel like it was.
but
it was
Liv
planned.
hit her.
Yeah, but I feel like it's planned. We already know where Dominic's heart lies. It's a shame.
Of course.
I feel like the match was picking up momentum, but now slowing down again.
Oh! Oh!
Oh,
Rhea Ripley has shoulder checked the announce table to pop her shoulder back in.
was that kayfabe or was that real?
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna try it.
It is raw as hell.
I'm gonna try it at home one day. If I separate, be like, look, this works in wrestling, and just hit a wall. Super kick to the shoulder. Rhea Ripley gonna pick up momentum. Drop kick.
Drop kick in the
shotgun drop
corner.
kick. Yes. That's how we like it. The fans loving it. She's picking up Liv. She's going it. Oh, face plant on the floor. She's going for a pin. Only a 2 count. This is interesting. Is now Rhea Ripley. She's going to dominate the rest of the match. Referee checking on Liv Morgan. Oh,
It just looks so funny. It looks like an invisible man grabbed Rhea and threw her into the announce table.
And imagine if she actually re-injures her shoulder doing that.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the point of trying to? But then again, you know, I'm saying nothing negative.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Going for another ripcord. A riptide.
Oh! Into a DDT. Very nice bump.
1, 2, kick out. Liv Morgan's got a good crying face.
She's got a real good like Oscar cry.
Yeah. That's because I feel like the duration of a solo run post Writer Squad has been making that face. So she's perfected it well. But she's also trying acting endeavors as well. You know, trying to do horror films.
I assume all of them are in some form or fashion.
I know.
Get that bag, baby. Get to work when you can get it.
I can see Rhea Ripley starting a rock band though.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's got that vibe about it. I can see her being a
Is she
singer.
at all musically talented?
We don't know. That's a question someone should ask her one day.
She's got the vibe.
She's got the vibe.
She's got a rock star vibe.
Oh, yeah, she does. She
the
does.
prism lock, locked in with one hand at the moment.
Well, a little bit of two, but you can tell it's gingerly. Yeah, she's having difficulties maintaining the momentum. What's that game kids play? And it's not hopscotch. It's when it's like a wheelbarrow race, isn't it? Kind of thing when you hold another kid's leg and
Sure. Yeah, it's a wheelbarrow race.
Yeah. You had that in Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
sports day.
Didn't do it on sports day. I did it in football practice though.
There you go.
Oh, crucifix
bomb.
Very nice crucifix bomb from Liv Morgan as well.
Liv Morgan's performing really well now. She's redeeming herself. She must have heard us. Yes, that makes the most sense. Her shoulder's injured, so go with submission.
Rhea Ripley still has the hands locked with the S grip.
The S grip. She's fighting for her life. She can't let go unless her palms are sweaty.
Knees weak.
Mom spaghetti. Oh, look at that.
Rhea is now rolling through.
She's got a tight grip on her.
Trying to get the leverage. They're fighting over the leverage of this cross arm breaker.
Uh-oh.
Ripley has her fingers locked. Really fighting over this submission hold.
It's really gripped in like this. She's not letting it go.
Oh. Lifting up Liv Morgan.
Oh.
Slamming her down.
Just a quick tidbit. The first person I ever saw do that move was British Bulldog. He used to do that all the time. Lift guys off the shoulders and drop them down. So every time I see it, I always think of Davey Boy Smith. That was
Very
a
good crucifix bomb.
That was.
Nailed that.
It was crisp, as the kids would say on the streets. Are they trying mommy? So is she still gonna be mommy even though she doesn't have dom anymore? Even though this is a mommy phase, right? Oh, she's still the Eradicator. Sorry, she can go back to being the Eradicator. But you can argue the long hair is a mummy phase.
Headbutt from Liv Morgan. In the ropes.
Oh, dragging her arm again. Ooh.
Hanging Rhea's arm up on the ropes.
Is she gonna get a chair, a weapon? It's an arm for her to get out of the way. Oh, she picks up a chair. I mean, she's the champion. She doesn't even need. She could do a DQ finish and keep the title.
You can't do that. That's illegal.
Yeah, but she doesn't need to. She doesn't need to win. She keeps the title by the DQ.
Oh, she's doing it again.
Oh, come on. This shoulder thing is jumping the shark. Enough. I think the only person that did it well was Cora Jade. I actually believe Cora Jade actually entered the shoulder in NXT War Games when they did that.
Oh, going for the riptide again.
Oh, she hit it.
Has hit the riptide, but isn't going for the cover.
No, she's looking out for the pin. Oh, look at Dom's face though.
Dominic in the shot.
No. Oh no.
Rhea, no. You want to win the title.
No,
Why are you doing this?
This could have been after the match you won. Oh, somebody gonna lift it over her? You're gonna lift over her shoulder, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Here you go. No.
The title. No, because you'll lose the title. No, the title. The title. No, you're gonna lose the title. He's right. Yeah, he used logic. He used real life logic. Oh, Oblivion. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, 1, 2, no! That would have been too easy as well. No, that was good.
Very good near fall.
That was good near fall. Yes, everything's working out perfectly. We're liking this match. We're digging this match. Now what's Liv gonna do? What that senton she used to do? Yeah, pull out the senton. Oh no! Oh, he did it!
He threw the chair!
Daddy Dom, he got tired. He's switching, baby.
Oh, he's smiling! He's smiling!
This is incredible, guys. This is incredible. This is incredible.
Unbelievable.
I'm clapping for this. I've been waiting for this moment. Oh, Triple H, he finally did it. He stopped edging everyone. Yes. Brilliant.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that was good. It was so sly to the point where even where Rhea herself doesn't even know that Dominic turned on her.
Oh.
Yeah. Look at that. He wants more chicken nuggies.
He wants more chicken nuggies. Very reminiscent of the Edge and Kane and Lita turn with the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yes, that was a good turn as well. That was a turn that was needed for Lita, who was not cheered at all at that time.
No.
Look at that.
Was
Liv
not.
Morgan. Liv Morgan wins. Now they're gonna do the thing, right? They're gonna kiss.
They're gonna go up to the ramp.
Do it. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Look at that kiss. Yes.
No.
That's brilliant. I think she didn't know. I think Dominic basically made his mind up. That is brilliant. He's had enough. Daddy Dom. Daddy Dom. Daddy Dom. That is brilliant. Daddy Dom. Yeah, he shoulder shrugged. You didn't give me no chicken nuggies. You didn't give me no chicken nuggies.
My heart breaks for Rhea Ripley.
My heart is live. It's beautiful. This is lovely. Dominic and Liv. What do you call them? Div? Oh no. Poor girl. She's seething.
Rhea Ripley is shaking with anger.
Yes.
Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan leaving arm
together.
in arm.
Yes. He's gonna get some chicken nuggets and some loving.
Liv Morgan still your women's world champion.
Look at him.
And your first big SummerSlam moment of the evening.
It is. It was a good one, guys.
Make sure you let us know all of your thoughts about Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley. WrestleTalk.com/support. We're going to be shifting this around now. We've got dear old Pete Quinnell ready to jump on board. And he is more than welcome to take my spot.
Yes, Seek. Come and take over with me. Now, let me see, guys. Let's see what you guys have written on the Ultra Chats. We've got Camimo03 saying, people are too caught up on the precise heel-face dynamics. For example, Punk's doing heel things for months, and he's still one of the most over faces in the company. The lines have been blurred more than I can ever remember. What do you think, Pete? Do you think that the lines have been blurred in terms of baby faces and heels?
Oh, absolutely. 110%.
Yeah?
Because it's about way more than just, like, your actions now. It's about, like, who are you as a person? Who are you on social media? Like, what's your... Because everything is about, like, are you justified in your actions? Like, you could say that Drew McIntyre is one of the biggest heels and everyone hates him and everything, but also everyone still loves him because everyone loves his heel performance, you know? Roman Reigns is going to come back probably today as a massive babyface, primarily because his heel work was so good. Like, it's not just about, like, how good are you as a heel? Because if you're too good as a heel, people will go, like, love your heel work, you're a great actor, therefore I'll cheer you, you know?
There's also, like, Solo Sikoa has been doing a great heel work as well, to the point where he's made him get over as a babyface. So I feel like that's the reason why when Roman Reigns comes back, you're going to miss him. Because I feel like Solo Sikoa has been like the little brother. He's like, where's your big brother? You don't run the house. I don't respect you. I feel he's done a fantastic job doing that.
Also, hi, everybody. How's it going?
It's Chopper Pete.
I had such a good time watching that match. I thought that was phenomenal. That is exactly the finish that I wanted. Because I thought they were going to do a good finish with Dom taking the chair and being like, no, don't do this, you'll get disqualified. And then Rhea loses, like, oh no, he did it unintentionally. And then they did a great finish with him doing it intentionally afterwards. That was perfect.
It would have annoyed me if they dragged it out even more. I feel like it's time to do it now. You've been teasing it. Teasing it. It gets to the point where you desensitize over the teasing. You just do it.
Exactly. You got to stop
Strike.
edging, man.
Stop edging.
Stop edging.
And blow your load. And you feel good afterwards. And when you have post-nut clarity.
Just about to say that.
It's incredible. You start rethinking your things. You're like, what have I done with my life? What is this mess? And right now, Bron Breakker's doing the same thing. He's like, I've lost this match. What is this mess? Sami Zayn has done a great job as Intercontinental Champion.
We got Sami Bron now.
Yeah.
They didn't do the match I thought they were going to do at Money in the Bank.
No.
Do you think they're going to do the Bron squashes Sami thing here? Do you think they're going to do? Because it is 10 years after the Brock Lesnar John Cena SummerSlam squash from 2014.
Not even just that. Ultimate Warrior once squashed Honky Tonk Man to end his long reign as well.
Yeah.
So there's that as well. But for someone like Sami Zayn, I want him to have the credibility to be world champion because I want Gunther to feud with Sami at one point.
And that is why I feel like they should have done it at Money in the Bank, because you have the legitimate reason that, like, oh, Sami underestimated Bron. He's this new competitor. He didn't know how to handle him. All that stuff, right? But now he's already beaten him. If he gets squashed here, it's like, oh, well, Sami just looks rubbish.
No, but if he squashes him, it's the point of, like, Bron Breakker took things for granted. He was too nonchalant. He's a new guy on the block. He's been spearing everyone. So as far as he's concerned, you're older than the guys who've been beaten up anyway. You're broken down. You ain't got no time for me. And then he realized the veteran outsmarted him, so he needs to have a new game plan. And that new game plan is he needs to be smarter. And this is the time, the coronation of Bron Breakker, that Bron Breakker has arrived. We're going to see this tonight, right now, off this video package. The same video package you watched for 3 hours.
Of course. What else would you watch for 3 hours? That match was fun.
I don't know.
We've got an old chat here. Send in your old chats to WrestleTalk.com/support. We got one here from Evan Buckley that says, does this result in the Rhea versus Liv match mean in 2024 we could get an intergender match of Rhea versus Dom? No, the match will probably be great, but probably not PC these days.
I want a cage match.
I'd love it. I'd love it if they did it.
The cage match.
I don't see a reason why we don't do intergender matches. I know there's probably a lot of PR stuff to do with WWE and all that, because it's a publicly traded company and all that jazz, but intergender matches happen literally all the time in wrestling everywhere.
Except
WWE. I'd love for them to do more. I don't see a reason why you can't. It's not real.
I think back in the days, it was probably Linda McMahon had political hopes, so they didn't want to submit her name like, you do intergender wrestling.
Yeah, you have men beating up women on your show.
But now we're far away from bosses having political aspirations. We got people in charge who allegedly loves wrestling. So we want to see a woman. I mean, it'll say a lot of things. So we want a woman smacking the crap out of a man to happen. Preferably in a cage match.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I feel like if they did a Rhea versus Dom match, they might do the match, but it would just be Rhea beating up Dom.
Yeah.
There'll be no offense from Dom. You know, it'll be Liv Morgan gets the upper hand on Rhea or whatever, you know.
I agree. Yeah. Oh, look at that, Finn Balor.
Oh, it's Finn backstage. They don't know what don't know what to do.
Right. Oh, no, what's going on? Who do you see? Oh, Damien is upset.
I can't hear a word of this, I'll be honest. The crowd's too loud.
He grips Finn Balor. Look, I don't blame Finn. Listen, Finn's been pushed to the edge. Carlito.
I love Carlito.
Me too. I'm still trying to deny the allegations.
I didn't get word of that, but I'm sure it was good.
Yeah, I heard, where is he in the P word?
I hope it was good. I'm sure it was.
Well, that means we have to rewatch it at some point.
I'm sure that's going to play into the show long story of Judgment Day imploding.
Bron Breakker, I'm still getting to his new theme. I couldn't even sing it to you.
This might be a quick one, you know, but maybe not. Maybe this will be a long one.
No. Oh, look at him. The future ace of WWE. He's the Steiner that Rick should have always been.
He's pretty good. He's
great. Look at him.
Yeah.
The kids love to throw around the word aura.
Yeah?
Look at that guy.
Yeah.
Look at Bron Breakker.
I feel you.
That is aura.
He's got aura, absolutely. Look, man, I'm the biggest Sami Zayn fan you'll find. Love that guy.
You love Sami.
He should lose. He should have lost the Money in the Bank.
Yeah. No. Sami Zayn should be in the world title contention. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He's graduated. It's kind of like being the oldest kid in the class. It's like, it's too easy for you. You should just go above.
That's the thing. Sami won't lose credibility because he's Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
All he has to do is one match, one program where you go, all right, yeah, Sami Zayn's the best, and I love him. You elevate a guy like Bron Breakker to that next level with squashing an established guy, you know, Money in the Bank. But hey ho, here we are now at SummerSlam, and maybe they can right that wrong. Maybe Bron's going to win now, and he's going to get that push up. I'd be very, very surprised if Bron loses here. I don't see the benefit of having Sami win twice.
Sami's reign will verge on stagnant if he doesn't lose tonight. Yeah. He's had a serviceable reign. It's been the longest reign he's ever had as Intercontinental Champion. He's also his first reign as a babyface as well. So he's taken the milestone. Ended Gunther's reign. Has had a respectable title reign. But it's time for the young guard that is Bron Breakker to take over, because we want to see Bron Breakker versus Ilya Dragunov, Bron Breakker versus Dragon Lee, Bron Breakker versus Rey Mysterio, Bron Breakker versus the world.
Bron Breakker versus Carmelo Hayes, different brands, don't care.
But yeah, eventually
Bron
the next
Breakker
year.
versus Andrade, different brands, don't care.
Yes. Here he comes. Sami Zayn, the people's champ. Let's go indeed. Look at that. Have you seen any of the Sami comedy shows online? I haven't, but I do want to check it out.
No.
I would love to check it out. Funny enough, when I first saw Sami Zayn, I did say to myself, hey, he kind of looks a bit like Seth Rogen in parts. Canadian, yeah, he gave me a Seth Rogen energy when he had shorter hair. Go look when he had shorter hair. Don't look at me weird.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah. Listen, listen. He looks more like Seth Rogen, and Stephanie Vaquer looks like Kat Dennings. I'm like, are you blind? You got crap smeared in your eyes? You know what I'm saying? At least you can kind of say, okay, the copper beard, especially when he had shorter hair. I said it looks like a skinnier version. You don't see little vague.
There's a
you know what I'm saying? That's what I meant. Yes,
maybe.
yes, exactly. That's what I meant. I said it reminds me of the guy. It looked kind of,
Sure.
Not like, Stephanie Vaquer looks like Kat Dennings. Did you see it? I don't see it. Do you see it?
No, I don't see it.
Exactly. We need to wash their eyes.
Yeah. Man.
With saline solution.
Keep sending in your old chest, by the way. WrestleTalk.com/support. We're going to go through all the ones that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air. We'll do more after this match has concluded. We're about to do Sami Zayn versus Bron Breakker. The second match on the card. Ooh, I'm excited for the rest of the show. It started off really, really well.
I like that because someone cut the promo, ooh, and then play it over and over again.
Yeah, someone clip that.
Okay, you think it might be a squash match? I think it's going to be a...
I don't think I want it to be a squash match. Now?
I don't think so either.
I think I want it to be a competitive match, but Bron wins.
You need it, I feel like, I don't know. I get what you're saying. Him being a veteran quickly will put him over big time. But then again, you want to see what Bron can do in long matches.
Yeah. Like, he had a good match with Sami at Money in the Bank.
He did.
It was good, but the wrong person won. He's going for it quick. No. He went for that squash finish.
Yeah.
Sami wasn't having any of it.
No. He saw him coming.
Saw him coming a mile away.
Yeah. The veteran instinct of Sami Zayn.
Yeah. He's instantly going to go for a dive as well.
He's going to go for a top.
Here we go.
Whoa. Ooh,
and he hits it.
Fantastic.
Starting off hot. Love this.
Look at that.
Sami must have dislocated his hand. That's why he's punching the barricade to like put it back in the socket, you know.
Now you think anytime
taking anything from Rhea.
So you're like, everyone punching something is them trying to get something in the socket now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, Bron Breakker should do the same thing because his shoulder's messed up. Look at that,
top.
2 shoulder injuries in 2 back-to-back matches.
Oh, Bron immediately capitalizes.
He's a freight train.
Here comes Sami.
Give it a Hoover kick. Yeah.
Oh, but Bron learned. That's how we lost the Money in the Bank.
That's good. That is a smart underdog.
He's a learned boy.
He's a learned guy indeed.
He shoulder gave out.
Yeah, he can't do his old finisher. The military press slam. What a breaker line.
Breaker line?
Someone actually said it. I swear someone,
Clothes Bron.
It's a Steiner line. You know, like Rick Steiner used to call it Steiner line, but he's not Steiner.
Yeah.
In kayfabe, he's a breaker.
He's a breaker.
Yeah, his dad is a breaker.
All right. I like the way he like jumped into it, like a diving.
That's how his dad used to do it.
Yeah. It's awesome.
And then Jimmy Russell goes, Steiner line.
Here we go. Here's the beatdown.
Trying to dismantle Sami Zayn. I just love it that Bron Breakker only knows one speed. It's basically straight ahead.
Yeah. He's the juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah, he's like, he doesn't do methodical.
No.
He
doesn't need any of that.
He's not a thinking man's wrestler. He's like, I'm smash and beat you up kind of wrestler.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sami.
Go for a T-bone.
No. Counter. Ooh. Straight back to it as well. Love that.
Oh, he's going to go for a Frankenbreaker. You're like, what? He's coming up.
He's still
Frankenbreaker
there.
time.
Straight up. Oh, I love it so much.
Right?
I
And he
love
poses
it.
before he does it.
Yeah.
He's like, it's crazy, right?
I love the pose before it, and I love the way he just drops no hands and then just hooks on with his legs after.
Well,
I love it.
he's his uncle's nephew.
Yeah. Bonk. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
The standing Frankensteiner used to be one of the most devastating moves to see. The way Scott Steiner used to do that, I'm like, how the heck?
Yep.
Yes. Like, how do you avoid breaking your neck? That's what I used to think all the time.
Yeah.
That was the Canadian destroyer of its time, the Frankensteiner.
Yeah, the Frankensteiner,
it was,
right?
The standing one anyway.
Yeah.
Ooh, blows to the guts.
See, the thing is, this is the slow, methodical beatdown, but he still has so much, like, energy put into it.
Yeah.
It's still fast-paced. He's still, like, explosive with his punches and stuff.
That's why we love him.
It's great. It makes it so much more interesting.
The thing is, they don't make wrestlers like Bron Breakker anymore. That's what makes him so unique and special. You feel like wrestlers like him have died out.
Yeah.
And it's like, no. We're still around.
Yep.
That's what the whole initiative of hiring athletes has really worked out.
Yeah. Sami with the comeback.
He has.
Oh, going for the Blue Thunder Bomb.
Oh, no.
Oh, counter.
Yeah. Side headlock. Oh, slipped out of that.
Sami just
Clubbing blows.
firing up. Going for the Blue Thunder Bomb again. Oh! That could have been bad, but...
Yeah. That could have been a Brock Lesnar shooting star press level bad.
Right? Yeah.
He's going for a bulldog. Oh,
caught him.
Blue Thunder.
Blue Thunder Bomb. Nice.
Go for the 1, 2, and he kicks out.
Well, yeah. Obviously. It's Blue Thunder Bomb.
No, but he's won one time just to threat to do this to people. I can win. 1, 2. I got worried. I started thinking of Buff Bagwell. The bulldog that Rick Steiner did. Yeah. Sami's.
We can definitively say it's not a squash match.
It's not. No. I mean, it still could end in the next 2 minutes.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
Not, yeah. Ooh, what a knee. That is nice. Bron Breakker, I feel like, we've yet to see him in his peak final form. He's still developing. He's still. Yeah. Look at that. Oh. T-bone into a corner.
Exploder. Love that. He's going to line up for the haluva kick.
He is lining up. No wasted motion in this match. They're going straight to the point.
Here we go.
Spear! Oh, spear!
But he can't capitalize because his shoulder's hurting too much. That first spot still coming back into it. Straps are coming down though.
Oh yes.
Here we go, Bron.
Break something. Break something.
It's time to break with 2 Ks.
Yeah.
He's going again. Here we go.
Here we
go. Spear!
The second
He's got
one.
the second one. That's going to be it. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's over. It is relatively a squash.
That's not a squash, man.
I know it's not.
That's not a squash. That's just a quick match.
It was a
Bron
quick match.
wins. Love that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All in on Bron Breakker.
It's
Should
weird.
have done that Money in the Bank.
It's kind of like I wanted this moment. It's happened. I don't know how to feel.
Yeah. But still, Bron Breakker, IC champ. Big fan of that. Well done.
A huge moment.
Very good.
At SummerSlam.
Yep.
The youth movement This is like solidifying that the WWE has a youth movement. They have a future. The future's bright. The future's in Bron Breaker's hands.
Absolutely. And like, it was a good match as well.
Yeah, it was.
It's not like it was just a throwaway, whatever, Bron wins. No, that was a good match.
No, everyone,
I like the way they kept telling the story. That first initial spot was mattered through the whole match of him running for the spear and Sami dodging and him putting his shoulder in the ring post. That always came back around into the match, just based on the psychology of it and also the injury to Bron's shoulder. Like it was perfect.
Look at
Very
that.
well done. Very well done. Bron breaking you Intercontinental Champion. Keep sending in your old chats. Let me know what you thought of that title change. Do you think that was an anticlimactic way for Sami to lose his belt, or do you think that was well done on the part of Bron Breakker? Let us know. We're going to read out all the ultra chats that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air. We've got one here from Meshal, who said, "Thank you for the amazing work that you've done. You're a critical part of my day. Keep up the amazing work." Thank you so much. Appreciate your support. Thank you. JC said, "Sami is the MVP of WWE. He turns any chicken S into chicken salad. He can be a great heel, but you can turn him into a top babyface of one episode of TV." I agree. Sami Zayn is fantastic. And I don't think this is a burial. I don't think he's going to be falling down the card. I think Sami Zayn is fantastic, and he's going to be moving into Bloodline War Games stuff, probably.
I feel like it's a combination of a storyline as well. Is Bron Breakker learning from his mistake, which don't be cocky, get straight to the point, get in there, beat the guy, and get the title, and that's what he did.
Absolutely, which is exactly what he did. Yeah, I really, really like that. I thought that was great. And yeah, I'm still optimistic about Sami Zayn in WWE. This is not the last
world title. I want Sami Zayn to be world champion. My goodness, like, and before he retires, I want that combination of him. He's one of the best wrestlers in the world, one of the smartest wrestler. I love to see how he transitioned from being a cruiserweight, high-flying wrestler into being a thinking man's wrestler.
Yeah, I love Sami Zayn, and I think he's going to do fantastic things wherever he goes from here. I think now that they've teamed him up with Jay and all that stuff, they've kind of reminded you a bit like, hey, did you remember that Sami Zayn was in the Bloodline that one time?
Exactly.
They've done that for a reason, and I think that's going to pay off with Sami Zayn being involved in the War Game stuff, because obviously, as we all know, Roman Reigns is coming back on this show, and I can't wait, and it's going to be great, and I love for the Bloodline story to continue. Do you know I love the Bloodline? I've done like several videos on it, including one of them that's nearly 2 hours long. So yeah, I'm excited for all of it.
A waste of package. Are you going to download this package?
No, I'm not going to download the Pat McAfee DLC this game. But
I wanted more NXT. That's what we should have done.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, Tempest is head shaking off camera.
Anyway.
We're
probably gonna have the next match up soon here. Do we want to switch out the team here?
Yeah, I'm gonna enter Tempest.
We'll hand it over as Tempest is going to come in for this next match, whatever it may be. But please do keep sending in your ultra chats. WrestleTalk.com/support. We're going to read out all your messages that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air. Let us know what you thought of SummerSlam so far, and let us know what you thought about that Sami Zayn Bron Breakker match. Tempest, what are your thoughts about that match?
That was quick.
Yeah.
Not to be cynical, but why couldn't they do that last month?
I kept saying that. I was like, great. Should have done that last month, but great.
You know,
I'm glad you did it, but should have done that last month.
That is good.
Yeah.
They did it.
Yep.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
2 thumbs up, in fact.
Yeah.
If I had more thumbs, they'd be up. Why couldn't we have done that last month?
Yep.
Are we getting this now?
Is it Punk McIntyre next?
I thought this was going to be the semi-main. I thought this card was going to have like a very laid out pace to it.
Yeah.
Like, I thought next we'd probably get either Bayley and Nia or LA Knight and Logan Paul.
Yep.
And then after that, the inverse. And then you'd get the world title match, and then you'd get Drew and Punk, and then you'd get the main event.
I think it still might be, because this is a Slim Jim sponsored thing, and we know that LA Knight is Slim Jim man. So they might just transition from like, you remember this thing happened?
I suppose.
Also, here's LA Knight, Slim Jims.
I suppose.
This is just him beating up CM Punk. This isn't a video package for their match, you know?
This show is strange.
But
okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that was just a Slim Jim Savage moment of the summer.
Why would you not play that later?
Got to build the anticipation, ain't you?
I suppose.
Stephanie McMahon, she's here.
Boo!
Why can't she clap like a normal person?
Boo! Kiss my ass, McMahons, the lot of y'all. Boo! Anyway.
Camera on a boat. This is good.
We are on a boat.
This is some valuable time that we're spending on this show.
On Lake
US
Erie.
Championship. See, I was right.
Match presented by Slim Jim.
I'm the smartest man
You are.
in the world.
In the 5 head. Look at it.
5 head.
Yeah.
No one knows where my 4 head stops.
It's true. It goes all the way back here. A lot of Slim Jim. Slimothy Jimothy.
Yeah. Well, I hope LA Knight wins. We just had a quick match, so I doubt this will be a quick one as well. I would like it to be a quick one, but I don't think we're getting that.
Yeah, I would like this match to go about 5 seconds.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You know?
But, you know, don't think we're going to get that.
5 seconds and a title change would sound pretty good to me.
Yeah, but
Don't
considering we
think
just...
that.
I'm now slightly more concerned because we just had the mid-card belt changing. That now we're not going to get that in this one.
Nah. We simply must.
Like, the thing is, it's not even necessarily about Logan Paul. I do want him to drop the belt and everything. But how can LA Knight not... Like, they've been holding off this LA Knight title win for, like...
A year and a half.
A year and a half now. Like, if you ain't going to do it now, I don't know when you're going to do it.
Yeah.
You know? So, like, I feel like you need to hurry up. Tonight's the night to do it. You know?
Absolutely.
I feel like it would have been the night at, like, Mania or whatever.
The LA Night.
Hey, there you go. It would have been the time to do it at, like, Mania, but if you want to do it now, do it now. Don't delay it any further, please.
God help us all. Yeah, you know, like, maybe this match will just be a minute or less, and this is their way of condensing those extra 2 pesky matches down so that we can still stick with our 5-match card.
Exactly, of course.
You gotta think
We
like
only have
them.
5 matches, yeah, of course.
You gotta think like them.
5 matches and a jelly roll concept.
Yeah. Well, you gotta have the jelly roll.
Of course.
Whatever that it means.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep sending your old chats, by the way. WrestleTalk.com/support. Going to read out all the old chats. Got one here from Dome S, who said, I think there could be this possibility of Gunther winning the world title, if not, if tonight or in Berlin or anywhere else, and then Sami Zayn challenging him and they're running the WrestleMania match back. I think that'd be cool.
I was literally just texting one of my friends saying exactly that.
Yep.
I think that would be a very fun little match.
I think that would be really cool as Sami to be an early challenger for Gunther to lose, and then maybe challenge again later down the line after like a lengthy title reign, go again, and he could like dethrone him later or something like that.
You know,
that'd be cool.
Anything to get a world title belt on Sami Zayn. I agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah, like I want Gunther's title reign to be long and everything, but if you have the dynamics of Sami Zayn being the one to end Gunther's record-breaking Intercontinental title reign, and then Sami Zayn dethroning Gunther after his, you know, potentially record-breaking World Heavyweight Championship reign down the line and everything, I think that's fun. That's a nice little dynamic, and Gunther's like, damn, he's always got my number. He's like my eternal rival kind of thing. Get this Sami Gunther thing going forever.
It'll be really interesting because I agree. I think that's how they could build up Sami and Gunther as like a new destined to do this forever type thing.
Yeah.
Because currently a lot of people would put Ilya Dragunov in that category in relation to Gunther. You know, he's ended his NXT UK title reign, and that was a big deal back then. And granted, we haven't seen that since. But a lot of people have been booking, you know, in their minds, Gunther and Ilya Dragunov for Bash at Berlin, perhaps.
Yep.
I think makes a lot of sense.
That'd be cool.
But I think we are very clearly destined to get another Ilya Dragunov-Gunther match.
Yeah, absolutely.
If Ilya Dragunov is the one who gets the win and wins that title eventually, I think that'd be pretty good.
Yep.
You know? Same thing with Sami. You could do it that way and build up that storyline. You could do it with Ilya and do that. I think maybe one of the stories they're looking to tell is if they do that match at Bash at Berlin, that you could have Gunther really overcoming that has his number rival. You know, kind of push Gunther as like something of an underdog in a way. You know, I know he wouldn't seem like an underdog. The hell is that? Machine Gun Kelly?
Probably.
God, they just have all of the worst people.
What is it? I don't know.
It looks like Machine Gun Kelly.
Sure, why not?
I don't know. I've not seen witnessed Machine Gun Kelly with my own eyes since WrestleMania 28. So I don't know. I think that's who he is. He's just stolen the belt.
Yep. So, is this like a Roman Reigns Paul Heyman dynamic they got going? Bringing out the title move for him?
You know, Kyle Fletcher really does look like this guy.
Yeah.
Machine Gun Kelly, that is.
Yeah.
Like it's
assuming that it is him.
It's a little uncanny. You know?
Yeah.
Just a little uncanny. They've got the same like eye shape and everything.
Sure.
You haven't seen enough of either of these men.
I have seen enough of Kyle Fletcher. I have not seen enough of MGK.
Well, he's right there, probably.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's
probably,
him.
we assume.
It looks like Kyle Fletcher.
Sure.
Look at their faces. They look alike.
Yeah. This is like Seth trying to tell me that Sami Zayn looks like Seth Rogen. I don't know.
I've had a lot of people say that.
Yeah. I don't see it. Sure. Whatever. But anyway, we're about to get the entrance for LA Knight, which should be pretty good. I reckon the place here is going to go crazy.
I think they'll probably say yeah.
No.
Just a guess?
Yeah. That'd be crazy. I'm looking forward to LA Knight winning the title, honestly. I've wanted him to win the US title basically since his push began, when he started to get super duper over. I was like, cool, US title, perfect time for him to win. I didn't think he was ready to win World Heavyweight or the WWE title or anything, but I was like, yeah, having win the US title, that'll be a really great moment, that'll be a really great time. Everyone's gonna be happy. They'll be like, yes, this guy's getting a push. Our chants are being listened to, all that stuff. So I've wanted him to win it for a very long time, and now I think it's time. It's time for them to pull the trigger. Finally.
Absolutely.
He's still got the prime. He's still got the prime car.
The Prime Mobile.
Yep. Who's he got in the back?
Shout out to Defiant.
Oh, he's going to break the window.
It's a very long pipe.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, no.
That was fine.
Yeah, it took him a couple tries.
It cracked it the first time. He broke the window.
It did seem like a plastic window, which is strange. I don't know if that's legal.
I do thoroughly enjoy that LA Knight's thing has become, I'll do a promo on the way to the ring.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
Well, it's a simple way to utilize one's talent.
Absolutely, maximize the minutes.
In an efficient manner.
Yeah.
And if there's anything that I appreciate a wrestling show being, it is efficient.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Jelly roll.
It's not even his fault. Like, he got booked for it. What, are you going to say no?
Yes. No, I will not perform on your wrestling show. I am not a wrestler.
In front of thousands of people live, and also hundreds of thousands of people watching around the world. No, I will not perform. Who are these people?
One of them is Kyle Fletcher.
What a massive WWE debut.
Yeah.
Kyle Fletcher. That's kind
There's
of crazy,
your headline.
You know?
Headline for the post.
Oh, Logan Paul attacking LA Knight before the bell, before he's even finished his entrance. Brawling on the outside. Maybe this will be a 5-second match, but they'll just have a 10-minute match before the bell rings.
Yeah, here's hoping.
Logan
This has already gone on too long. Why is LA Knight not won yet?
Logan Paul into the barricade.
It is really strange how long they've put off LA Knight winning a mid-card belt.
Yep.
You know?
And it is kind of nuts how over he still is. Because at this point, you know, historically speaking, a lot of people would be kind of fizzled out at this point.
Yeah.
The flavor of the month would kind of gone, you know. But LA Knight has maintained his momentum, you know. I think that's partially his booking, but partially that's just LA Knight being LA Knight.
Well, that's the thing, you know, he's a good talker and he's charismatic.
Oh, he spat Prime in his face. Oh dear.
Well, like we kind of thought that some major push of some note was probably headed LA Knight's way, like right after the conclusion of the Bray Wyatt feud.
Yeah.
You know, we're like, oh, he really got himself over in this deal.
Yep.
Maybe that means he's going to get a real WrestleMania moment. He'll win the Andre the Giant Battle Royal or something. And then he didn't.
Yep.
And he wasn't on WrestleMania at all, which was bizarre.
Yep.
We were like, okay, you know what? He's getting big and time for like Money in the Bank time. And then didn't win that. And you know what? It's fine. Maybe go in a different direction. And then SummerSlam comes like, oh, you can be U.S. champion now. No, he just wins a Battle Royal.
Yep.
WrestleMania comes around again. Everybody kind of thinks this will be a good time to do a 6-way ladder match type deal. Have LA Knight win the U.S. title. Then they don't do that either.
Nope.
So if he doesn't win here, I'm really going to be baffled.
Yeah. I think he surely has to.
Surely. Torture rack. Give him a burning hammer off of the announce table.
Yeah, go on. Do it.
That table did not break.
Nope. I don't know if it was meant to, but goddamn.
Do it again.
Yeah, why not?
Do it again until something breaks.
Wonder what will break first. The table or his body?
Or your body.
Oh, okay, this might be the match starting here, finally. There we go, the match
There's
has
the bell
begun.
ring.
Sponsored by Slim Jim, which means it won't be a quick one. Because they
You
got to
don't
get
know
the
that.
sponsorship time in, you know? I think that has doomed all of LA Knight matches to not be 2 minutes. Because they got to do the Slim Jim sponsor.
But he is also the Slim Jim man, so that works in his favor in terms of winning.
That's true, absolutely. That's a nice clothesline.
Eli Drake.
Yes. Affirmative. Oh, knees up
no.
on the elbows.
I mean, really. You could have combined that LA Knight AJ Styles match with that 3-way U.S. title match at WrestleMania into one big match.
Yep.
And I'm a little perplexed as to why they didn't. Throw Carmelo Hayes in there too.
You'd have thought that Triple H would have loved that idea. Would have had less matches.
Yeah.
I jest. I think less matches is good to a degree. Also, I want to give a quick shout out to the guy that is here in the Sports Bar and Grill in Old Street, who's on his stag do and is wearing a vest or a tank top, if you will. On it, someone has written in Sharpie, "Chop me," and they went up to me and then said, "Hey, you're Chopper. Can you chop him for his stag do?" And I went, "Sure." Chop that guy.
Did you give him a good one?
Yeah.
What?
I didn't do 100% because I felt bad, but I gave it like a good solid, like, you know, that sort of.
Coward.
It's good.
Nah, you gotta.
I felt weird. But shout out to that guy. I hope you're having a good stag do. Yeah. And I did it left-handed as well because of the way that, because the guy wanted to film it as well for the stag do. So then I was left-handed, so wasn't gonna give my all. Did he just do a Hulk Hogan thing? I think I might hate this guy even more.
A piece of shit sees, piece of shit does.
Yep.
You
He
know?
just did it. Yeah, did the big boot and the leg drop.
What do these absolute pieces of human trash have in common, you know? If LA Knight wanted to throw some live rounds, I I wouldn't argue with him. If he wanted to win this match by knockout as a shoot, I wouldn't put it past him. You know?
Can't tell if he's got some bruising on his face.
I think he's just ugly.
That's just him.
Maybe they were live rounds.
Maybe.
Well done. Well done, LA Knight. More. Do it again. Just knock his goddamn block off.
Big alley-oop.
Always looks like the person giving that move is the one that's getting hurt.
Yeah, counted it to a meteora.
Yeah, exactly.
Top.
Exactly.
So they have the Prime logo in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
And, you know, over time I've gotten used to it. I still don't like it, but, you know, over time it kind of fades into the background. You get used to that thing. But now they've got the Prime logo and 2 other sponsors in the 4 corners of the ring.
It's a bit excessive.
Like, okay.
And things all over the turnbuckles as well.
And on the LED screens.
Yeah. It really is just a cacophony of sponsorship nonsense.
Yeah. Now would be a great time. If we had a sponsor for the stream, that would be a great time to plug it.
This stream is brought to you
by us. Support us on Patreon, patreon.com/WrestleTalk.
Go on, Los Angeles Knight.
Come back. Oh.
Choke slam.
Okay, chucked him straight into the ring. More stomps.
Stomp in a mud hole.
Don't get DQ'd, LA Knight.
For the love of God.
Oh. Big knee in the corner.
Been a lot of names for that. The face wash kick.
Yeah.
Like the running kick when they're in the bottom corner.
Yeah.
I think my favorite, however, was done by one of. There's a side effect.
That side effect? All right.
Done by one of Deuce and/or Domino.
Yep.
From the great tag team of Deuce and Domino.
Yep.
Where the move was called crack 'em in the mouth.
Big fan. Big fan.
You just name a move after what it does.
Yep. Oh, hello. All right. Little springboardy, elbowy thing.
A springboardy, elbowy thing.
Yeah. I said what I said.
Yep.
I'm also pretty certain that Logan was lying on his front and the referee had to tell him to lie on his back so Ellen and I could do the move. But, you know, we move. That was a good looking side effect.
Yeah, you know.
All right, he's got him up.
Got the torture rack again.
Gonna go for that neck breaker once more, but can't do it.
More punches. Again, live rounds, please.
Logan is gonna have his comeback here probably. There's the Hangman Page springboard clothesline.
Yep. Except worse in every way.
Of course.
Because the person doing it is a piece of shit. Important to make the
Important
distinction.
to clarify, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Unfortunate.
That is a wild looking moonsault. Springboard moonsault to the outside. Twisting. Springboard moonsault to the outside. That's a really fucking good spot. God damn.
What a shame.
Yeah. Alright, Logan coming back. Oh, he caught the fist in an homage to his hero Roman Reigns, of course.
Yep.
Right, Knight counters, go for the BFT, counter, backslide. Near fall. Is Knight again. Hit him with the KO punch. 1, 2.
Woo. And a near fall.
You know, a fraction of a second. I thought, oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Not again. Not you. Get that central time lighting, the sun going down during the second hour of the show.
Logan gonna go up top probably for another one of them frog splashes. I just saw someone in the background to the side that said solo suck Oa. It's good.
Got him.
Absolutely nailed him. Going for the KO punch again, missed. Went for the BFT counter. As Logan managed to grab the top rope. Why did that take out Knight so much?
Well, he fell over, Pete.
I love those. Where when you counter, they still take the same bump they would have taken anyway, but it wipes them out.
But now
that
it
time.
hurts.
Like anytime someone counters the RKO and they push him off, he's like, ah, my back. It's like, yeah, all right. Oh, and then Knight leap to the top rope. Ooh! That could have been really bad, you know? Goodness me. Superplex from the top. Wasn't quite enough rotation to start with until Knight had to like wrench him round basically. But I think they landed okay in the end.
Yeah.
Just looked
they're not showing a replay, so that would lead you to believe. Oh, no, they're about to. Spoke too soon.
Yep. Shut you up. He just stopped, like he did half a rotation and then just stopped with his head pointing straight down. But then as they rotate around, I think they landed okay. But it wasn't the cleanest bump you've ever seen.
Rake in the eyes.
He's blind now. How's he going to win?
Well, Tongaloa sure as hell couldn't compete after one of those. Oh, goodness.
Ooh.
That's not what a baseball slide looks like, Michael Cole.
It's close, but not quite. LA Knight decides to beat up some cronies. Will this be the thing that costs him?
God, I hope not.
There's Logan with the comeback. Into the ring post.
Sir, you are not allowed to do that.
He's handing him the brass knucks. Which has a big old chain on it. Very discreet.
Security, a fan has jumped the rail.
Kyle Fletcher's here. Can we get him out, please?
God save us all.
Going with the brass knucks. He hit it. Now he's going to go for a buckshot. Counter. BFT! This is going to be it for LA Knight. 1, 2, 3. LA Knight wins! Everyone loves it here. And everyone loves it here. Love that. It's a great result. That summed it up. Yeah. Damn right.
Affirmative.
Very happy for LA Knight winning the US title. About pissing time.
About time.
Yeah. Very, very happy with that result. 3 for 3 on SummerSlam so far. I think they've all been very, very good. Big chance from the crowd here if you deserve it. Thank you, Slim Jim.
Told you, the Slim Jim guy wasn't going to lose this match.
That's how it works. Let us know what you thought of the match with your Ultra Chats. WrestleTalk.com/support. We're going to read out all your messages that are $5 up by the time the show goes off the air.
Here's a different angle.
Oof. Yeah, that could have been bad, but they had that handled. I swear, Logan Paul finds a new dickhead every time to like join him.
Yeah?
Every like big show he's on.
There's a lot of them out there, you know?
Yeah.
They find each other because, my God, does he qualify?
Yeah. Also, Logan Paul's foot was under the bottom rope.
Absolutely was.
Yep. I'm not going to question that, though.
I think that says LA Kite.
It does say LA Kite. You know, A for effort, guy who made that sign. A for effort. Well done.
LA Kite.
I know it's holding its title upside down and didn't know. That's great.
All right.
Well, there we go. US title match, everybody. Ultra Chat here from Sky Shadowrun, who said, I'm just going to rewatch the Worst Match Ever episode with Ken the Box. Far more interesting than watching Logan. This Ultra Chat also serves as a plug. Go watch Worst Match Ever. Genuinely some of the best content out there.
Absolutely. Watch it on Parts Fun Known. The newest series is airing now. 1 month an episode. Make sure you check out the first 2 episodes that have already come out. First one being Bushwhackers versus Sheik and Volkov from Heroes of Wrestling. Maybe the worst match ever in the history of wrestling. And then the second one, Ken the Box versus the Mecha Mummy. And it's as ridiculous as it sounds, and then some.
Hell yeah. Hence, Worst Match Ever. It's the name of the show. But yes, we are going to be getting into the next match here shortly. Sat, would you like to come in? Would you like to come in for me? You want to swap in? We'll have House of the Black Brass come back again.
We've got a real...
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
We've got a rotating conveyor belt couch here. New person comes in on this side, and they move down the bench, and then something.
This is like speed dating. Obviously, there's nothing speedy about what we're doing, and it's not a date. It's a friendly hangout with you guys, the WrestleTalk audience. Yeah, I had to come in for that moment, and that's a big moment because you and I have been following this guy's main roster career. The guy was talking about LA Knight. You know, at points you're like, oh, he's dead on arrival in this feud that he had with Bray Wyatt, but it was a launching point. They gave him the title 2 years too late, but still, the moment is still as beautiful as ever. That was lovely. He looks great with gold around his waist, right? It suits him.
That title suits him. It sure does.
And then, I know you don't want to give him props because, you know, political views, philosophical views is not the kind of person we like. But Logan Paul, great wrestler for what a criteria of a wrestler is. He done well in his match, but fingers crossed. I used to use it on my bald head. When I had a bald head, I used to use something similar to that, skull shaver. But I used to get a lot of shaving bumps. Yes,
brought to you by Manscaped.
I used to get shaving bumps though because of it. Have you Manscaped?
I have.
You use Manscaped?
Yes, I do.
Oh, did it sponsor WrestleTalk? Is that why?
At a point, they have.
Oh, is it any good?
Yeah. It's the only electric razor that I've used for quite a while.
Oh, I use something. I got it from Amazon. I don't know the name of it, but it's good. It is smooth armpits and smooth below the legs. Smooth.
What am I looking at?
Otis, oh yeah, shaving his hairy belly. And look at his face as he does that. Pure smoothness, yeah. Manscaped. It does look so smooth. Yeah! I wonder what the next match is.
Jelly Roll again.
He's on Twisters, the album. I haven't seen the Twisters film yet, but I heard good things about it.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard good things about it as well. I need to go to the cinema.
I need to rewatch the original. I know it's not a sequel to it, or it kind of is, but I want to get the feeling again for watching Twisters. Watch Twister.
All right, we're now going to C4. as the sponsor of this next bit, or Wingstop, I suppose. My God, there's a lot of sponsors on these shows.
I heard Wingstop was a sponsor. I assumed we were going to see the Wingstop logo in the ring.
You would think.
Yeah, that would have been fun. Oh, Bayley vs. Nia Jax.
And now this match is sponsored by Valorant.
Yeah, and this match is sponsored by House of the Black Mask.
Hell yeah, it is.
This is actually a match I wanted to be a part of as well, so I come out at the right time.
I'm very glad.
Yes, I'm glad as well, because we threw up already different optics of what could happen. You could get a Charlotte return, you get a Nia victory, or you get a Bayley retention. You get a whole lot of chicanery. That's the word of the day, chicanery or chicanery, however you want to say it. You may get a little, Chelsea Green or Piper Niven, involvement maybe.
Could go a lot of different ways.
It could.
Now,
yes.
when you and I were reviewing SmackDown, something that I talked about often was the Sami Zayn Babyface Restoration Project.
Yeah.
Which saw him return from the days of being a lowly heel, being a goofball on SmackDown, to becoming one of the top babyfaces in the whole promotion, as we all knew that he could be, and that Triple H knew that he could be from his days in NXT. It took a while, but we had to get there. This year's equivalent has been the Bayley Babyface Restoration Project. I don't think it has been necessarily as fruitful.
No, it hasn't. It started off well at Royal Rumble time.
It did.
When the turn happened. Unfortunately, I feel like the turn was the peak. Then a great WrestleMania match. You have the turn, and then you have WrestleMania match. That's the only highlights I've had of the Bayley babyface run so far. Again, like I've been saying, she's the queen of segments, the queen of the video package, the queen of the backstage segment, the queen of the live from satellite section. They've done everything but give her fruitful matches. If she was like a fighting champion, defending the title weekly would be great. It doesn't help the fact that the group that turned on her, Damage Control, they're also now baby faces as well. So it kind of defeats the purpose of running back that feud. Or it could be down the line, Damage Control and Bayley reunite for a common enemy, who knows. But I do feel like Bayley, since she turned babyface, they haven't allowed her to use her charisma. She's just been a babyface in peril a lot. We've just been seeing a lot of this kind of faces. I want her to be happy. So I feel like they haven't really been booking her to her strengths, which is her charisma that she's shown as she was the heel role model. If you ask me what's babyface Bayley like, I don't know. She grants matches,
Yeah.
It was good that she broke with, the Money in the Bank briefcase. That was nice. We want to see more of that. That edge. That's what I'm trying to get at. The edge that she developed as a role model. I wanted to keep it because one of the things that the Bayley as the hugger failed was they didn't know how to book her as a babyface. They as in. The old guy that used to run the place didn't know how to book her, made her into some limp virgin or wherever it was he was trying to make her to be in. But here now, the babyface version of Bayley is a continuation of the role model character, and I want to see more of that. I want her to be cocky, I want her to be arrogant, also being respectful babyface, yada, yada, yada. But Nia Jax, I've been a Nia Jax apologist. It's been a great year being a Nia Jax fan because she has not let me down. She's the Nia Jax I've always wanted her to be. The potential I saw in her in NXT. I knew that she was raised up to the main roster too early, and I look at her. She's shooting on all cylinders. She's the horse that I always knew she could be.
Well said.
She's the horse.
I think this is the match that could help solidify the Bayley Babyface Restoration Project a little bit.
Yeah, she needs to have great matches, conquer all comers, and then, maybe Charlotte and Bayley run it again.
Yeah, maybe. It's been a while.
It's been a while. What you say it's been a while? It's actually been last year.
We all forget about that match because that match was nothing special.
It was. And then you had Charlotte do a promo on her, which didn't help. Here comes Nia Jax. Oh, the queen. Is she wearing a crown?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
That's a very spiky crown.
Listen, I think Triple H does not like crowns. If you watch 1987, all he did was beat up his crown.
He did. He destroyed that thing, smashed it to pieces so he didn't have to wear it.
And Nia's wearing this, I want to say gaudy headdress, but it suits her. It's the vibe that she's going for. And I hope we get a good match out of them.
I do too.
I feel like if she has another good match here, it solidifies her return. It's been a good run so far. I feel like she's been one of the better returns under the Paul Levesque era, PLE. He didn't like the Renaissance era. He couldn't have it. He couldn't stand it. I love the Renaissance. So I feel like the Renaissance era of wrestling is both WWE and AEW. I just want to throw that out there. It's been a great era for wrestling. Nia's got her game face on. I like Nia with the natural hair. When she rocks a natural throw, it looks lovely. But this, weave it looks fine. Fine.
Mm-hmm. Fashion time with Sat.
Why not? I like talking about these kind of things. I think I'm qualified to talk about these sort of things. Like women's hair.
Of course. You ever see those glasses that you brought in?
Yo, listen.
With the tinted lenses?
Listen, that's my vibe. I get from Amazon. If anyone wants to know, how do I get a set in Yangi glasses? Simple. You got an Amazon app on your phone? Yeah. You go on the Amazon app? Yeah. Type in tinted shades? Yeah. What are you going to see? Not exactly the glasses, because tinted shades can mean anything. Just be a bit specific about what you want. But eventually you find the glasses you want and you can buy multiples. I've got a blue one. I've got a tinted. Oh, Bayley's coming out. Enough glasses talk. Role model. Talk about a woman with 2 intros. That was an intro. Here's another intro. And now she's out before the music drops.
She's got her hugger gear on.
It is
the frills and everything. You'd almost
it's
expect
very much a man. Yeah.
The wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube men.
Yes. You do expect it. But you're not going to get
colorful
it. This is shaved head Bayley. This is a new era of Bayley. It's not the carrot hair Bayley. This is the shaved sides Bayley. Side parting.
Yeah, it's side part, not side pony.
No. Oh, there you go. There could be a throw to it. She looks great.
Big fan of Bayley. Always been a big fan of Bayley.
Yeah. Underrated, selfless are the words I'll use for Bayley. Because all she ever does is for the benefit of the division that she's a part of. And you can argue she is a legend.
Oh, yeah.
Just think about it. I think at this point, Trish Stratus and Lita already retired and already considered legends. You can argue that Bayley can retire tomorrow and she would be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's any doubt about any of that. I mean, her resume speaks for itself. Even without a lot of the same opportunities being given to her over the years. You know, like one of the things that I had said in some of my lists earlier this year about matches of the year so far and things coming out of SummerSlam, or not SummerSlam, WrestleMania rather, was that it meant a lot to see Bayley get the big singles championship match at WrestleMania this year, because she was the only horsewoman that was never afforded that level of presence on WrestleMania. When she got her WrestleMania moment in 2017, it was winning a 4-way that nobody remembers.
I remember she did an elbow drop. That's why I remember it. She elbow drops on Charlotte and then won the match.
It's a bizarre finish.
I know it was, but I was like, oh crap, she did she retain the title?
Yeah, she retained the title instead of winning it.
She retained the title, and I was like, go her, because we all assumed that Charlotte was winning. The fact that you were like, oh, go Bayley.
But it was bizarre, you know? Like, that felt like a year where you could have done Bayley versus Charlotte and had it be a really big moment. It felt like that's what they were building to, but they didn't do it. And then every year after that, she was either in a battle royal or in a tag title match or whatever the case may be. And the one that really got on my nerves the most was when they did WrestleMania 37, like during the pandemic, and they did the first fans back show in Tampa. And this was right after the year-and-a-half run of Bayley as women's champion on SmackDown, carrying the brand during the pandemic, and they didn't give her a match. She had to host it with racist-ass Hulk Hogan. And that's just simply not good enough, because Bayley deserved better. So to see her finally get that match at WrestleMania this year, it was very heartwarming for a long-time Bayley fan, and I want to see this run continue. So let's go Bayley.
Let's go Bayley. You know, because I started playing 2K24, it's like you can change the partings in someone's hair as well. And like, so like, what design does Bayley have on? So I'm with my 2K24 head on this one. But I'm looking forward to the match. You said that they had a match before on one of the NXTs in the UK, right? And was it a decent match from what you remember?
It was. I think they had different character dynamics at the time.
Right.
You know, maybe Nia Jax a little bit less so. It's kind of been, the same. Big, mean, whole deal. And that was, you know, Hugger Bayley.
That was.
And we've been through a lot with Bayley since then.
She's now role model. Lindsay Dorado, a former WWE wrestler, he's been designing Bayley's gear. I don't know if he's designed this one, because remember when Bayley was rocking like parachute pants, it looked like?
Yeah.
That was a Lindsay Dorado design. So I don't know if this is a McCarthy design.
Interesting.
I don't know if the former Mr. Mercedes Monet's design. I'd throw that in there because I'm salty like that.
I was backstage at a wrestling show one time in Chicago. It was like an indie show, and there were like a lot of names and stuff there. So I was just kind of like chilling, hanging out, talking to a few people, you know, making conversation.
Yeah.
And there was one guy that I was talking to who I didn't recognize, and I was just like, hey, you know, having a chat. Nice enough guy and everything. And I just went like, oh, must be just someone I've not heard of. Went, got my seat later and was hanging out. And then Lindsay Dorado came out, and I was like, oh, shit!
You've met Lindsay Dorado. I love that. Was he maskless when you spoke to him?
Yeah, that's why. Because, like, he didn't have his mask on, so I just didn't recognize him at all. And then he came out, and I went, wait a minute. You were the guy I didn't know who I was talking to.
How did you recognize him with the mask on? That's the LOL question.
I was just like, I think I know, I paid attention to like what tights he had on probably.
Okay.
I think he's got like a tattoo or two or something like that I pieced together.
He has some distinct attributes that you recognize later on.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
There you go. He met the person that designed Bayley's outfits, and is a former WWE wrestler and a former Chikara wrestler, right? Well, he wrestled in Chikara, right?
Yo, there was a lot of history there. A lot of bad blood in history.
It's a shame. I do want someone. It's weird, but I do want someone to buy Chikara and bring it back. It's a shame. I don't want it to go down in history as, you know, like it was a great play. If you wanted to see Eddie Kingston wrestle, that's where you went, Chikara. But that's a story for another time. Patreon. Hit me up on Patreon, and I'll just answer any tidbit wrestling. It was like me and Tim just shooting the shot about all wrestling related stuff. And with my vast history of watching wrestling, you gotta get some obscure things that's gonna come out of my mouth. Anyway, back to the match. Nia Jax is taking control of Bayley. Bayley struggling to get out. She's back up, giving her blows. She's gonna escape. Oh, now she's going for the head. Ooh, thumping on her head. Yep. Swing and a miss. Saito suplex. By the way, I haven't forgotten our bet about Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross has got a year before I have to give up on him.
Uh-huh. How's that going for you, mate?
It's up and down, man. It's hard because he shaves off his facial hair. His hair's even longer. You're like, oh, dude, you don't even look like a serial kid. Now you look like a heckler. His current character is a heckler, right? Or Sean O'Haire 2.0. I don't know, my friend. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Sean O'Haire doing real well for himself in 2024.
The thing is,
he's a nice guy.
I want him to succeed. That's what he seems like a lovely guy. He has all the attributes to succeed, but the fans don't care.
Wingstop is on the.
Oh, it is, yes. And Straight Talk Wireless. Come on, guys. Desecrate the match further for Gunther's big moment.
Yeah. Bayley was trying to attack the arm early in the match. Hasn't really got much offense strung together.
No. Nia Jax gonna go for a leg drop, maybe. Undertaker style. Vintage diet.
She's doing the thing again.
My
asshole.
My A double crooked letter. If you watch SmackDown in 2003 when Undertaker was wrestling, it's always vintage take when he ever did the leg drop on the ropes. Bayley is taking it to her, give her some knuckles in her head. She's getting back up.
There's a lot of vintage Taker.
Nah, I thought that was more vintage Austin. They were like, jab hand in the right, hand to the head. And now Bayley's gone on to the top rope. What is she gonna do? Oh, she got crutched. That's what happened.
Bayley's gear is very funky.
Listen, I'm mesmerized. It's very Macho Man-esque. Because you know she's also a fan of Macho Man, hence that will drop from Charlotte, that WrestleMania she won. But yeah, it's very Macho Man-esque, and I like the look for her. I hope she keeps it.
I like vibrancy. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got a guillotine. I think this is how Bayley won the match at NXT TakeOver.
Interesting, a callback. Hey, Corey just said it.
Beat you to it.
Yeah, T said it first.
To it.
Yeah. Got for a suplex. Oh.
Good job, commentary, pointing that out.
Trying for Goldbuster instead. She looks like she got choked out. She looks like she doesn't like to be choked out. Oh! Forward roll! How'd you like those? Huh? Yeah, that's what a Nia Jax hater. Yes, clip that and rewind that and play it again. That was lovely. Wow. Nia. Producer Pete is laughing off camera. It's great.
The biggest Nia Jax supporter in the world is sat right next to me.
Yeah. Listen, she's got janky political views, but I don't care about that. It's all about the ring. You're a wrestling fan or you're a politics fan. If it's political, go watch some CNN. This is WWE. Go to the top. Oh, listen again. Oh, the work creators. Look at that. She's on the ropes. She changed her mind. She didn't do top rope. Look. Work rate.
Oh, she landed on her asshole again.
I swear she went work rate and she jumped off. Cage match. Oh, all right. There you go. Belly to belly. Oh.
Bayley to belly.
Oh.
Only a near fall.
She's gonna hit the most devastating move in all of wrestling. Rose plant.
Oh, she bounced.
Is Rose plant a DDT or a variation of a side Russian leg sweep?
Dog, I got no idea what the Rose plan is.
There
Going
it goes.
for it right now.
It's so convoluted.
It's sort of like a headlock driver.
It's like a headlock driver. You're saying it's in the same family as the LA Knights blunt force trauma?
Sort of.
Sometimes I'll call it the BOT.
The Uranagi out of the corner is a very good signature move.
Listen, the Samoans do it well.
Samoan Joseph.
And Samoan Nia. Or Samoan German, if you know her Wikipedia entry well.
Going for the Annihilator.
The Annihilator.
Oh, she hits it.
Oh, shoved her off. Just shoved her off. To be honest, there's no other way to get out of it, so she had to shove her off.
Nia can't believe it. Holding that face along. That's a thumbnail face right there.
That is. She hopped her on the floor. She spit on that floor. If you can't believe it, go for a second one. Or introduce a submission finisher. Stretch muffler, if you will.
Do a tequila sunrise.
Yeah, imagine her doing a tequila sunrise. I feel like she'll have the same finesse as Conan doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, a headbutt. Samoans with a strong head. Oh, another one. Another one. She should be knocked out. That's so many headbutts from a Samoan. Nia's not happy right now.
Oh, she's
talking some smack.
She's talking to her, saying, "I'm so reckless. I'm so clumsy."
Yeah, exactly. If there's one match where she's allowed to be, ooh, that's some Vader. She even watched some Vader matches. Hopefully her gear's not stinky like Vader's. But yeah, she's been some covering blows. Oh, you know what? The MVP of SummerSlam is steel post. It's been used a lot. It's almost like every match, like a rite of passage. We have to use the steel post. Whoever's booking these matches got a steel post fetish.
Well, you gotta show the advertisements on the steel posts.
How do you do that? Smack into it.
Absolutely.
Then smack into an announce table.
It just makes sense.
Smack into the ropes. It's been a slow, methodical match. Pick it up in places. But I'm enjoying what I'm seeing.
Oh, a suicide dive.
Oh, you know, he's going to go for a Samoan drop.
Oh, dear. A Samoan drop on the outside.
And if you notice, we haven't seen Tiffany Stratton out. She did not come out with Nia Jax. So there could be a Tiffany factor in this match.
We've yet to experience any chicanery.
No, none of the chicanery so far. None. Nia Jax make me laugh. Great physical comedy from her. I wonder what she's going to do next now.
Bayley struggling to get to her feet.
Ooh, avalanche in the corner.
Big corner splash.
Oh, yes. Allegedly, someone will do it for free. And Another Annihilator.
Setting up for a second Annihilator.
Oh, Bayley's up. She's going to go for a single powerbomb.
Should have done the Bret Hart finish.
Oh, yes. From WrestleMania 10.
WrestleMania 10. Setting up for a powerbomb. She's got her up. She's walking forward.
In the middle of the ring. Ooh.
And a hell of a powerbomb.
That was nice. That was nice.
A hell of a powerbomb from Bayley.
Come on, Bayley. It's your time. It's time to Bayley up. Elbow.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Shades of WrestleMania 33.
Dig it. Dig it. Are we dig it? Oh, yes. 1, 2. Oh.
But unlike WrestleMania 33, it does not get the job done.
No, it looked like for a split second there that she nearly had her. I swear I felt like time was slowing down as they were going for the third count. Oh, time.
Here you go. The chicanery.
The chicanery. There she comes down. Mary Painesville Dan is not a fan of this song, but I love this song. Are you a fan of this song? Compared to NXT theme. To
I
NXT
couldn't tell you what it is.
Do you remember how NXT theme song was? Oh.
Here you go. Here you go. That would have been a real anticlimactic way to end things.
Oh, knee.
She just did a Randy Orton punt.
That was a knee. That was a Mr. Wrestling knee. And she goes.
Oh dear. Pop-up powerbomb.
Oh, KO style. Oh, jackknife. That's a powerbomb. That's a Kevin Nash style. I don't give a crap. I'm going to drop you. Wait, are we going to get a victory? Wait a minute. What's going on? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, she signaled it. It's over. Oh, we're getting a new champion. Oh my gosh! Nia Jax has won! Continuing the storyline dissension between Tiffany Stratton and Nia Jax. Well, you know what, yeah? Bayley's title reign, it went out on a high note. They should have done more with her.
Absolutely.
Tempest is upset. He doesn't have to feel about it. He's conflicted, but as a Nia Jax defender, Queen of the Ring. Is this a foreshadowing for the King of the Ring? Look at that. Is Charlotte Flair gonna come out maybe? Because that makes sense for Charlotte to win the title from her. But anyway, yeah. Nah, if I was Nia Jax, I'd do a Samoan drop on her. She did try to cash in. Unless it was a plan of theirs to distract Bayley. Unless it was a plan. Yeah, she could hit her.
Seems like, I was about to say, like
oh, she's looking at the belt. Paul Levesque loves to tease things, right? But that was a good match, though. It was a good match, right?
Hell of a powerbomb from Bayley.
It was. Poor guy. I can see your heart breaking. You know that Simpsons episode? This is where your heart breaks. I'm with you now.
Frame by frame.
I wanted Bayley to, I guess they're like they're tired. Paul Levesque got tired. He's like, you know what? I can't book babyface as World Champion. Just give me a heel champion again. But this is like a stamp of approval for the great year that Nia Jax has had as a wrestler. You could argue she's almost a Wrestler of the Year worthy in WWE. She's had good matches. Look at her. She went for it, and she folded her arms, Yokozuna style, and it's over. She went the belt around her neck. That's how you know she's freaky. Oh, Bayley, man, you did well.
Bayley sad.
Bayley sad. Now Bayley and Naomi can team up and face Jada and Bianca down the line. You think that's where they've been trying to lead to?
I don't know.
That could be. I'm trying to give her something because I can see you. Like,
oh, you're gonna get me back invested with the women's tag titles?
Oh, leave it. Oh, look, Rock's mom.
Rock's mom.
Rock's mom.
Foreshadowing for the end of the show.
Yeah, is Rock's in the house as well? Was that Bayley's German mom? The blonde?
I don't know.
Because Bayley's German Samoan.
But no, Charlotte returns.
What's her name? Nia's German Samoan.
No return of Charlotte Flair on this show.
See, if I was defending the title, I'll be fuming. I'll be like, Bayley, you cost me the title.
Hell of a number of title changes in a row here.
Oh yes, it's been, but then
3 title changes, one after another.
But you get worried. It's like, is it too much title changes?
No, it's not. I once watched Wrestle Kingdom 13, and they changed the title in every single match except for the main event.
There you go.
No, wait, they did it in that match too. Never mind. Every single match was a title change.
There you go.
You can do it.
You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. Change that World Heavyweight title, man.
Hell yeah.
Heck, you say.
And he's watching his mouth. More glorious shots of Lake Erie. Make sure you let us know what your thoughts were on Nia Jax becoming the new WWE Women's Champion by sending in your thoughts to WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read them out on this show.
And cheer this guy up. He's heartbroken. Like, I'm kind of disappointed, but I'm also happy for Nia. But I can feel it. His energy level dropped as soon as that match ending happened. But I can see Pete's looking at me, give me sexy eyes. He's like, should we swap? Yeah, I mean, it's a Gunther match.
Go on, Dan.
Right?
Is it? I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, is it not? What other match do we have? If it is a Gunther match, by the way, you're gonna get Tempest again because we flipped for matches.
Oh no, it's Drew Punk.
Okay,
It's Drew Punk.
All right.
Then it will be the Gunther match.
It's Drew o'clock.
And then it will be Solo,
All right, let's
Solo
go.
Cody, I reckon.
Let's do this. Now, what did you think of the last match?
I thought it was great.
Yeah?
Yeah, really good.
What did you think of the finish?
Really
Nia
good.
winning.
Really good. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
Huh?
Like, Nia's been great since she's come back to WWE. I don't think it was a bad choice to have her win at all. I think it validates the Queen of the Ring tournament as well.
Bingo.
Really, really good match. I think this is a banger SummerSlam so far. I don't think there's been any misses
But
so
we're getting a Paul Levesque special.
It's true, yeah.
Side eye glances.
Yeah.
Why are you holding my belt?
Yeah.
You know, he loves that, right?
Yeah. No, I think it's been really, really good so far. I'm not saying it's like best SummerSlam of all time or anything. I don't think we've had any like classic all-time matches or anything, but everything's been good so far. Everything has been good.
It's the classic Paul Levesque era situation where you get everything's fine.
I'd say this is better than fine.
Yeah.
I will say these matches have been better than fine. They've been good.
They've been
we
good matches.
haven't had anything great yet, but everything has been good.
I think when we get the Roman return, because I feel like the Dominic betrayal started off on a high.
That might be great, actually. That was actually great.
That started off on a high.
Yeah.
Then we wait for Damian Priest and Gunther match. As much as you want Gunther to demolish Damian Priest, you can't help but feel like you want Finn Balor. I mean, who's Finn texting? You have to ask the question, who was Finn texting when Damian Priest broke into the dressing room?
Yeah.
There's stuff like that. Now we're getting a classic video package.
Hey, it's the one we saw on the pre-show. Crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen this before. I can even guess what's going to happen next. Oh, look.
Wow, okay. But yes, continue getting in your thoughts to WrestleTalk.com/support. Let us know what you thought of the show so far.
And the matches, what was your favorite matches as well, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. If you agree with us that it's been a good show so far. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing outstanding or spectacular bar the Dominic turn. I think everything's just been pretty good.
I want to say, Mod Mother left a note. She says, Brock's mom attends all of Nia's big matches.
Yeah.
As you know.
Because they're related.
They're related, yeah, they're cousins.
Hey, do you want to know about the full history of the Bloodline? You should go watch a video that we did about that. Bloodline Family Tree Explained. Go watch it on WrestleTalk. It's still one of my favorite videos we've ever done because I put so much time and effort into it. It's great. Go watch it.
And also, like, Brock's mom is also Nia's cousin, right?
Yes.
Because Rock and Nia are second cousins, right?
Yep. It's something like that. It's Nia is cousin once removed to The Rock, so she's technically one generation higher than The Rock.
Kind of like
it's
Roman
weird.
That's like Roman and the Uso, because Roman's directly Rikishi's cousin.
Yes. Yeah.
So I know my once removed.
And Roman is one generation higher than the Usos as well.
Yeah. I know my stuff.
Yeah, you've seen the video.
Even before the video, but yes, it's the video. That's what I
it's
go,
the video that did it.
the video.
Sat, it's the video that did
the video.
it.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it, Sat?
Yes, it is. And also the fact that The Rock's granddad is younger than The Rock's grandmother.
Yeah.
Yes. And there's only like a few years age difference between The Rock's grandfather and The Rock's dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. And that's when I realized that The Rock's mom is the adopted child of the Grand High Chief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. And that's why I knew The Rock, the relation is not, well, it's blood. I mean, it's granddad's blood, but still, it's, I don't get to specific of things, but there's some things behind some things. And I love The Rock too much for his team to do research of me saying some things.
God, Seth looks ridiculous. Sorry, I just saw him in his stupid little referee get up again.
Stupid?
He looks so dumb.
It's
He looks
freaking
so
Rollins.
dumb with the puffy shoulders. Look at him.
It's Seth freaking Rollins.
And the
I love
puffy
it.
sleeves. I hate it.
I
hate it so
I love
much.
it so much. Seth freaking Rollins.
I was watching, what was it? It was WrestleMania. I was watching that WrestleMania Night 1.
Yeah.
I was watching with my partner, who doesn't really watch wrestling all that much.
Same like mine.
She saw Seth Rollins come out for his match, and she went, and I was like, "What's up?" She goes, "I can't take him seriously." I was like, "There you go." And that's a casual wrestling fan who does not watch wrestling at all, really. But even she gets it, like, yeah, he looks absolutely insane.
That's good. I grew up in the era of Macho Man Randy Savage looking complete back, shizneck crazy with the hats, the glasses, the get up. It's part of his character. His character is he's insecure. He hides behind the clothes. There's false bravado. You should know, when he was the Messiah, he had his heart broken. Things didn't go well, so he became Seth freaking Rollins. The fans turned on him. Don't forget that. You should do, you know what, where's Laurie when you need him? Laurie, we need you to do an in-depth video about why Seth is Seth freaking Rollins. It's meant to hide the fact that he was shunned by the fans, so he displays false bravado. All the clothes, all the ha is what he thinks the fans will want from him that will make him loved. It's nuances.
I think that's copium, buddy.
Huh?
I think that's copium right there.
No,
I think that's just Seth. That's just his thing now. They go, well, people like it, so we'll just have him dress up silly.
No. There's reasons why he dresses like that. There's reasons. And because I feel like a lot of people have overlooked why Seth dresses like that, why he talks like that, why he laughs like that, why there's freaking in the name. Freaking was like a casual nickname he had years ago, but why did they make it specifically a thing? There's layers to a character.
Because they like to ruin a joke, that's why. They like to ruin anything that's subtle and good. And they say, we'll make this official now.
Yes, Seth was like, heck with the subtleties.
Exactly. Yes, and that's why I hate it.
Yes, I love it. It makes him different. The guy is unique. His outfit's unique. He's larger than life. It harkens back to the days when wrestling was wrestling, not the ruthless aggression era. We're going to wear trunks. My name is Chet Generic Guy. Chet
Generic Guy?
From OVW, Chet Generic Guy. I do great drop kicks. I'm using my real name. No, Seth Rollins is a character. I grew up in the world.
That's much better.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
much better.
Exactly.
I like that.
Seth Rollins is like, cry me a river, you bitches.
See, that looks fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't mind. I like either or. I like the puffy shoulders and I like this. I support both. Both were beautiful. Look at that. He made everyone eat the words. So everyone else complaining right now, apologies. Send in your ultra chats, guys. We're eager to read about your opinion on the show so far and the match you're eagerly anticipating. If it's the one that's already happened, please let us know what you loved about the match. Holler at us. Or what you hated. Yeah, what you hated.
Yeah.
I feel like there's no reason to hate. I feel like all the results have gone the way, except for the Nia Jax match, it's gone the way you expected it to go.
I think so. And the thing is with the Nia Jax match, I could have seen it either way. Like, I didn't know which way that was going to go. It's a genuinely unpredictable match. I'm happy with the result. I would have been happy either way, I think.
Tempest said it earlier that this show is very much unpredictable results. This match in particular.
Yes, 100%.
On paper, because of the amount of times Drew McIntyre's been screwed out, you think Drew's going to win.
Yeah.
But it's also CM Punk's first PLE singles match. And everybody knows CM Punk, he rarely loses in his return matches.
Yeah.
And of course, where does Seth Rollins play into the finish of the match? That's what we want to know. It's the 27-year anniversary of SummerSlam 1997 when you had Bret the Hitman Hart face The Undertaker and you had Shawn Michaels as a guest referee. There's a lot of correlation between Shawn Michaels and Seth Rollins. They're both, they're both flamboyant guys.
The accidental chair shot and the...
Yes, exactly.
No, I guess I'm going to count this.
Drew McIntyre's taunts, I always find it awkward. It's like, is his back spasming when he does it? He needs something, because what's that all about? I let that fire. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit, I've been backshot by
He's
fire.
Just he's just doing this, you know?
Yeah, I don't mind if he does it in the corner. He should be like here. He should be like, oh, I summon fire.
Yeah.
This, like,
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
So,
It's because he's a big boy. He can get away with it.
oh, I'm a big boy.
Yeah.
You like that?
You look great. You look great, man. Never look better.
Ben, you like that? Ben, you like that, huh? Yeah,
It's a great taunt.
Is that my back?
Chef's kiss, right?
Is that my back cracking?
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, you look great.
All right, cool. He's heading down to the ring, looking very methodical. He looks like one of the villains from Game of Thrones. How he's dressed with the gloves and the long jackets,
Which one?
long coats. The Danish one towards the end, the one I wanted to get with Cersei.
The Danish one.
It was a Danish actor, I'm sorry. He's a Danish actor.
Oh, you mean Jamie Lannister?
No, that was another Danish guy. No, he was like one of the brothers, cousin, uncles of a family member of Reek's cousin or something. Reek, I forgot his name now.
I know who you're talking about.
The
What's his fucking name? The people that came from the islands.
Yeah.
That had the fleet. The
Yeah.
Greyjoys.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What's his fucking name? The villain guy. What's his name?
He wanted to bang Cersei.
It's something Greyjoy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, But
fuck.
it's a Danish actor playing him. That's what I know. That's what Danish.
yeah. His name is the person Greyjoy. It might not be fucking Greyjoy.
Turley Greyjoy. Turley Greyjoy. Ben's doing some research.
Ben's looking it up for us.
Yeah. He was like one of the final two
He appears
seasons.
to be struggling.
He was in the final 2 seasons of Game of Thrones.
Euron Greyjoy.
Yeah, him.
Thank you very much, Ben.
He kept flirting with Cersei, saying that he wants to do some things with
I've
her.
fucking erased Game of Thrones from my mind since 2019.
Look.
Look at the green on him.
Look,
He looks great.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Wait for his back cracking. Is
No,
he
but
gonna do it?
this was more like Undertaker, like Taunt. I don't mind it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one I don't mind. Oh.
That's great.
Yeah.
See, what's wrong with that? What are you talking about?
No, I love that. I'm talking about the one when he comes out and he does this. That's not the same. Tempest, you seen it? When Drew McIntyre comes out, yeah, what's that about? Yeah, that's not a taunt.
Yeah.
And, you know, if he had water, like Triple H, because if Triple H did all this, you're like, get out of here. If he had, like, you know, dragon breath.
Sure.
But that one's
So what
more
you
like,
need is him yelling more. That's what you need.
he does yell, it makes it awkward. It looks like getting backshots by the fire. oh, he's got burnt. Oh, my butt. Oh, it's time. It's time. It's clobbering time.
Clobbering time, apparently.
It's 2:01
Here we go.
on my clock.
Here we go.
CM Punk.
Bring that bitch out here. I lip read that one.
One of the most anticipated match. Here it comes. Do you like the remastered version of the song?
No.
Yeah, it's very sanitized. It's missing the raw edge of the original. Here he comes.
That sure does look like CM Punk.
I hate how the wrestling fans bullied him into wearing trunks again. He obviously felt like an old man. He envisioned himself like Terry Funk. I'm Terry Funk. I'm in my 40s. Because Terry Funk started wearing tights in his 40s, by the way, just to let you guys know. So he wanted to mimic that. Like, I'm in my 40s. I'm Hogan in my 40s. Let me cover my knackered knees. But they were like, you don't wear long boys.
Time.
It's covering time indeed. He's wearing Bret the Hitman Hart-esque gear.
Yup. Nice.
It is his first singles match in like 10 years in WWE.
Apart from on the house show, right? When he faced Dominic Mysterio.
Listen, that's not canon.
doesn't count.
That's not canon.
Yeah. Apart from the fact that they promoted it and talked about it since, but you know,
It's
it
not
doesn't count.
canon. It's his first PLE. How about that?
First televised
First PLE.
singles match.
He's not 6'2". You know what? Seth Rollins 6'1", and Seth Rollins towers over CM Punk. Don't give me that BS. He's not 6'2". I hate when people do that.
First singles match in WWE since 2014. You're a bunch of liars. And you know you're liars because you told us it was different.
Yeah, Cage match
Liars.
said so.
Yeah.
and the footage and the shots that fans have shown on social media as well.
Yeah.
We've seen it. Him against Dominic Mysterio. Nah, man, listen. I've been watching CM Punk wrestle since 2002, 2003. He's always been labeled as 6'1", even in the video games. That used to be annoying me. Randy Orton was labeled 6'4" in the video games, then he became 6'5". I was like, wait, Edge was 6'4", SmackDown 2. Then he was 6'5", 10 years later. I'm like, what?
He was a grown boy, obviously. He ate his veggies.
No, but it's like, why? And The Rock was 6'5", and all of a sudden nowadays, I'm 6'4", I can grind you down. I'm like, wait, Rock, you lost an inch?
Yeah, he's gotten old. He shrinks.
Batista was 6'6", 315 pounds. Now it's like 6'4", because Randy Orton's clearly taller than him.
Yeah, he was just wearing big boots, turns out.
Obafemi's labeled as 6'6", is actually 6'4". I checked on his real life, college education, and background, the height.
That's quite good.
I'm that guy. Oh, CM Punk.
He messed up the referee camera. Oh, Punk, you can't do that.
Oh, he whooped his ass with it. That's funny.
That's pretty good. That's funny stuff. All right.
Now,
I'm ready for this. This is going to be good.
Some people will be annoyed is that the match has gone from a blood feud to who's Seth going to screw over since the dynamics are off. And also, Drew McIntyre, you should be smacking the crap out of him.
He said he was going to come right for him. As soon as that bell rings, he's going to... Which I think will make every match on this card that is started hot. You know, no collar and elbow tie-ups on this show. It's just been straight out the block for every match so far.
CM Punk seems to be in a much better shape than he was at Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
He almost looks like CM Punk
Seth.
of old.
Come on, Seth. Everybody wants the match now, Seth.
What made me laugh
Come
is he
on,
starts
Seth.
doing his pose instead.
People are going to start booing you soon, Seth. Start the match, please.
Yes, that's what
Here
we
we
wanted.
go.
This is the, yes. Rough and ready. Yeah, don't let, yeah, come on, Drew.
I want this to be the most physical match.
I want...
Just in terms of the two of them, no weaponry or stuff like that, because I think Bloodline rules, you could get away with a lot more shenanigans and weaponry and stuff. I want them to just beat the piss out of each other.
I want CM Punk,
this
Eddie
to be
Kingston.
really physical.
I want CM Punk, Eddie Kingston style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Already. Uh-oh, dissension.
The Seth factor.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
big chop. Let's go.
And the boot. Nailing him in the corner.
Yeah.
He's wearing some
Let's
Pro
go.
Wrestling Noah colors there.
Yeah, let's go, Drew. Let's go, Drew.
This is the Noah logo at the back. Oh, getting a bit handsy there.
I'm the referee. You listen to me.
I
said 5. Technically, he should DQ him, but you know, whatever.
Yeah,
That's fine.
for real. Wait, it's Seth Rules match, I guess. I would love it if Seth went New Japan and gave him 20 count instead of 10.
Yeah.
Let's get back in the ring.
Oh, hello.
Oh, wow. Throat thrust. That was. Throat thrust number 15 on 2K24.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Again, I just want Drew and Punk to just batter each other.
Yeah.
This match.
It seems like we're getting that.
That'd be great.
Oh, the post wins again.
Oh, you get that, Punk? Stood there for a little bit.
Yeah, it was close. I am worried that CM Punk's body is cooked.
You think?
I know. I mean, it seems like he gets injured every year. And it's weird because he's been out of wrestling for a long time. And maybe that's the issue because his body has been out of it for a long time. They say your body builds a callus. A callus?
Yeah.
That is what I'm looking for. Or there's another one called a callus. It builds that the brittleness or the hardening of the bones. And he hasn't wrestled in a while. And I guess that's the issue. But then again,
it's good.
He'd been back for a year before he got injured. Anyway, who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows why he gets injured?
Ah, the big double axe handle. Big fan. Big fan.
You are the axe handle. I hate the axe handle.
Oh, same. Yeah, but that was very sarcastic.
The only person I like doing it is Macho Man.
Yeah.
He has an extra oomph when he does his.
He had a little extra spice on it. Yeah.
I like when he has multiple. Oh, Seth is just chilling.
Why is Seth doing
He's chilling. He's chilling.
Oh, because he's not actually counting them out because he doesn't care.
Yeah.
I see. I'm with you. I understand. He's just letting them fight.
Oh, he's watching like a fan. He's enjoying himself. We want tables. If I was a heel, you'd never get tables.
Yeah.
You get carpets. I'll bring out a carpet and do my moves on there.
Seth doing his laces, I think.
That's nice. You don't want to.
He's not even looking. Punk could be using a weapon right now, and he just wouldn't even DQ him.
Yeah.
He's a very non-vigilant referee, you know.
He's not really effective.
Yeah. Seth seems to be really enjoying Punk beating up Drew.
Oh.
I was about to say that I kind of want Drew to come back into this and Seth to do the same as well. Just watch Drew beat up Punk too, just to prove that he literally doesn't care about either of them.
Yeah, equal opportunist offender.
Yep, he's just leading the chant in some, leading the crowd in some chants. Oh my God!
You saw that on All In.
I love it.
I think they did the blade job underneath the table.
I love it.
And then CM Punk starts stabbing himself his head under the table. This is very much a small Joe spot. So far, I'm enjoying what we're seeing.
Yep, this is good so far. Seth's actually gone to the apron. My goodness, he might actually be paying attention.
But I would like consistency.
Is Punk going to go for another blade job? Not quite, no. Going to slingshot him into the metal part of the ring. Yeah, Seth was like, oh, hold on a second there, Drew. I don't know if you can do that. Ah, go for it.
That's good. He's playing it more biased than Shawn Michaels played it in '97. Shawn Michaels tried to play it straight.
Yeah. Well, Seth is kind of playing it even, at least. Not playing it straight, but playing it even.
He's playing it even, but then again, if they start trying to use chairs, is that his limit?
I was going to say, where's his limit? We're yet to find out. Well, I guess stomping in the corner, that's his limit. You know, that's where he crosses the line there.
Oh, I like that. Oh.
That's good. That's some good stuff.
Drew McIntyre. Look at that. Oh, the knee on the arm. Sorry, the stomp on the arm, sorry. Michinoku driver, sorry. Oh, step suplex. Going for a pin.
Yeah, makes sense.
Those two's too quick. And his pants, who knows?
Seth's like, come on, pin him again.
Yeah. Don't worry that you couldn't get one. It happens to everyone. But that's the thing. That's been the issue with Drew McIntyre the entire storyline. He gets easily distracted, and lets his rage get the better of him. So we hope that he sticks with punishing CM Punk. And that's what he's wanted to do since CM Punk cost him the title at WrestleMania 40. Another chop. He's now slowly, methodically decimating him. Belly to belly. Oh, what a big throw.
Love that throw.
Yeah. Oh, no, again.
Seth, because he didn't even get a 1 count in. It wouldn't have got him a 3 anyway, but, you know, Seth was kind of slow getting into the pin. He was like, ooh, actually, my knees.
This is the second time, though. I think third one.
Yep, yeah. Drew's going to start getting annoyed.
Oh, slap him.
Big slap.
Oh, slap
and
back.
a slap response. Oh, back fist. Shout out to Eddie Kingston.
Then, vintage
for the high knee. Absolutely not. Big powerbomb. Now he's going to go for another pin, and here's Seth. One.
Oh,
there was a 1.
Finally got 1 count,
but
though.
Drew's still annoyed. Drew looks like a bit of an idiot.
But it's an update. He got a 1 count.
You got a 1. That's something. Oh, go on, Drew.
Oh,
go on, Drew.
Oh. 1, 2.
two.
Hey, got a 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Seth was counting that fairly.
Yeah.
That was a good cadence of the count, you know? Been a very fair referee.
But you have to understand, this is the guy that's been taking up referees as well, though. This is the guy's been, yeah.
True.
So it's not that it's Seth. It's like he take anyone out.
Yeah. Drew's still annoyed about it, though. Thinking that Seth is the problem here.
Well, Drew's been acting like a big dummy. Focus on CM Punk. This is what you wanted.
Yeah.
Gosh, everyone's
I think he's going to go get a weapon. He's going to test, see what the limits are to Sethy boy here.
Yeah, he's going to test it out. Yeah, get a chair.
He's going to test out what Seth will actually stop him doing and what he won't. Is this going to play into what you were saying earlier?
I hope not.
The accidental chair shot.
I know. Then again, now I understand the Brett colors even more that CM Punk is wearing.
Yep.
Even the CM Punk is not the Brett in this situation.
Yep.
At least I don't think he is.
All right. Seth has spotted the chair. And he's saying, hey, Drew, don't do this.
He's like saying to him, don't get in my way. You know you want me to do that.
Yeah, Drew's saying, let me do this. Both our problems go away. Come on, let me do this.
Drew loves a speech, though. Should have ended it there.
But Seth is a babyface, so he won't let him. He's turned away. Oh, Seth's turned away.
No,
he's going to let him do it.
No, it's not. No.
Not quite. Shades of 97.
Yeah, it's 2 on the nose. I wonder if Seth's going to get taken out.
Yeah, get another referee down. Why not? Punk is back to his feet, though. Oh, Drew has... Oh, the accidental chair shot, but he stops himself. There we go.
Yeah, I love
he
that.
didn't hit Punk.
That's enough homage.
Didn't hit Punk. The chair goes away. Another roll-up, and Seth... Oh, he's not counting the pin for Punk. 1. Oh, man.
1 count.
Way too slow getting in that count.
Just a 1 count.
Neck breaker.
Yeah.
Now they've done the spot. They did the spot.
They got over and done
it's
with.
not the finish.
Yeah. It's like, there you got it, man. Now let's move on.
Yeah.
2024.
But now Drew knows that like Seth was going to hit him with a chair.
What's Drew doing? It looks a bit dodgy.
Yeah. What's he got?
Sweaty bollocks over there. I wonder what extra lubricant.
Got Larry and AJ on his little
extra lubricant
on
there.
3, 2, 1. Go for the Claymore. Not quite. Spinning heel kick. All right.
Got a neck breaker.
Spinning neck breaker. I think he might be going for the high knee. Bulldog combo.
High knee. Hey.
There's the high knee.
Vintage CM Punk.
Might be going for it again. And he hits another.
Got a 3rd one.
Might be going for a 3rd here.
He's going for it.
Into the clothesline. How's he going to go for the elbow drop?
The world's crappiest elbow drop.
Vintage
incoming.
CM Punk.
The world's crappiest elbow drop. It looks like he can't decide midway through. It just looks weird. The execution of it.
I think he's got the flailing arms.
No.
As he does it.
The thing is, Macho Man doesn't do that. So Macho Man is like a heat-seeking missile sometimes. Nah. He's no Perry Saturn in the ring. Always
got the
weird.
cover. 1, 2.
I thought he was going for the Anaconda Vice.
Oh,
Yeah, here it comes.
But here he comes. Oh, but Drew's blocked it. Drew's blocked it.
Yeah.
Oh, is Punk going to get it? Punk's got it in.
Uh-oh. What?
Seth is really getting in the way. Oh, Punk spotted it. Punk spotted the thing. Ah.
It's letting it get in the way of his getting the victory. Oh, he's going to get Claymored, right?
One would think. Punk crawling. He's got it. Straight into a Claymore. That's got to be it. 1, 2. No, the kick out.
No, what a kick out. There's still more life left in CM Punk. Still more life left in Charles Mingus Punk.
Charles Mingus? They're both exhausted.
What are the odds? Oh, no. Come on. Are you telling me that CM Punk's going to flip his lid because Seth Rollins has got a bracelet now?
Because he's got a bracelet on.
Mate, sort it out. Oh, gosh. Who'd have thunk it that is actually the bracelet that might play a part into
The
this?
bracelet
Yeah.
is kryptonite.
Imagine it's Drew that was like, I want it back. Give it back to me, Seth.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Here comes Drew.
Future Shock DDT.
Getting him up.
Future Shock. How he injured him.
Uh-huh. Going for the Future Shock. Counter. The steel post again!
The MVP of
The
the show.
MVP!
Is this like a record?
What is this?
10 pieces to look into. Is this a record for a show having steel post attacks?
Yeah. Calling for it. Calling for the GTS.
Yeah, it's time to go sleep, guys.
He's got Drew up.
Is he going to look the wrist? Oh,
He's looked at it. He's spotted the bracelet.
Oh, come on.
The bracelet means everything.
Come on, mate. Come on, Punk. That's silly, mate.
Oh, and Drew took out both of them.
Good.
But now Drew's going to get the visual pin and there's going to be no Seth. It's going to hit the Future Shock. Oh, counter.
No.
Oh, Punk's going to get the visual pin. Very nice. GTS hits it. And now 1, 2, 3. But there's no referee. Seth comes back in. Here we go. 1, 2, and a kick out. Yeah. Very good.
He's still got the bracelet on, though.
I liked that Seth didn't sell that forever because he's a wrestler. And I know referees are made out of paper, but Seth is not.
Yeah,
I like that.
See? 6 foot to my ass. Look, Seth's taller.
Seth might be fighting back here.
Seth, hit him. He's going to hit Drew by mistake. He's going to hit Drew by mistake.
He's going to push him into a roll-up from Drew.
No. Look at this moment. It's heated.
Drew still getting up from the corner. Oh, he looks like he's going to walk away. GTS to Seth. Oh.
No.
It's all about the bracelet, but Drew's up. He's got the bracelet back, but at what cost? Oh, the low blow!
Yes.
Oh, very good.
Oh, hit it. Oh, really? I'm going to hit the GTS.
And now, Claymore!
Yes.
But now there's no Seth. He's still down from the GTS. Seth calling into it.
Fast count.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Drew wins. Drew gets his revenge. My theory was off.
Love
10
that.
pairs I got it wrong, but I'm not saying I got
that.
it wrong. Drew McIntyre gets win back.
Very good.
That was
I
good
like
match.
that.
Yes.
That was really fun.
Listen, that's been the theme of SummerSlam. Everything's been hitting and been delivering.
Yeah.
Will he get the wrist? Will he get it back? Get the bracelet back. LOL.
Yeah, go on.
LOL.
Go on, Drew. He's got it back again.
After all of that.
It's all about the bracelet. The bracelet is the most important item in WWE history.
It still doesn't change that everyone's had Drew sweaty bollocks around the wrist.
Yeah.
Look at
Love
that.
that.
Yes. Get right back in there. Smell it. Let's smell it. Let's smell it. Sick bastard.
Oh, very good. Very good.
It has been another breakout year for Drew McIntyre, if that's weird to say. He broke out during the pandemic times, but obviously no one was there for it. So this is like a rebirth of Drew McIntyre.
Well, he broke out in 2022 when he was going to face Roman at Clash of the Castle, and then he broke out again in 2023, and then he broke out again in 2024.
No, they heated him up in 2022. You knew they didn't really care for him. This time you can tell, we actually invest in this Drew guy. We like him as a heel.
He's so good. That was a really fun match. I'm glad that Drew won as well. I think at some point, I don't know whether I said this earlier on the show or not, I think at some point you run the risk of jumping the shark with Drew getting screwed over too many times to the point it starts to become parody.
Yeah.
So the fact that he does actually get a win here really legitimizes like him as a wrestler, and also the fact that he's been screwed holds more weight, because it's like, yeah, you did get screwed because you could win by yourself kind of thing, you know?
I agree.
By yourself, you know, with an asterisk, but you know, he got the win.
Look at that.
Very good.
We're going to get another match. We're going to get CM Punk winning. He might be
also,
holding himself.
Layers to this, right? Drew's whole descent was him getting distracted by things that weren't his primary focus.
Bingo.
He was getting distracted by everything, getting distracted by Bloodline, getting distracted by Judgment Day, getting distracted all over the place, distracted by Punk the whole time. And now the thing that cost CM Punk in this match is getting distracted.
Bingo.
I love that.
You nailed it.
I love that.
Storytelling.
That's so good. Brilliant.
That gave him extra power.
So now, does that draw a line under Drew and Punk? And
No,
do we go
hell in itself.
into Seth and Punk? now?
No, I think Seth and Punk, they're gonna draw it out. This is a WrestleMania match if they can hold on to it. I've got Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rey Mysterio is massive.
In this one, yeah.
Yeah.
And Rhea's got a long ass weave.
Oh, I love this. This is great. This is stupid.
In it, it's
That's
shoot
awesome.
out and you're gonna do your wrestling moves.
I love that. I've seen Cody hitting the crossroads in this. It's brilliant. It's really stupid. I love it.
Cody Rhodes. Look at him. Yeah, that's what Owen Anderson wanted. Cody Rhodes with a gun.
Yeah. Did you see he there it is, there's the crossroads. Did you see on tweeted or something?
Yeah.
Being like, finally took my advice.
LOL.
Nice.
LOL.
Nice. Well, there you go. Anyway, let us know what you thought of the Punk Drew match. Did it live up to all the expectations? I think it did. I thought it was really, really fun.
It was
and
really
also,
good.
they beat each other up a lot, and I enjoyed that a lot. I do feel I understand people's gripes saying that like the match was kind of undermined by Seth because it was just Seth focused
really,
the whole time.
It wasn't, you know. I feel like he had a healthy amount of involvement from him.
Yeah. And like it was always about that dynamic of Seth and Drew and Punk, but that's what the whole feud has been about, is like their whole dynamic and why they hate CM Punk so much.
Yeah.
I think we could still get at some point a big Drew Punk singles match with no Seth involved at some point. I don't think this has ruled out that possibility at any point. I think they've just put on a really fun match for SummerSlam, and it's a bit of variation on the card. You know, a lot of these are kind of big stipulation things. Kind of just straight singles matches. So this one is a little bit different, you know? It's just kind of singles matches for the title. But this one is just a blood feud with a special guest ref.
Yeah.
I like it.
Me too.
Good variation.
Ooh, the new W24 on Damian Priest. I'll
On
definitely
Damian
watch
Priest.
that. The
Sounds really good.
bad guy.
On August 5th. Well, I wonder why they put it out right after SummerSlam. Is it possibly because he's going to lose that belt by any chance? There's Finn and Damian.
There's been too much water under the bridge for him. Where's the demon?
Well, I know you said you don't need me out there.
All right. That's gonna be the next
They've
match.
apologized to each other, and Finn said, "Can't find Dom anywhere. Judgment Day comes first. Look, man, I know you said you don't want me out there, but if you change your mind, let me know." Which to me all lines up with what everyone was predicting. Finn is going to join Dom and Liv, and you're going to have this.
No, they're not joining. They're kicking out the original. They're kicking out.
Yeah.
The OG members. Edge is gone. Now it's going to be Damian and Rhea. The original three is going to be gone. It's going to be the Finn Balor-led Judgment Day, as it should have been.
Finn Balor, Liv, Dom, JD.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Because the next match is coming up. Tempest.
Yeah.
It's your time, baby.
Tempest is going to come back. We're going to
It's
have...
time to call Gunther.
And then we'll have me and you for the main event. I think, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, for the main event. It's going to be Chopper Pico now and Vascala Saint Yangi to call your main event.
that.
The champion, baby.
Wonderful.
Yes.
All right. And then we're going to have the semi-main here of Priest and Gunther. And then we'll have me and Sat for the main event match of Cody versus Solo. Very excited for that. Primary reason I called dibs. I called dibs on the main event because I want to watch when Roman comes back in an ideal world. But there you go.
You know, beads are relatively inexpensive.
Yeah, you could just like make another one.
Probably make another one of those.
Beads?
Beads?
Keep sending in your Ultra Chats, WrestleTalk.com/support. We're going to read out all the ones that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air. Got on here from Will that said, Drew and Punk wasn't a great match work-wise, but storytelling was top-notch. I agree. It was good. It was good fun.
The bit that I wanted to highlight the most, because I was going to come on here and be like, this is ridiculous, is that if you put on a referee outfit, that your defense stat plummets like 50 points.
Yeah.
Where if you get hit with a forearm, even as a wrestler who would get hit with a forearm dozens of times in a match, that'll take you out. But thankfully, Seth got back in the ring like immediately after the forearm. I was like, okay, match,
I said
you win this time.
I said that during the match. I was like, I'm glad that Seth didn't sell that forever because he's a wrestler, not a referee.
Yeah.
So it's good. It's
Yeah.
very good. I thought it was good fun. I said, like, if people thought that it undermined the Drew Punk dynamic, I totally understand. I still had a really good time with that match, but I totally understand people's gripes with that. I thought it was really good. And I think we can still do Drew Punk down the line. We can now do Seth Punk as well, which I'm interested in. I mean, I was already interested in that match anyway, but if they want to do it now, there's a bit of extra spice to it. So yeah. But
Spicy.
moving on to this match.
My most anticipated match of the show.
Yeah.
God damn it. Better see a title change here.
Yep. You just really want... Okay. I really want to see Gunther come out on top here. I would be stunned if it's the opposite result.
I would be stunned.
Yeah.
Utterly stunned.
Yeah. Because I'm hoping that they really want to legitimize King and Queen of the Ring tournaments by having both the winners win the belts. I feel like that's a good way to like put over the new versions of the tournaments, and the winner gets the title shot, and they both won. Oh my god! I feel like that's a good way to do it. They had Nia win earlier, so I'm hoping that's not a misdirection. But we had one of them win, not the other one.
Not having it.
I know.
I'm simply not having it.
I know. Here we go.
I need it. I need it like I need air.
Yeah.
This man is the world heavyweight champion.
Yeah. He looks so weird without a belt. Give him a belt.
Exactly.
I know the perfect belt to give him. This one. Oh, he's good.
The sun has gone down now.
Yes. It's the nighttime entrances.
Anytime you have some sort of like daytime wrestling show like this. Not like this per se, but like it's summertime, sun's out late and all that. More in particular with like WrestleMania when they do it on the West Coast, All In last year, and people are like trying to dictate when things are going to happen on the card. And I had it a lot last year where I was just like, second to last match is going to be the trios match, and they're just like, why? Who cares? I was like, no, you don't understand. The House of Black cannot come out during the daytime.
Yep.
And you have that same sort of thing with things like WrestleMania.
Yep.
And fortunately, they didn't have any requirements to stick to here because there were no spooky people.
Yep.
Maybe the only reason that the Wyatt 6 debut match isn't happening tonight is because they didn't want to put it on that late in the show.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they simply would not be able to come out during the day. Which I believe is true about their characters anyway.
Yeah. I also really like that Nia Jax has like worn her crown a lot since she won Queen of the Ring, came out in her entrance earlier with the crown, and Gunther's like, no.
No, I'm not doing that.
No, thank you. I don't need that.
Diamond Dallas Page.
DDP.
Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash. Steiner. Who else up there? I can't even see.
Big Papa Pump.
Yeah.
I think Alundra Blaze was up there, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Straight Talk. Boy, does that ever sound like a show on a network.
On a network.
I'm not saying which one.
Not naming names. Could be any. Big pop for Damian Priest. I think they've done really well with this feud in particular of making Priest feel like a very good babyface.
Sure.
He does look pretty cool, you know. That Punishment Martinez.
That Punishment Martinez.
Yeah.
He can hold a belt.
Sure can.
I'll give him that. It is like not an insignificant factor in how much I like a wrestler is if they are capable of holding a belt well.
Yep.
You know?
How do they look with a belt?
You know who holds a belt real well? Batista.
I thought you were going to say Gunther.
I mean, also that.
Yeah.
But like, there's just a certain swagger about you. If you can just hold that belt and it looks good in your hands, you hold it the right way, not like upside down like the Great Khali, not like uneven. You're just holding it up like, oh, I won. Like, no, you hold that up and you got the sauce.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like The Rock flipping the title over.
That's good. He holds the belt well. Right there.
It's a good sign.
Yeah.
Damian Priest. Remember when he was like an angel and a devil at the same time?
The Damian and the Priest.
Precisely, in fact.
Remember when he was in the Zombies match?
I do remember the Zombies match.
Good times.
On the first season of Worst Match Ever.
Yeah. Go watch the second season on Parts Unknown right now. Not right now. We've got a match to watch, but, you know, later.
Was he North American champion?
Priest?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. He lost it to Leon Ruff.
That's right. Did he lose it to Leon Ruff?
Or did he win it?
He lost it to Johnny Gargano, who lost it to Leon Ruff. And Leon Ruff lost it back, but that was a three-way feud.
Yeah. Involved in all of that, yeah.
Yeah, because Priest won the ladder match. That's right. It's a real pandemic time that I do not remember.
Sure is.
It was right after he had a match on TakeOver in Your House with Johnny Gargano, where Gargano like shotgun drop kicks him off the apron and he falls and lands on the steps. And everyone went, "Oh my God, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen."
Yep.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Craps. He must win.
He must. He simply must.
He simply must win.
Now, I don't want to read too much into this, Tempest. Gunther looks a little like sad. Like when he was coming out, he was just kind of like, yeah,
No,
I guess I'll make my
No.
entrance. Yeah.
no. I think he's an unhappy man because he's a
Okay.
heel.
Okay. I've seen a lot of Gunther entrances, that's all I'm saying.
No. Straight talk.
Straight talk. Interesting. Well, here we go. World Heavyweight Championship underway. And this is the first match on the card where they have not come out all guns blazing straight after the bell, straight into it.
Yeah?
This one they're soaking in, which I like. This is the perfect match to do that. Why do they have to prove me wrong?
Yeah, immediately.
Straight immediately, they just go, you know what? I think we heard Pete Quinnell make a statement. We should prove him wrong right now.
It's how I live most of my life.
Yeah.
Pete has just said something.
I thought he was going to go for Samoan Spike. I thought he held his thumb up there. Like, what?
Chopped him right in the shoulder.
Yeah. Love this man. Oh,
Oh my God. I don't know why.
Why did I get you?
You know, I thought that was going to be tragic. Like, he went up a little too high, too quick.
Yeah. Thought he was going to be high angle.
I thought he was going to get spiked.
Yep.
I'm just on edge.
Oh, here comes Damien. Oh,
Step up, punch.
straight.
Just walloped
Great.
him.
Wasn't even like a clothesline or anything. Just
Battered him.
yeah. It's great.
I don't need this match to be pretty.
No, exactly.
I want it to be ugly.
That is the opposite of what I want Gunther matches to be. I do
Yeah.
not want them to be pretty. I mean, I want them to be. Oh my God! I want them to be gorgeous, but not in that way.
In a disgusting,
in a, yeah,
brutal sort of way.
Yeah. Now we're talking. I do want them to redesign the SummerSlam logo for next year.
Yeah, not a big fan.
Like, it's fine, I think.
It is a noticeable step down
Yes.
from the previous
Yeah.
two.
Yeah.
I would say the previous three. I like the big
honestly.
S, the blue and green S from the mid 2000s.
Yeah. It's definitely recognizable. Gunther on top right now. Just soaking it in. Oh my.
Big shot.
Oh,
I always think that's such a funny looking move.
it's great, isn't it?
I'm just gonna clap in front of you.
Well, it's the arms on the ears.
I know what it
It's
is.
supposed to be. Oh. Oh.
Very good butterfly suplex.
Very nice.
I think I wouldn't have as much of a problem with their constant advertisements if the advertisements were not such bright fucking colors.
It is bright, isn't it?
It's the most neon, sticky note, yellowy green.
It is lime green. I feel like the one they had for whatever it was, the Valorant that they had was fine because it was like black and red.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, that's sort of the colors of SummerSlam.
Yeah,
Blends in a bit
I'm with
more.
it. Please, the colors of SummerSlam this year are brown.
Yeah, you're right. What, because it's shit? Ha! It's a joke.
I mean, Cleveland.
I'm really enjoying the SummerSlam, as I've said multiple times.
No, it's because the Cleveland Browns are poo.
Yes. That's it.
That's clearly what you meant.
Yep.
Football man.
Yep, of course. Know a lot about American football. Again, some stiff shots to each other, which I always love. Priest firing up. Love that.
We're doing our annual horse race to determine our fantasy football lineup draft order tomorrow. I'm very nervous about it. I'm also just trying to find other things to talk about because I need Gunther to win this match.
I quite enjoyed there. Priest like wrestling Gunther style. Just be like, no, you can't just punch me around and I'll take it. I'm gonna punch you back really hard. Well, that was really good.
There you go.
Nice. Big Rana. Falcon Arrow. Jesus. Threw him across the ring.
Absolutely yeeting that man.
Indeed. When the Yeetman isn't even on this card.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see him later.
Boom. Smack that mat. Attack it.
Attack that man.
Attack the mat. That's what they teach you. He's looking to the people for encouragement.
Now he's lining up for South of Heaven, probably. Or is he just going to punch him? Who knows? It's a kick.
Proving you wrong again.
Once again. South of Heaven? No. Punch? No. Going to do a kick. He's using the people to fire himself up.
Damian Priest has a unique kicking motion.
He does.
You know,
he looks good.
I feel like it's very distinct.
Yeah. I love people that move uniquely.
Yeah.
That's why I like Gunther. That's why I like Kyler O'Reilly.
That's why I like Swerve.
Yeah. That's why I like Danielson.
Yeah.
And Priest.
Just punch him in the throat.
I love that. Oh. God.
Go on.
Go on, Priest. He's made him bleed. He's made his chest bleed. He's cut him open with a chop. He's really cut him open. Like, not a little bit. Some might even call it a lot. I love that.
That is icky.
That's gross. That's awesome.
It's amazing.
That's so good. I love that Priest is like, all right, I'll play your game and I'll win. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is a proper fight, this one.
Yeah,
This is real stiff. This is a great Gunther match. I've had some great big meaty Gunther matches. This is one of them. This is great.
Go on.
Here comes Priest.
There he goes.
Dodge from Gunther. Oh, the big
Shotgun
drop kick.
kick.
And now,
Tyrannosaurus is famous for drop kicks.
just don't question it. Big powerbomb for an earful.
I mean, there's no way to say that they weren't.
It's true. Tyrannosaurus could have done drop kicks. We don't know. Thank you for that close-up of the blood. We needed it.
Blood? Blood.
Blood. He's annoyed about it, but he's bleeding.
It would sting so bad.
It would sting so bad. Especially if you've got to keep wrestling.
Especially in an open air building.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Probably something to do with the screens.
Oh.
It's always the screens.
Shut up, fans. Only cheer for things in the ring. I find it confusing.
For me at home, I find it confusing. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, South of Heaven, he hits it! 1, 2. It's a near fall.
Absolutely not.
Of course it's a near fall. It wouldn't be anything else. But still, interesting to note. But he did hit his finish, crucially. Calling for the Razor's Edge. Counter from Gunther.
Yeah, go on.
Big chops. Oh, counter into the sleeper. Roll through. Spin kick caught. Oh!
Exploder.
Ah, so good.
Yeah.
Big lariat.
Go on.
Won't stop there. Another massive lariat. God, Gunther's so good. 1, 2. It's a near fall. So good.
Give me that.
He puts so much into those lariats. I love them.
Look at this.
Bang. Ah. And again. It's because he properly twists into it as well.
Yeah.
It's not just like a, I'll put my arm out. It's a, I'm going to twist around with this lariat. It is awesome.
And it's somehow short as well.
Right? Yeah. It's like an explosive action. So good. This is why Gunther is great.
He beckons.
Oh, Priest. Calling Gunther to him. Come on. So then Gunther was like, all right, I'll kick you in the face. And again. Come on. Oh, big chop. But now, is he going to do it one more time?
Oh.
That one was a thud.
Yeah. Just punch him in the chest 65 times like Machine Gun Kelly. Oh, Finn Balor's at ringside.
He's here now. He's trying to hype the crowd up, trying to get everybody on Damian Priest's side.
We're witnessing the destruction of the Judgment Day, perhaps.
Quite possibly.
Go on, Gunther. Go on.
Oh, big chop. Priest looking at Finn is getting fired up now. Using that encouragement. Oh.
They're fighting.
Priest coming back now. Oh, big boot from Gunther. Cuts that right off. Chest is bleeding again.
Yeah.
That's fun. Is that
Gunther's a sicko.
a different wound? I feel like it is.
Gunther was just called a sicko. He watches Collision.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Just keep stomping in, kicking him in the face. Priest not quitting.
Oh, the rest of the gang.
Oh,
Or maybe it was the screens
midsection.
again.
Probably.
Maybe. No, he's looking at ringside.
Finn.
Come on. Finnegan.
Oh, Gunther kicks Finn.
Don't get distracted, Gunther!
Another kick. Priest. Straps are coming down. Priest is back to his feet. Takes a boot into a lariat. Oh, big lariat from Priest. Calling for the end. Going for the razor's edge. He's got Gunther up. He hits it. Razor's edge. But Gunther straight back to his feet. Priest going for the South of Heaven. He hits it. This might be it. He's going for the cover.
Oh, he's rolling him the other way. You fool!
No. Oh, there's Finn! Puts his foot on the ropes.
Unbelievable. You know, you could have just brought him
the other way,
towards you,
but, you know, whatever.
Not rolled him a full rotation into the ropes.
It is what it is.
It do
Finn
be like
has no
that
cost.
sometimes.
Oh, Priest has seen the replay.
I
Priest
like
knows.
it.
Priest has seen the replay. He knows that Finn has cost him now. And Finn with the smile, looking back at Priest. Priest is getting distracted now. Oh, here's Gunther.
And there you go.
Sleeper hold.
Sleeper. Oh, and he
Got
locks it in.
He's got it down. He's reaching out. Is he reaching for the ropes or is he reaching for Finn?
He's reaching for friendship.
Oh.
A friendship that no longer
The friendship
exists.
that doesn't
The
exist
hooks
anymore.
are in.
He's fading. Gunther probably has this match won. Surely this has got to be it. Finn staring at Damian Priest as he loses consciousness. The referee, surely he's going to call this off now. Priest unresponsive.
Do the hand thing or
Priest
don't.
is firing up. Rolls up Gunther. 1, 2. Oh, near fall.
Absolutely not.
Oh, Priest going immediately for Finn. But again, distracted. Here's Gunther. Big powerbomb.
Bang.
Rolls him up one more time. Into
Locks
another
it
sleeper.
in.
Locks it in. Priest now.
And out he goes.
And that.
The lights
Priest
are on, but no one's home.
Losing consciousness. Reaching once more for the ropes. But now
He's going.
But now he's out. That's it. He's out. Unresponsive. The
There it
And
is!
Gunther is your world heavyweight
There it
champion.
is! Ah! Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Perfect. Perfect. Finn turning on Priest. Implosion of the Judgment Day. Gunther is your world heavyweight champion. Absolutely spot
He's
on.
got a belt!
Love it. Love it all.
He
Brilliant.
looks better with a belt, and now he's got a belt.
Using the Intercontinental Championship for exactly what it's meant for.
Funny how that works sometimes.
Record-breaking Intercontinental title reign, ending at WrestleMania, winning the King of the Ring immediately afterwards, and then winning the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam.
Look at him.
Couldn't get much better.
Look at him. Look at that belt.
It fits him really well. It really does. That was a really fun match. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that.
Unbelievable.
Very, very good. You can see that they messed that spot up with Gunther being way too close to the ropes, but it still worked, you know?
Yeah.
They overcame that little hiccup and it was fine.
Yeah.
I like that Priest fired up once more, came back into it and was like, screw you, Finn!
I will kill you!
I will kill you! But then, of course, it's what cost him. That has been, I feel like a running theme for the SummerSlam is distractions.
Yeah?
Because you had Tiffany coming in for the Bayley Nia Jax match. You had the bracelet in the Drew Punk match.
Yeah, Dom.
You had Dominic for the Liv and Rhea match.
Yeah, Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah, Machine Gun Kelly for Logan Paul and LA Knight.
I think that's all of them, to be honest.
Yeah. Now you had Finn to Damian Priest here. Gunther being crowned your World Heavyweight Champion. What's going to be all the distractions in the main event? Because there's going to be loads of them.
No.
Bloodline rules.
Not even a single one, surely. Oh.
Love that. Love that for Gunther. Hey, Ginny. Nice.
And Guy. Yeah.
And person. Love that. Love that.
Piss off, Pat
Get
McAfee.
the fuck out of here.
Stupid fuck. This is Gunther's time. Don't even be in the camera shot.
Yeah. Love that. Love that for Gunther.
Hell yeah. Look at this man.
Amazing.
World
Amazing
champion.
Stuff. Amazing stuff. Which means there's only one more match left on this card. Let us know what you thought of that match. Get in your old chats, WrestleTalk.com/support. Gonna read out all the ones that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air. Wow. You know what? I think this SummerSlam's really good. I don't think there's been anything incredible, but I don't think there's been anything bad. It has all been good to really good.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
That's about right.
It's like a good 4 out of 5 show right now.
Yeah. Listen, a bunch of title changes on a card like this, you know, it gives it a bit of a feeling of grandeur.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big event.
Yep.
Big crowd atmosphere. Lots of that.
Wrestling's been good.
Wrestling's been all right, yeah.
Yeah.
As an advertisement, I thought John Cena was coming out. Anywho.
All right, yeah, let's do some ultra chats, shall we? Hannah Allen said, hello, lovelies, LIW and House of the Black Mask, WrestleTalk MVPs, loving the drama. OMG, started sizzling, started hot, but wish they capitalized more. Less video packages we've seen on the 3-hour pre-show, and more progression off stage. Polls suck, plus next.
I agree.
Yeah, makes sense. Sky Shadowrun.
Can't argue with any of it.
Sky Shadowrun says, I feel like Trips played a few power cards this evening. Don't get me wrong, his pay-per-views are usually great, but this show has genuinely been better than Night 1 WrestleMania, at least for me. The pacing has been great, matches never overstayed their welcome. I think that's fair. There hasn't been too much downtime. I wish we started the show and then actually like started the show with like a match, you know? But I don't think there's been like a crazy amount of downtime between matches. Maybe a little less would have been good, but nothing too egregious, I don't think, so far.
No.
This is where they're going to prove me wrong, because I said it, so they're going to prove me wrong right now and be like,
this is
here's
where
another
The Miz comes
performance.
back out.
Yeah.
You know, The Miz,
Well,
the
now,
host of SummerSlam, who
got the-
arrives at the beginning and goes, hey, it's the first match.
Yeah. There's a Wheatley American Vulgar highlight of the night now, just to prove my point.
Uh-huh. Because we just had the previous Judgment Day destruction.
Yeah.
Now we have to remind everyone of the first Judgment Day destruction.
Yeah.
You know? Tie it all together in a nice little...
completely missed the chat. He completely missed it.
Whoa!
That's great.
Oh, goodness.
Why is this in slow-mo? Do we need to see that? He still hasn't got it.
Oh. Oh, you know all about that, Pat.
Yeah. That was a great Oblivion, though. Great sell from Rhea.
For as terrible a move as it is.
Yeah.
You know?
Great sell. We definitely don't need to see this in slow-mo.
Gross! It's not even a very good kiss. You know?
Get this kissing off my wrestling.
I think it's
That's
the
not
mustache.
my wrestling.
I don't like a kiss with a mustache. when there's just a mustache, you have to merge the mustache with the other face, and they become one, and they meld. And I don't like it.
But Tempest, what is a mustache?
I have the best mustache.
Nobody else here has one.
I don't have one either.
Well, yeah, we've got Miz. You were right. Here he is now. Got to prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Good pacing, guys. Go straight on to the main event.
What this SummerSlam needed was an awesome truth segment.
This is going to involve a jelly roll, maybe some other celebrity integration. Maybe Shane McMahon will come out and tear his quad again. I don't know. You know, there'll be something.
Where's I don't even know who the current quarterback is for the Cleveland Browns.
Mr. Brown.
No, he's dead actually.
Oh, okay.
Jim Brown's name's up there.
Right, cool.
I think Jim Brown's
Oh,
dead.
attendances. Of course they need to do the
Yeah,
attendance.
it's a big building.
Yeah.
Let me double check.
What are you double checking?
I don't want to speak ill of Jim Brown. if he's still alive. Jim Brown has passed away. Okay.
57,791.
I thought so. It was a very long time ago. But I don't know.
The thing is, if I'm in the crowd, right?
Yes.
And I think there was an exception last year at All In because it was like, oh, biggest crowd ever or whatever, right?
Sure.
If you're in a crowd like this and it's like, oh, here's 57,000 people in a stadium, you're like, okay, woo, why do I care about the number that I'm part of?
You made this happen, Pete.
I know I did.
They had to prove you wrong, and now we've got A-Town Down Under. The two teams that killed the WWE Tag Division after WrestleMania.
Both teams won at WrestleMania.
Genuinely, the two teams that killed the Tag Division.
That's literally the two fans next to me are greater than A-Town Down Under.
Oh my God. Grayson Waller just stepped on his flip-flop. It bent over. I saw you.
Stupid.
Bringing Jelly Roll back into this.
And Machine Gun Kelly. He's
How
there
are
too.
you still allowed here? You hopped the rail. Security.
Yeah.
Pete.
Yep.
You're not allowed to say anything else for the rest of the show.
You're right.
How dare you?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Subjecting us to this. I've been there. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Hey, it's Jelly Roll. He's in the ring, I think. With a chair, no less.
Haha, so funny. R-Truth said they were the Rock and Roll Hall of Rock and Roll Express, and then The Miz said that they actually weren't. Ha 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 ha. Fucking hate this team. It's the same joke every week.
Yeah. I wonder if Jelly Roll's actually going to hit him. Yeah, okay. Cool.
He hit the ring harder than he threw that. He threw that chair down so hard.
Oh, now what's he going to do?
That one person wants Jelly Roll to do a moonsault.
He does, yeah.
Yeah,
take time, mate. No rush. I mean, that was all Theory, but it looked pretty good.
Hell of a chokeslam.
Good bump from Theory.
You know?
Oh, God. You've done the thing now.
It just won't end.
You've done it now. You don't need to continue.
The Miz doing the 5-knuckle shuffle.
None of them hit. Like, none of them were close. Sat is creasing off camera, and a big thumbs down from Sat.
Yeah,
Wow.
thumbs down.
Yeah. Was this needed?
Well, yeah, you had to open your mouth.
You know what? You're right. It is my fault.
God damn it. R.I.P. tag teams.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Anywho, RM Lightning says Gunther versus Ilya Dragunov for Bastion Berlin for the World Heavyweight Championship. Inject that into my veins now.
Yes, please.
That would be pretty cool.
Listen, I will take more 5-star matches on my TV all the time.
You're goddamn
yes, please.
right.
I would very much like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Priest should be getting the rematch. He should be going on for his stuff with Finn now.
Exactly.
So
his attention should be turned elsewhere.
Have a new challenger. I'd like it if they do a Sami Zayn, Ilya Dragunov qualifier.
Yeah.
Maybe a triple threat. Throw someone else in there. Why not? But
yeah.
I think
I'm with it.
that'd be cool to be like, you know,
hey Gunther, you went from the Intercontinental Championship to the World Heavyweight. I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah.
And then you have Ilya Dragunov be like, I like to wrestle.
Yeah.
And then they fight. Flawless booking.
Top-notch booking.
Yeah, honestly.
Well,
But
we are about to wind down
I did
this.
say it. So
Yeah, well, now they're going to do the opposite.
Not gonna do it now. So
Not allowed to say anything.
I'm sorry.
Stop it.
Okay.
Stop it. We are now ramping up for our main event of the evening, Cody Rhodes and Solo Sikoa. We're going to start a video package shortly. You don't have to watch a video package about them. Watch a video package about us. Because once again, we are being brought to you by the new and revamped WrestleTalk Patreon. Patreon.com/WrestleTalk with all new content, revamped formats, Survival Series in particular, the one that I make. It's the one that I want to pitch and promote as much as I can. We've taken it out of the Thunderdome and given you a proper behind-the-desk version exclusive to Patreon, and you will be able to see that this coming Friday. It's going to be every single WWE Women's Singles Champion with Dan Layton, Ollie Davis, Sullivan Bo Brown, Luke Owen, and SP3, the reigning Thunderdome champion. So make sure that you sign up to patreon.com/WrestleTalk today so that you can see that and all the new content we have coming your way. And if you want a breakdown of that, you can check one out right now.
Hi there, I'm Ollie Davis, and I need you to support WrestleTalk. Unfortunately, YouTube ain't what it used to be, which is saying something. Not only is its advertising increasingly unreliable, there's now no guarantee the all-powerful YouTube algorithm will show our subscribers the videos we make. At the same time, our costs have massively increased due to inflation and all the essential behind-the-scenes bits you never see. It means we're making less money per video than we were several years ago. Some of our favourite shows to make, like the originals, Tables, Lists and Shares, Survival Series and 3 Count, have even started to lose us money. Every time we put out an episode, we're worse off. Which is why we need your help to keep doing what we do. From $2 a month, you can support us on patreon.com/WrestleTalk, where you'll get loads of exclusive videos like Survival Series 3 Count, Tables, Lists and Chairs, WrestleTalk Extra, and more. So if you've ever enjoyed watching our stuff, please do visit patreon.com/WrestleTalk to support us making more. Because remember,
Support WrestleTalk.
Yay.
Thank you so much for everyone who has supported us on Patreon. Patreon.com/WrestleTalk. Really appreciate each and every one of our pledge hammers. Coming very soon, we'll also have Patreon exclusive 3 Count episodes, Patreon exclusive TLC episodes as well. If you guys like those, there will be more of exactly the same over on Patreon. Looking forward to the first Patreon exclusive that we have done now. They are recorded. They're all fun. Can't wait to show you guys. But yes, it is now time for the main event. Sat.
That's me.
Miyagi, what did you think of that last match?
Oh, listen, I went through many different emotions. I feel like Damian Priest went out on a high note. His
Oh,
title
sorry,
reign-
no, I'm talking about the last match between Jelly Roll and A-Town Down Under.
That wasn't much. That was a fluff segment. I don't know who it appealed to. You know what? Yeah, can someone do the analytics of who Jelly Roll appeals to? Because it is not for me.
No?
Bless him. He did the Sid Vicious style one-handed chokeslam, which was good.
Yeah.
I give him that. And then kind of got ruined with it when he couldn't get by himself. He needed a little assistance. Bless him. Yeah. It wasn't for me. I feel like you could have fit anything in that. Yeah. Nah, I didn't really care for the segment. But I get it. It's for the mainstream, clicks or whatever. Jelly Roll. Whoever cares for him. CMT, country music channel. Maybe you guys care. I don't know. But yeah, it wasn't for me. It was wah, 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 wah.
But actually, what did you think of that last match of Gunther and Priest?
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
Oh, it was. I want to do Jeff Goldblum's meme. Like, It was delightful. When Gunther started bleeding from the chest, you knew you were in for a good time. So congratulations to Gunther. He's going to be an incredible champion. I can't wait for a good reign of terror. But now straight to the main event.
Here we go.
Take him in raw.
Here we go. Here's Solo.
Where's
Coming
his
out,
towel?
crucially, by himself.
Where's his towel? We the ones. Where's his towel? Usually he used to have his towel over his head and do the.
Well, he doesn't need it anymore.
Got the leg.
He's evolved.
But I missed it. He used to do the taunt.
Yeah.
You know, all that stuff. But
he's different now.
He's exuding being the tribal chief now.
Throwing the ones to the sky.
I put the ones up for you, Solo.
Don't you acknowledge the false tribal chief?
No, I don't acknowledge him.
That's what you're doing.
I acknowledge what he's been doing. You're doing well. Like, I'm proud of you, mate. He's doing well. Look at him. Got an aura of a fake tribal chief. Temu tribal chief.
Temu tribal chief is absolutely correct.
Look at him. Look at him.
You know, I feel like in other hands, maybe in other eras, maybe in other bookings, this wouldn't have gone to plan. But I feel like they've done well. I feel like they've had some slip-ups in the post-WrestleMania to SummerSlam time. But I think what they have done, objectively speaking, has been really good.
Well, in terms of rebuilding Solo
in terms
Sikoa.
of what they've done with Solo and the new bloodline coming in and all that stuff, I think they've done really well with having Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa there. All of them coming in is really cool and exciting and fresh and new. And I think that even if I personally don't feel like Solo feels like the new tribal chief, he doesn't feel like a Roman Reigns level talent, but I think they've done well with like what they've got. I don't think he's that guy, you know? Whereas I think like Jacob Fatu is that guy, you know what I mean?
Solo Sikoa was starting to feel like that guy until they decided to
Team
have
of
him
Bloodline,
lose.
right there.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I didn't steal it from SmackDown, I promise.
Yeah,
but
definitely
don't. With Solo Sikoa, it's quite weird. I felt like had they started the momentum from when he beat John Cena, then it would have been fine. It's the fact that he beat John Cena, then he went on a long losing streak, and then we were told to forget the long losing streak, which I don't mind doing because I had to pretend Jinder Mahal wasn't losing until he became, WWE champion. I had to pretend that JBL wasn't part of a tag team that wasn't really winning much in terms of, in fact, JBL's last match before becoming JBL, it was a loser, gets fired match. So I've swallowed a lot of booking decisions and I don't mind it. And since they presented him as the new tribal chief, he's done well. He's done well in his promos. He's been done well in terms of his physical acting.
Yeah.
So for me, hey, he deserves to be in the spot he's in. I've been seeing a lot of people down on this Cody versus Solo match, but I think they're going to give us a serviceable match.
Yeah. I think it'll be the best Solo match. Oh, here's Cody in his truck, a long way away.
Right. What's going on here?
Oh, it's Bloodline rules. So much stuff that could happen. Pharaoh!
Take his dog.
Please don't have the dog come out with your full entrance though, because the dog will get scared.
I don't know. Do you think that Cody's got a boo-boo face?
Cody always has a boo-boo face. Come on now.
No, but look, he looks emotional.
He does look emotional.
Is he losing the title?
He might.
Tempest, look at his face. He looks emotional. He's losing the title.
He makes that face for every match.
Are you sure?
He looked like that all in first one. WrestleMania every time.
I hope you're right, Tempest. I hope it is just his natural
Just a face.
game face.
All right, now leave Pharaoh there. Don't have him come out, please.
You learn from AEW, right?
Yeah. Hey!
Double A's back. On Anderson. Well, it makes sense. John Cena's on his final tour. He needs his producer back, right? Because On Anderson has been long known as John Cena's long-time producer.
The reaction in the building is that it's about to go into standby mode. It hadn't been touched for quite a while there. But,
is that Miss Sandra, the one who did all the
it
gears?
might be, you know. Nice. Look at his jacket.
Look at this long-ass intro.
It's so long.
We could have had a match in between. We could have had a match in between the intro.
Some people in Gorilla.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
It's game time.
Here we go.
It's main event time. The champion's about to come out.
He feels like a world champion.
He does.
Now, it might be a hot take, but he really does. Adrenaline in my soul. Something, something, Cody Rhodes.
The crowd is here. Jason Baker, who did the Fiend's mask, he's also responsible for this mask as well. Look at that. Cody Rhodes. Let's go.
People know more than like the first couple lines now. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, of course. After the amount of times the song is played.
Yeah.
But like me with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air song, I still don't know some lyrics. So,
yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm that guy. I just vibe. Lyrics for me is just another instrument. Let's hope it's not a blurry image. Go again.
Right in front of a sign that says overrated. That's crazy.
Rip that woman's sign up. You're overrated.
Yeah, yeah.
Get that woman out, yeah. Get her out of the arena. Get out of the arena.
Get her out of the arena. How dare she have opinions?
How dare she have opinions? We're the only ones that are allowed to have opinions here. Look at that. Hyping everyone up. So,
he is good, isn't he?
So far, all the title reigns have started at WrestleMania, which is Bayley, which is Damian Priest, have all ended.
Sami
Will
Zayn.
Cody Rhodes, oh, Sami Zayn, true. Yeah, whoa. Will Cody Rhodes join the list as well? We're about to find out.
Yeah, that is 3 title reigns that went from Mania to SummerSlam, right?
Yep.
You know what? I kind of hate that. I kind of hate that it's like, well, we can only do this at WrestleMania and SummerSlam. We have no other shows between now and then that are important.
No, but to be honest,
I hate it.
It doesn't always happen. Sometimes you get people retaining titles. It feels, unprecedented times. Storylines are moving ahead. This I'm excited about.
But they only move ahead at WrestleMania and SummerSlam and the Royal Rumble. That's it. There's the only 3 shows.
It never used to be like that. Back in the days, it used to be you get sudden surprise from someone winning on a Raw, on a SmackDown, on a big pay-per-view. And nowadays, everything's got long-term storytelling.
Yep.
The Bloodline did it well, and they're like, everybody gets long-term storytelling.
Yep. Which is fine, but you can have long-term stories finish at shows that aren't WrestleMania, SummerSlam, or the Royal Rumble. You've got lots of them. Make them important.
Solo Sikoa, who's responsible for Cody Rhodes losing his title opportunity last WrestleMania.
So, they've established in Bloodline rules at WrestleMania, the music hits and person comes out, right? Well, baby faces, apart from The Rock, right? Jimmy came out, no music. Solo came out no music, but The Rock came out with music, and Jay came out with music, and Cena came out with music, of course, and Undertaker. But I wonder if in this one, because the ramp is so long, they just don't for anyone.
No, they shouldn't.
They need, if they're going to have Roman's return, they need to hit the music. Need to.
Look at him. The tattoo, is that new that he has on his chest?
I don't know.
I just noticed it. Look at that. Hyping himself up. What a great announcement by Samantha Irvin.
Very good.
Who broke the internet in the middle of the week.
Yep.
By forgetting to wear clothes. Lucky she got long hair. So lucky. The crowd behind us are singing the Bonnie M song, Wade Barrett. We know it's Bonnie M. Daddy cool. Daddy cool.
Referee just went to take the title off Cody. Cody's like, no. I need to pose with it some more, please. Thank you. Well, here we go. Bloodline rules. Cody versus Solo Sikoa.
I don't think anything we saw at WrestleMania is canon in terms of Bloodline rules. I think Bloodline rules wherever they want it to be that month.
Yeah, that's fair. Bloodline rules means there's no rules. So really, they could do whatever the hell they want.
Bloodline rules means they can make up any rules they want.
Exactly.
Do you remember when Solo Sikoa used to be barefooted?
Yeah.
I just want to point that out. It's like, look at him. Look at him. When
he does look so different in boots, doesn't he?
And there's an extra something they've added that people may have noticed. He's got wrist tape.
Yeah.
Usually he just has the small spike hand and leaves the wrist free. So that's why he looks a bit. I feel like when people wear wrist tapes, it makes them look leaner.
Yeah.
It gives that perception.
Yeah.
It's not
Hey,
as messy.
the first match to start with a collar and elbow tie-up.
I know.
The first match
I
is
know.
the main event.
I know.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think Temple should put that down there or for a Quizlemania or something, or something or rather. The first match for Coronel tie-up is indeed the last match in the middle of the night.
How many matches on SummerSlam started with a collar and elbow tie-up?
And then, and also the steel post wasn't used as much in the last match before this. So let's see if steel post will come into the equation here. Oh, Solo Sikoa, his shoulder block worked. Cody tried it twice and it didn't work. Cody Rhodes has to reassess and go to a different game plan.
Well, he's beaten Solo in the past.
He has.
So he just needs to do it again.
He beat a different Solo Sikoa. He beat the Enforcer. Now he's facing the quote-unquote tribal chief.
The tribal beef.
Tribal beef.
Yep.
Yes.
That's him.
The tribal leaf. The tribal leaf.
Yeah. Yeah. Because he's so green.
No, he's not. Allow him.
He's not anymore.
He's red like his shorts.
Yeah.
Side headlock. Go into the ropes.
This is going to be a long match. Started off slow.
Well, that's like a Cody Rhodes match in a way. Oh. See Solo.
Caught him.
Because they've had matches before. You see it coming. Yeah.
They know each other.
They know each other
Know
really
each
well.
other so well.
Really, really well.
Think of all the feuds that Cody's done with Solo.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Well, not with Solo, but the Bloodline. It's a lot. Solo would know a lot about Cody.
Before Solo Sikoa signed with WWE, wrestling the independents as Sifa Fatu, he advocated for a match against Cody Rhodes when he was TNT champion. When he used to do
Really?
when he was doing the open challenges.
Yeah.
He used to say, you should wrestle in there, and he did, you know. It never happened, of course, in AEW, but it happened in WWE.
At SummerSlam, no less.
Yes, at
For
SummerSlam.
the world title.
Yeah, this is like
crazy.
Also, I think we all know this. Cody Rhodes was the first one to break Solo Sikoa's like undefeated streak on the main roster.
Yes. Because that was right before Mania 39, I believe,
Bingo,
right?
bingo, yeah. So Cody's had Solo's number on previous occasions. So if you're a betting man, you bet that Cody would have his number again. They're still in the feeling out process in the match. Oh, kick to the gut.
Solo was also the one that cost Cody the match at WrestleMania 39.
Yes,
A lot of history between these two specifically.
All of them, not nice at all.
Yeah. It's a big chop. Oh! And a big response.
A little inspiration from the last match. Ooh.
Yeah.
Smack.
That guy in the second row was feeling that.
He was.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah, he got up.
Yeah. You get
Tell him again.
Cody, skins cap, back in the ring. Not having that from Solo.
Yeah.
Solo to the outside. Is he about to be eliminated from the Rumble? Yes, he is.
Him and his
Oh,
master
no,
kick.
he's not.
He's still inside.
Oh, no,
he let
no,
him
eliminated from the Rumble.
Yeah.
He is, yep.
Tope
Big
suicida.
Nice, nice.
I want to say
Get
what
fired
happened.
up.
I want to say what happened to Cody's belt. Did he like throw it already? And did I miss it?
What?
Cody's weight belt.
You can't have a weight belt and a title belt. That'd be crazy now.
Wait, he hasn't won a weight belt since he's become champion.
I don't know. I can't verify that statement.
Tempest, can you verify it? Tempest, has Cody worn a weight belt since becoming WWE champion? Has Cody worn a weight belt around his waist since becoming WWE champion? It's like, can you wear a belt on top of a belt?
Like, has he been double belting this whole time?
Yeah. Can someone let us know?
Someone in the live. Oh, I mean, Ben's not there. He can't even see the responses for us right now.
Bloody heck, Ben.
But when Ben is back, we'll tell him to check the chat.
Yeah.
And see if people tell us, has Cody been wearing a weight belt?
I swear he has. I remember, I feel like I remember.
Oh, wait for the power
At
slam.
Clash,
Oh,
spinning wheel
big
kick.
spinning heel kick. 1, 2.
I seem to remember him giving one away in Clash in Scotland.
Maybe.
But that was like at the beginning. He was holding one already, I felt. Anyway.
Yeah.
Mandela effect. So Sikoa's taking control of the match. Throwing him to the ropes.
Big Samoan drop. I love the variations of the Samoan drop that we've got from different people on the roster right now. Like Nia Jax's, Solos, and Jacob Fatu's are all really different Samoan drops. I really like that.
And the old Samoan too.
Yeah.
Even though the first time I ever saw Samoan drop, it was done by Tatanka.
Yeah.
Actually his finisher.
Yeah. Who is not?
but he's not Samoan. He's thick like one, but he's not.
Yeah. And another one.
More like a Samoan throw.
I was going to say, it's more like a throw. It's great.
It's almost like Rock style, because Rock went for a phase where he did a Samoan drop that was a bit, you know.
Bit iffy.
So Sikoa take control of the match.
Already thinking about the Samoan spike here. Looking at his thumb.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen him, get confused and look at his thumb.
Yeah.
At one point, that was his only character development.
Again.
No.
Cody with the counter. Of course, they know each other so well.
Yeah.
Going for the Cody cutter. Hits it. Match is picking up the pace here.
Oh, it is.
Oh,
he's up
Solo,
again.
Solo getting back up. Clothesline to the outside.
Cody smacks Solo's head on the steel steps. On a prime bottle just for good luck.
Ben, could you check the chat for us and see if anyone is telling us whether Cody has been wearing a weight belt since he became WWE champion or not? Has he been double belting it? We've asked the chat, but obviously we can't see the chat. So, just want to know if anyone's pointed anything out in the chat. No? All right. Nobody knows. Cody with the jabs.
Rolling it up.
Big bionic elbow. Love that.
He did something salacious there before he did the elbow. Funny.
Going for another Cody cutter, but Solo caught him into a spinning sit-out powerbomb.
Roman Reigns style.
Very nice. Really good.
I like Roman Reigns. He usually does that sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
This match has all the ingredients to being a good one from what we've seen so far. Ooh, headbutt. That's him, stay down.
Beating him up in the corner, torn into the crowd.
It's gonna go hip attack.
There we go. Hits it. Who the man? He said it. He just said the thing. Who the man?
Sid's the man.
Oh, Cody going for a pedigree. Solo trying to break out of it. He does. Goes for a lariat. Almost hits the referee. Roll up from Cody.
The near attack from the referee has made me realize.
The spinning solo.
Oh, his old finisher.
1, 2.
Miss spinning solo. Good move.
Bad name.
Huh?
Good move, bad name.
What do you mean?
Spinning solo.
Yeah.
Like, instead of calling it the crossroads, call it the spinning Cody. It's bad.
No, because it's a play on the name Solo. He's spinning solo by himself.
But he's not. He's spinning somebody else. That's a duo, by definition.
He's spinning solo. Listen, he's spinning Cody by himself, so he's spinning solo. If it's a tag move, it'd be the double solo.
Double solo?
Double spinning solo.
No, it would be the spinning duo.
No, yeah, double spinning duo. There you go.
Oh my God.
He's spinning solo.
Spinning solo is a bad name.
I love it.
Move.
I love it. I love you, Solo. You're not my tribal chief, though.
No, he's really not. Much like Paul Heyman, I acknowledge that you are not my tribal chief.
Oh, that actually. You're not my tribal chief.
Another Simone drop.
Spamming.
That line delivery from Paul Heyman was phenomenal. Not my tribal chief. So good.
But he needs to stop method acting, though. Like, stop. Go to sleep. Take some eye drops.
Go to sleep, man.
Take some eye drops.
Well, he's probably slept a little bit while he's been off.
Who knows? Maybe one of those people is a bit of a night owl. Probably being put on the top rope. Then a bit of Tree of Woe action.
Oh.
Yep.
A little bit of Tree of Woe. Okay.
Hip attack. Headbutt. Yeah.
Oh, big diving
Umaga
headbutt
style.
into the corner.
Umaga used to do that. Come on, it's tribal whatever. It's a bloodline rules match.
Tribal whatever.
I don't know. I thought it was tribal combat. I think tribal combat.
It's not
anyway.
tribal combat.
It's the same thing to me.
Cody.
Bloodline rules. Use some weapons or something.
I was going to say, it's anything goes, right? Although, to be fair, it was also a straight fucking wrestling match between Cody and Roman until all the shenanigans happened.
Exactly. The match is whatever. The darn well please. Solo slowing down the action.
Going for a third headbutt. And this time, Cody moves out the way. The rule of 3.
Cody's going to go for a moonsault, yeah? The last time we saw him do a moonsault was cage match in AEW.
Yeah.
That's what last time I saw him. I could be wrong. He's probably done another one since then. He's up there.
He's up there. Solo's up.
Ooh.
Big moonsault. Twisting moonsault? I don't think it was supposed to be a twisting moonsault, but it was.
Yeah, it wasn't one of his better moonsaults. It's a moonsault press, regardless.
Yeah. Still looks fine. Did the job.
It looks like he overshot a Cody cutter.
Cody's up. He's getting fired up.
Yes. I feel like the fans are saving their energy because they know that.
And they know there's more shenanigans to come.
Oh, boss man slam.
Earlier, Solo Sikoa said, "Who the man?" And now he hits the boss man slam. Big boss man fan, that guy.
Who's the man?
Who the man?
Big boss man. The match has been fine for what we've seen so far.
Yeah,
but
the match
again,
has been good. A bit slow, I think, but good.
You say it's slow, I say methodical.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if it's Bloodline rules, where's the plunder? As people say, people expecting a plunderful match.
Look, if I was going to criticize the Mania 40 match, that would be my criticism, was what was your plan? Why would you just have a singles match if you have all the rules? However, I don't care because it was fantastic and the best match I've ever seen. But for stuff like this, where you don't have all that story behind it, obviously there is a lot of story, but it's not, the pinnacle of the longest told story that WWE have done in decades. It doesn't quite have the same ring to it. You can have that kind of criticism of it. Big superplex, though.
A nice superplex. Is the pendulum going to swing back in Cody's favor?
I think for a little bit. Maybe he'll hit a crossroads shortly. I think he's going to build some momentum. He'll hit one crossroads.
Number one.
But as we know, that of course isn't a finisher. It has to be all three of them. It's like the Three Amigos,
Although he did beat AJ Styles at Backlash with
That's
one.
true, yeah.
With one.
But he'll hit one, and then someone will come out. That'll be when the shenanigans begin. I think, much like at Mania.
Is the Bouye spot. Ooh. Yay. They're going back and forth.
Yay. Both
Cody and Solo with the dye job, with the blonde dye job, they look like a couple of Japanese wrestlers with dye jobs.
Oh! Solo going for the crossroads. Cody counters it. Crossroads! One. But of course, he can't capitalize.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, Sat? One crossroads. Bloodline rules begins.
Tongaloa.
Gorillas of Destiny are here. What is happening? How do you keep botching?
He's got an eye patch. Allow him. He's got an eye patch.
All right. That's crazy. All right. Well, GOD are here. They're beating up Cody.
He's got eye patch. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah.
All right. They're grabbing Solo into the pin. And 1, 2, and a kick out from Cody. Nice. Good.
What more can they do? What more are they going to do? And obviously, there's no Jacob.
KO!
Yes, I said it.
Yeah,
he's back.
Here we go. The baby faces get music, you see.
Yeah, of course. KO's back.
Yeah, that's
run
cool.
to the ring. Oh,
Which then means
I wouldn't want to run.
Which then means, of course, KO's going to come back. He'll get beaten up a bit. He'll do some shenanigans. He'll get beaten up. Then Orton will come back.
Yeah.
And it's going to be great. Because Jacob Fatu's going to come out, beat up KO. Orton will come out.
Yeah.
But then what?
Then what?
Sat?
Then Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, why not?
Boy. Kevin Owens being cleaning house.
One of the least convincing wrestlers I've ever seen. That's crazy.
What?
Sorry, Tangaloa is really distracting me.
It's an eye patch. I'm telling you.
Look, him wearing the eye patch is one of the There's Randy Orton.
Yeah.
No Jacob Fatu yet.
No.
He'll come out to equalize Randy Orton.
Yeah.
And then what's that?
Then there's Jimmy Uso.
God damn it.
Oh, what is running they have to
Orton
do?
doing the little
Sorry,
run.
He's doing the Jeff Hardy.
Celebrating with the fans.
Oh, come on. He's such a dad.
All right. Here's Orton. Bosh.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, RKO. Oh, it's Tamatonga. Stunner! And now it's Cody, Randy, and KO in the ring. Orton with the power slam.
Solo with Jacob.
Yeah, noticeably absent is Jacob Fatu. There's a swanton. Cody's back to his feet. And now, hitting the crossroads. To Solo. Surely. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. All right.
It wasn't that easy.
All right.
It wasn't that easy.
Putting over Solo a little bit. Makes sense. Oh, they're going to brawl out.
That's good. I like that.
With GOD. Okay. Then Jacob Fatu's going to come in. And then what, Sat? And then what?
Jimmy Uso.
Sat, I might kill you.
Oh, it's Jey Uso. It's me, Us.
All right. It's Cody by himself now with Solo. Everybody else has brought out of the arena. Cody's going outside. Looks like he's getting the steps.
Yes, he has. Is he going to hit him with it? Or is he going to
chuck it in the ring?
Is he going to do what he did to AJ Styles, what he threatened to do to AJ Styles? Is he going to use the steel steps on him?
Maybe. Although, this might come back to haunt him here because Jacob Fatu might come out and use the steps himself on Cody. It's Cody. Oh, bonk. There's the steps on Solo.
Yeah. Attempt to go down. Oh.
He's still not down yet. Going one more time. Oh, with a spear as well.
A good spear.
That's cool. That was a good spear as well. 1, 2, and a kick out from Cody. It's very good. It's very good.
There's been a lot of criticism that members of the Bloodline can't hit spear.
Solo can. That was a good spear.
Yeah. That's a linebacker style spear.
Those steps went flying.
And I want to ask the question again. Where is Jacob?
He'll be here after Crossroads number 2.
Oh, of course.
Solo, buddy. Solo, my boy. Come on, sort it out. Sort it out, buddy.
He's tired. At least it wasn't Tangaloa setting it up.
Yeah.
Or Tongaloa.
Would have been inside out somehow. It's going to go for the hip attack with Cody resting against the steps here.
Hip attack time.
And he moves!
Oh. You called
and
it.
Now,
Crossroad 2.
Here we go. Here's the Crossroads. Hits it, but he holds on because he's going to hit the second one. Oh, it's got him up.
Here comes the second one now.
Second Crossroads. He's holding on for number 3. But is he going to be able to hit it?
Why is he going to get
or
some
is
more spikes
Jacob
by
Fatu going to
Solo
interfere?
Sikoa? Low.
He's going for it. But now here's Jacob Fatu.
Oh, he's so sick.
Casual whisper in the wind.
Yeah. Who's going to come out?
But what next, Sat? But what next?
Jey Uso? Jimmy Uso? Sami Uso?
Big moonsault from Jacob Fatu. Here's Solo, dragging Solo into the pin on Cody. 1, 2.
Oh, he
It's
kicked
a
out.
good near fall. It's a good near fall. Good kick out from Cody.
My heart actually went up for a second. What's next?
What's next?
In their game plan. Oh, Jacob Fatu's in great shape compared to like his
enforcer.
indie look. Yeah, I like the old looks. It's kind of like Gunther, Walter thing. It's like I like
super kick
of Jacob. Trying to put him for a table.
Lining him up for a big table spot here.
Oh yeah, let's go for that splash. Going for that Samoan splash. Let's go put him on the table.
Super kick lays out Cody on the table.
You know he's going to do it.
Fatu's looking to go up top. Solo directing orders.
Jacob slowly climbing up to the top rope.
Here we go.
He's going to go hit a splash.
Fatu up top. Oh my God, it's a good splash.
Incredible.
He's hurt his leg, but I hope not for real.
Yeah.
I don't think it's for real. Ooh, Jacob Fatu's, I think it might be a work injury for a reason why he might not be in the ring when someone else comes out, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I guess so.
Maybe. Who knows?
I guess so.
Solo going up top. Massive splash.
Also splash.
One, two,
Oh,
and a kick out from Cody.
They're throwing everything at Cody Rhodes and he still kicks out.
Yep.
What more can they do?
Everything but the kitchen sink.
They're in the kitchen sink then.
Yeah, right. Going for the spike, and Cody collapses to the mat.
Playing possum.
Gets him up again. Cody firing back, super kick.
Oh,
Cody cutter!
Oh, nice.
Both men down.
Oh, stop. Oh, no. It's time. We're waiting.
Yeah! That's right! Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh,
Boy Rowan is here! He's got the orchestral version of his music from WrestleMania. I love that so much. Ah. Let's go! Let's go!
They created a babyface version of this theme.
Let's go!
He's back!
OTC.
Yeah.
Original Tribal Chief.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Well, Tempest is getting his way. I mean, Roman is coming midway through a match.
Yep, that's the way.
Uh-oh, look at Solo's face.
Shots. Here comes Roman. Oh! Push to Solo!
Let's do it. It's gonna happen. Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go. He's gonna do it.
Spear to Solo!
Tempest. did it your way.
Now he looks at Cody.
Oh, he wasn't messing around.
And he nods, and he leaves. That is exactly what I wanted. Yes! Exactly what I wanted.
That was great. That is awesome. A SummerSlam moment we have right here, guys. Cody Rhodes, is he gonna go for it? An opening has been handed to him. Is he gonna pin Solo? Give him one more crossroads to end it.
Cody watching Roman walk away. Roman looks back.
Yes. The man's back. The Tribal Chief is back.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And Cody picks up Solo Sikoa. Looking at Roman while he does it. One crossroads is all it takes. One, two, three. Cody retains.
What a match and what a story we're seeing. You can see Roman, he's disappointed he had to do what he did.
Yep, he didn't want to do it, but he needed to.
In Roman's mind, the only person that's going to beat Cody is him.
Cody cannot take his eyes off Roman.
Yeah, because he doesn't
stunned.
know. Yeah, he doesn't know what's going to happen. Impressive.
I love that. I love that with all my heart. Brilliant.
It was.
Like, it was the worst kept secret that Roman was coming back. Like, of course he was going to come back. They've done all the story about him coming back.
I don't think it was a secret. I feel like it was the worst kept guess, I guess. Everyone guessed it.
Yeah. Like, they kept talking about, hey, I took over from Roman. Do you miss Roman? Remember Roman? He's not as, I'm better than Roman. Do you remember Roman? They just kept talking about Roman in the build-up to this.
Oh.
That's a pop and a half right there. And then immediately, Superman punch to Solo.
And a spear.
And then a spear.
That's what Tempest wanted, and that's actually what happened. No question of guessing.
Yeah.
So that means Bash of Berlin is going to be Roman versus Cody, and Solo returns the favor?
Roman Cody?
Yeah, Bash of Berlin.
Nah.
Then what then?
Nah, they ain't going to do Roman Cody at a B show. Have we learned nothing, Sat?
What are we saving it for? Another WrestleMania? No, it's
Exactly.
done with.
Look, I'd agree with you. I think that would be a really cool match to have in Berlin, but they ain't going to do it because they're going to save it for Rumble or Mania or SummerSlam because those are the only shows where Roman can have big matches.
Because the final boss is funding the new bloodline.
Yeah. Little nod of approval.
Little Solo.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
That's good. See, Solo's been doing well.
And see that? I think I was right. With Jacob Fatu's worked injury on his leg, that's why he couldn't retaliate when Roman came out.
Yeah.
Because he was still injured on the outside from that dive.
You hear Solo in the background.
Yeah. Hear him yelling. That is a pretty good SummerSlam right there.
A good ending. Guys, I hope you guys had a great time. This has been a fantastic show.
Yeah, that was a really, really fun SummerSlam, that one. Nothing was bad, apart from that one segment, which we didn't need.
Yeah. Roman, we missed you. Aura.
Plus infinity aura. Love that.
They knew it was going to happen. They guessed it.
Yeah. All right. That's SummerSlam, everybody.
That is SummerSlam. I hope you guys had a great
Unless,
show.
of course, when the thing comes up, they're going to have CM Punk's music hit. Nope, there you go. That is it. Thank you guys so much. Wow, what a show. Any final thoughts about Roman Reigns' return, the original Tribal Chief returning, costing Solo Sikoa the match, Cody Rhodes retaining as your WWE Champion. Let us know your final thoughts. Last chance to get in your Ultra Chat to WrestleTalk.com/support. Get those in. We're going to read out all the ones that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air. Will, it said as quickly as Truth and The Miz ran over there, they knew from rehearsal that Jelly Roll was not getting up on his own. Well, it was a segment.
That's what I'm going to say about that.
It was a thing. It was a thing that happened.
It was a segment that happened.
But that segment didn't even feed into the dissension between Waller and Theory, so what's the point of that? It should have been one more time.
The point was Jelly Roll. Look at him. He's there. Didn't you know?
Boo, Jelly Roll.
I agree. But I think regardless, that is SummerSlam, I think.
That was SummerSlam.
Thank you guys so much for joining us for the SummerSlam 2024 live reactions. We've had so much fun here with Hooked on Wrestling at this show. Appreciate every single one of you for watching. If you haven't yet, please like this, subscribe, why not? Go check out a bunch of our other content that we've got coming up. Thank you to Sat, thank you to Tempest, thank you to Ben, thank you to Ellis, thank you to all of you for watching. Thank you to our pledge hammers who support us on Patreon. Go sign up at patreon.com/WrestleTalk with all our new revamped content, Patreon exclusive content coming very, very soon indeed. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and we will be back with more at some point.
Yes, at some point.
But we'll have a review of SummerSlam tomorrow. We'll have the edited review going up on WrestleTalk, which Luke will be hosting, and Luke and Dan will be reviewing on the WrestleTalk podcast channel as well. So check out both of those tomorrow. We'll see you guys later. Jam that jam!
Jam that jam. Saturday. Yeah,
Tribal Chief is back, baby!